Yo, man, you're early. Mike, what's up? Man, my viewers are so fast. It's crazy. Like, I legit, this was, not even 1 minute. You're already here. Nice. Crazy. But yeah, hello, hello. Oh no, I have to think what I'm going to do now. So I think my goal was, yeah, let's do last day of dailies, I think, or maybe tomorrow's the last day of dailies, and let me exchange all of the food, get all of the food buffs. So I can just spam them everywhere. Use this. I still have the torch. Need to do PvP as well. I don't think I can do that today, so I'm not sure if I can find like a team. But yeah, today I will do some prep work and maybe also some leveling later on my paladin. See how it goes. Just get like a, use some of the Midsummer XP. One more. I think it's 10, right? Yeah, should be 10. This one? Okay. I get so confused every time if like multiple people do it. Okay. Let me... I don't actually. I have no clue what I should buy. I mean, I should really buy stock up on these. These will last 14 days, and I think tomorrow is the last day, so it would be really important to have that and keep that in mind. I don't know why you can even buy this. Like, what's the point of buying this? Does this look cool? Kind of. This. I mean. This one has an on-use effect, I guess, but 200 is too much. I don't even know, does this stack with food buff? Or what does this even do? Does this do damage? No, it's not even anything. Oh wait, let me check if this does damage. I don't think it does. Yeah. So stockades. If it does, it's kind of crazy because then it's like a oil of immolation, but like worse. Maybe it's even better. Yeah, easier to get. Like, see, damage. Oh, I got interrupted. Fuck. No, it doesn't do damage. Yeah. It just makes you drunk, I guess. Oh wait, I have to update Twitch. Ah, I didn't update the title. Give me a second. So this, yeah. Okay. But yeah, guys, how are you doing? You know, it's kind of been a busy week for me today, this week, 100%. That's also why I always stream so late. Especially today was kind of busy. So what else can you buy? This. This is kind of useless. What is this? And offer hard reserve on most popular BIS items. No drop, no payment. Bro, this is crazy. This is so insane. Man, you can't be more scummy than that, you know, like more obvious that you sell for real money. And you know, instead of GDKPs, we have this. Man, I really hate Redditors, to be honest. They really screwed us. They you know, they basically cooked us with crying enough about GDKPs, and now we have like stuff like that, like one guy selling raid items. It's insane. Um, I mean, this should be this should be way more than enough for like 14 days. But one thing that is annoying that they don't you can't have them for long. Like even if you log out, they will tick down, which sucks. Which I really don't like about that. Like that's something I really don't like. Let's get these as well because we can stack them actually. I didn't talk about this in my video, but I can actually stack this for some reason. Um, so if you want to have, you know, you can have like a full buff bar, just like using all of the consumes here. Let me actually read through a couple of these items. Wow, I have 10 videos on YouTube for some reason. Let me read through a couple of like these items because I want to make sure that I'm not missing something. Maybe there's some kind of unique quirk about like one of the items, which would be nice. Okay, which one do we have? We have Sandals of Summer. Ah, okay. I mean, it's basically nothing. I think it's the same thing as this one. Maybe you can use this as a cooking thing. That would be kind of useful to have. I'm just wondering because I have so many of these petals. I'm like wondering maybe you can use them for something else. Hmm. So brazier of dancing flames. Probably also does nothing. Yeah. Seems like all of these don't have like a second use, which would have been nice. Maybe some convenient thing or whatever. So I guess I will just stack up on the food buff. And maybe some defense food. And the rest is kind of useless on a warrior, sadly. Like this would be really, really big if we could use Diamond Flask from Classic, but we can't, so that doesn't work anymore. But yeah, then that one would be sick. I don't wait. I want to see what this is. Like, what is the point of this? Can I use it here? Okay. Like, what is the point of that? I don't understand. This costs... Huh? Like, I don't get this. This is the only thing that works like this. Where you are creating... You can also buy this as well, so... maybe you can... I think I know. Okay. I think what you can do is you can delay this. You can probably have this in your inventory. And then on the last day, you turn them in. And then you get this for another 14 days. Maybe. I'm not sure if that works, but... That's the only thing I can guess here. It would be nice if we could have this as well with the fire toasted one. Or maybe I'm missing something. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna refresh the rations. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, Spaceman, that's good to hear. I always like to hear, you know, people are increasing their powers because of my videos. That's always great. I think you aim depends on your guild or whatever you're running. You should always try to get at, like, I would say at least purple powers. If you do that, that's pretty good. That's like, I would say, kind of the average, I would say. Then you are, you know, above like I want to parse this week. Okay. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow. Oh damn. Yo, the same exact thing happened to me. You know, I also DC'd on Lurker one time as well. You know, I had like my Lurker parse was really horrible. And then I wanted to, like, I was Fury as well. Everything was lined up. I had a good group, everything. And then, bam, I start recording. Everything crashes. So shit. But yeah, I feel you. It was the same for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follows. My first time you say spotter, I died on a few bosses or living thread. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Actually, the funny thing was, for me, I parsed literally 0. Yeah, it was the same for me, you know, this was one of my bosses I had a really bad parse on, and had literally 0 parse. I did 0 damage on that fight. And the funny thing is, this dropped, you know, and I was assigned to get this, so, you know, my raid was kind of unsure if I can even get this yet. So that was kind of unlucky, but yeah, I was still able to actually get these for some reason. I don't know how, because I immediately DC'd when the fight started. So yeah, but yeah, one of the warriors just traded it to me, and yeah, I have it. You can see I haven't even enchanted it. I need to put like a gem in here. I literally had the same issue. Yeah, exactly. That happened to me as well. I just got... Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, you can... for me, you could still try... I could not see the loot window. But... I was still able to get them, you know, for my logs. But yeah, my logs, I think, look pretty good right now. However, I think they are not going to get improved anytime soon, because... we are running kind of speedruns right now, and I'm not really in a good group because I'm I would say the lowest skilled warrior out of all, because I don't have badge and I don't have DST, which my guild is helping me with as well, which is really nice. Like, you know, we are doing AQ just for me, which is really nice. So that's pretty cool. So I'm probably, I really hope I can get badge someday. It's so terrible. I think I'm 25 runs in deep, and I've seen this trinket one time in a pack. It's really bothering me. Like, it's really bad. Ah, good. That's smart. I actually wanted to make a video about this as well. Yes, exactly. That's really smart. If you use Solarian Sapphire set, do that. Actually, good that you remind me. I have to respect. I will do this today as well. You know, guys, if you have Solarian Sapphire, if you use like the battle shot, 100% go booming voice. Screw unbridled rev. It's just useless. Like, you, to be honest, compared to booming voice is so amazing. It's also, in my personal opinion, actually that I even recorded a video for that. But in my personal opinion, booming voice is also the best talent you can get after cruelty when you go fury. Like, I'm not a you know, like I'm not a improved demo shot glazer. So that's what I'm not running. But yeah, I have to put points away from unbridled rev and put them in booming voice. Yeah, it's unbridled rev is such a bait kind of talent point, especially while you are leveling. Like, while you are leveling, put them in booming voice, which I would do, or put them in improved demo if you are one of the demo fans. Yeah, true. Most fights have also, what I've seen is like they are 2 to 3 minutes long. So that's basically the difference of having you know, like more than 100, like the big battle shot up for the whole fight, or you know, having to refresh it in the middle of the fight, which is costing you 1 GCD, and also you're going to have just a worse battle shot basically. So it's way better. If you check logs, okay. Yeah, like I use just the macro, you know. I have this macro. I think it's fine. Which is just basically using the set, using battle shot, and then it switches to the normal set again, which I had beforehand. So it's like this one. This, see, and immediately switches back. So I think this is perfect. Yeah, unbridled rev is kind of a bait talent. Of course, tier 2. Bro, I played Classic Anniversary. I have everything from Classic. Okay, actually no, because we got really unlucky. But if you watch my channel, you know, I made this warrior on day 1. I think if I didn't make this, you know, I would probably not have this name. Like, I remember I was refreshing until I could log in. The PvP gear made tier 2 not needed by war also. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, nice. Okay, yeah, that's a really hard name to get. 100%. Yeah. It's hard actually. That would have been impossible if you would have logged in 1 day later. Yeah, impossible. It would have been impossible to get. So that's pretty nice actually. Man, should I buy more? I don't even know. Like, I have too many of these. I know that you can kind of restack these as well, but it's kind of weird. Like, for example, this one has 3 days left. However, if you do something like this here, you know, this one has 14 days. Now if I do that, now this also says 14 days, but I think it's fake. So I did this in Classic. In for AQ, when we had the when we could use like the poisoning thing from Ubers, and it didn't work. It still went. It still got removed, even though I had still like 1 hour left. I was restacking it all the time. Yo, fellow Fury, enjoy here. Learned a lot from. Oh yeah, thank you. Nice. That's good to hear. Our legs are almost the same. Ah, nice. Nice. Yeah, I've you know, improved my logs a bit. it's also a really big benefit, playing in a really good guild. Like the guild I'm playing is actually they're really good. Like I'm actually the worst kind of performing warrior. If you check the other warriors in my guild, it's insane. Like they have 99s everywhere. It's pretty crazy. Wait, yeah, I want to respec, so that's what I'm going to do now. Yeah, it's tough. I think my problem is I don't have DST, which sucks. So that would be, I think for me, that would be like a 50 DPS increase from just simming it. But I think it would even be more. Yeah, that problem is something I had in my old guild. I was an officer in my old guild, and I tried to improve it every week. And we had so many issues. And at the end, I've just decided, it was enough. Like there were also some other problems as well. We weren't doing splits, even though it made 100% sense to make splits, especially because like everyone wanted DST. I think even right now, none of them have DST as well, which sucks. But yeah, there were so many issues. So yeah, at the end, I just left. And in this guild, I'm kind of newish. But yeah, obviously, like we have this one's a way bigger guild. People don't understand. Yeah. People don't understand that. I don't want to use improved exposed armor. It's so annoying. Like we are in a casual guild. We don't have to like min max and so on and so forth. And that would like ruin my DPS or something like that, And other things as well, as using Curse of Rag, using Fairy Fire, and so on and so forth. Just not pressing their buttons at all. And I'm thinking, guys, if you do that, like that's first of all kind of your job anyway in the raid. And then the other thing is, if you do that, everyone will have more fun in the raid because you will die bosses quicker and quicker. Everyone powers will improve. And that's something which that's kind of the only thing you can even do right now in the game. Like you don't want to have, like one problem we had in my old guild is, we did, for example, when we did Nexramas in Classic, we were doing Nexramas, and we had the same problems every week, basically. There was like no improvement. Yeah. For example, not using Nex. That's also what I'm saying. Like people are kind of cheap as well, and so I mean I can kind of understand not using Nex, but I don't know. I think TBC is really the expansion. If you don't min max groups, if you don't min max like group buffs, you are kind of playing the wrong game, I would say. Especially how Blizzard is handling everything, because there's no progression. Like even for casual guilds, you do 1 week, you do 2 weeks of progression, then you have the bosses down, and then you automatically start to do it faster because you don't want to have the same times as you did in the first week. That would suck if you have that again in the other weeks. Yeah, not great. Hourglass or Abacus to go with Bloodlust Brooch, no DST or Tsunami. It's the same, Like both trinkets are kind of the same deal. Hourglass is more for consistency. The problem with Hourglass is that it has like a really long cooldown, proccing it once, and then it never ever procs. I would say Abacus is probably a tiny bit better, but it is more annoying because then you have to use, 2 on-use trinkets, which can be a bit annoying. So for that reason, I think that combination is a bit better, I would say. But both of the trinkets are like really, really similar to each other. I would just always bring both, because you can use one trinket and then it's on cooldown, and then you can use the other trinket, which is like really, really strong if you, let's say, do trash packs or so, or you do like bosses quickly one after the other. But yeah, obviously you should try to get your hands on like DST, Tsunami Talisman, or maybe in the next phase Madness. That's kind of your goal, basically. You have the same issue as me, I'm sitting in the same boat, basically. I also don't have DST, I don't have Tsunami. So I'm just using Bloodlust Brooch and Hourglass, just out of convenience. But yeah, you can see I also have Abacus. I have DST, but still mostly pros in the high blues. Yeah, I mean there are, there can be many things that can go into that. Obviously, just getting magically DST will not give you like insane pauses. I think one of the like one of the arguments, unless your gear's like really, really terrible, you know. But what I see sometimes from people is, yeah, if I would get this and this gear, I don't have any gear, and that's why I parse like really low, and so on and so forth. Like, even though TBC gear matters way more, you can get really strong gear just normal. It mostly kind of depends on the environment as well, and if you do like, you know, if you use haste potions, if you use like your consumes and such. Oh, guild has 4 melees who haven't gotten these tier. Luckily, I got it on a red main. Oh, damn, yeah, that's lucky. On red especially. Actually, my gears and Sam are just not, I guess. I mean, yeah, maybe you do some, yeah, like maybe your group buffs are off. Maybe you like do some mistakes in your rotation. Can be whole different things of issues that can, you know, that can be part of that. Okay, I don't have you. Yeah. Wait, am I in the wrong? No, this is the right one. So let me respec. Oh, this is really important. Oh, 50 gold. I hate this. So this is really important, guys. If you're going to think about your talents. If you, again, use Solarian Sapphire, you know, or you use a tier 2 with Solarian Sapphire like me, just go full booming voice. This will be pretty useful in the next raid. I don't know, like last time I forgot to do this. Because I was like, you know, I didn't really have a lot of time to prepare. But yeah, we go full cruelty, go 5 booming voice, full commanding presence, full enrage, 1 here, 2 here, 2 in this one, flurry max, bloodthirst, 1 here. Now I need to be careful. Okay. And then 5 into improve berserker stance. And here I also made a couple of mistakes. But yeah, improved heroic strike. Let's go parry. Let's do that's also something I don't really understand. It's why people don't pick improved thunderclap. In this kind of talent row, you don't have any DPS increases besides improved heroic strike, which is your most important. The rest doesn't matter, like at all, basically. Like you have some survivability here and some stun resistance, but I see people put 5 points into here and none in improved thunderclap. I'm thinking, guys, are you trolling? Like, there are going to be some situations where you have to apply thunderclap sometimes, and you want to have this. Like, there's no loss of having improved thunderclap. So yeah, just have this. Like, this doesn't really matter. Then we go this, then we go deep wounds. I hope I didn't screw up my talents. We do 1 here, we do impale. Now I have 4 more talent points. Yeah, I need to go this. Now I can decide, like, do I put them in parry, do I put them in iron will? This one is going to be kind of relevant in the next phase. We have 1 boss which can stun us a lot. But we will probably, however, use reaction potion. So, I think parry overall is going to save you more. So bam. That's a talent spec, basically. I'm utilizing the improved charge talent. Charging into trash bag, auto, sweeping strikes, blood rage. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. The problem is whenever you swap stances, you are going to lose all of your rage. So, so that's kind of the problem with improved charge. I was also a big fan of improved charge for a while, but unless you use like a macro where you can charge in berserker stance, I don't even know if that works anymore in TBC. In Classic it did. I even made a video about that. You could actually charge in berserker stance for some reason if you did it at the same time. But yeah. Yeah, I actually... Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. I mean, you can pop sweeping and then swap stances. It works as well. But yeah, usually I'm so used to just charging and then immediately swapping to berserker stance. Because, you know, like, the more time you're spending in battle stance, the more time you have just less crit. Which is not really beneficial, I would say. Oh man, I have so much food buff now. I have to bank this somehow. Like, I'm going to be low on inventory space. Which ring is this armor for band? Yeah, I think you could. Yeah, I think you're right. It was kind of weird. You could snapshot Yeah, you could kind of snapshot abilities. So you could like use like from what I remember is you use like a macro where you just said use no wait it was use charge, use berserker stance, and since both like the abilities are not on, you know, like charge stances don't proc the GCD, you could do it at the same time. So you could just do it at the same time and you would just charge in berserker stance. So that was pretty useful. Now, however, we have, you know, we have this passive anyway. Where is it? Am I stupid? Is it in arms? Or was it here? Yeah, we have stance mastery anyway. This was a talent before, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, now we just have this. So it's not really that big of a deal anyway anymore. Yeah, true, actually. True. Oh, thanks for the follow. Kerosene going at 1020. Should I go do kerosene? I'm not sure. I don't really need anything from Kara. Man, I have to get some. I have to get the Gordok suit. That was also my goal for today. One thing I want to also do is I want to get more. Yeah, more defense food. Have that stacked up. It's just some, you know, less chance to get crit, which is nice, and also obviously some avoidance. I don't know if this still works. I don't know if like restacking still works. So yeah, I'm not really sure. Because we could like we can still restack stuff. I can actually show you what I mean. So this lasts 18 hours. What you can do is this is like really weird. I don't know why this works, but if you do this, so this lasts 14 days. So if you do that, so now it says 14 days again instead of 8 hours. But the thing is, I don't know if this is actually true or if it's just fake. Because I remember in vanilla, a classic anniversary, this didn't really work. Like, in Ubers, I don't think I can show this. Like, there are some spiders where you can get some poison cleansing items, and we used that in... we wanted to use it for Vesidius, instead of buying the potions. And we tried to restack, but it didn't work. It just went away. So I'm not really sure what happened. It is, I think tomorrow is the last day. Yes, that should be enough. You need, I think, 142. 142 is 9%. You need 9% hit rating, basically. It depends. Like, if you have a boomkin in your raid, you only need 6%. Because they are going to, you know, use Fairy Fire on the boss, and they have a talent, which is going to give everyone 3% hit if they have Fairy Fire applied on the boss. So, for example, for me, since we always have a boomkin in our raid, I'm always kind of running a 6% hit set. Which is, how much hit rating is that? Wait, let me equip my normal set. Oh, this is 8%. Oh, can I drop off some hit? Wait, let's see, let me just do this. I just want to see, I think it's like 90. Yeah, it's like around 90 is 6%. But yeah, it depends on your rate. Like, if it really depends on your rate situation. No. You don't go precision talent. Never go precision talent as Fury. Never. You want to run something like this, you know? You go Fury. Oh wait, this. It depends if you are level 70 or not. Like, if you are level 70, don't go precision. You go Death Wish spec, basically. So you do this, you know, you skip precision and you grab improved berserker stance. You don't go rampage. You just go something like this. And then you go into the arms tree and you go grab Death Wish. That's really important. You want to have Death Wish. If you are raiding, like at level 70. Before that, if you are leveling, you can go for Precision and Rampage. It's pretty good. But other than that, you know, don't go for Precision. Like if you are raiding, if you are level 70, don't go for Precision. So I have this. So yeah, I will just get like more hit food. Like oh no, I'm empty. I want to empty this stack because I have like another 250 stack, and I will use this tomorrow to get the crit buff. That's kind of my goal, basically. I have to sort out my inventory, so I can remove this, sell this. Also, one other trick: if you're trying to min-max your pauses, this will be hard to do, but try to get your warriors to use this axe at the start of a fight. This will give you 600 armor penetration on the boss. Not 600 armor penetration, but it will reduce the armor from the boss by 600. Which is nice, but you need multiple melees to stack this. This stacks up to 3 times, but the proc is like really ass. So you want to have, you know, multiple warriors doing it. And that's really important. I would not really recommend this for, you know, more casual guilds. This is more of a min-max thing, 100%, because you also need to use like different macros and so on and so forth, and you have to, like, this can also run out. It doesn't last a while, like I think 40 seconds. So yeah. But other than that, it's pretty nice. I have to. Okay, no, I'm the lowest. I sold like one of these axes actually recently. There was yeah, I think I sold one for 500 gold, which was like insanity. I think I sold it on a really good day. Like was it reset? I think it was reset day. Let's sell this. Oh, I have to get so much stuff for tomorrow. Also Sansa, Flask. I can't remember at which time we are going to lose the buff. That would be pretty important to know. But I'm not sure. I feel like the kill time has a big impact on the pause happens that we have some slackers in the guild who run great. Yeah, that's 100% a thing. Like, especially for warriors, because you need to remember, we have really strong cooldowns. I have to actually change my stuff again because I respec and now everything is kind of cooked. That's why you use macros and don't do it like me, where I don't use macros. Actually, wait. Let me just use a macro instead. I don't know why I never do this. This is so stupid as well. This is the wrong end. Oh, we can do this, I guess. This is actually from... This is actually from vanilla still. I think I think you can do this. Cancel aura, blessing of. I would also recommend that you have something like this, by the way. So you can cancel your blessing of protection when it's cast on you. It's really useful. So let's do this. Switch stances. Okay. But yeah, like kill times are really important on warriors because we have cooldowns, and the more uptime you can have on the on these cooldowns, obviously, like if the boss is going to die faster, we have more uptime on our cooldowns on that fight, which means obviously we are going to have like a higher pulse. That's really important. Like the thing is, on a warrior you can't really do much wrong with your rotation because it's that simple. Basically, you have only like a couple of buttons you have to press. Like you press blood first, you press whirlwind, and then you have like you can also use heroic strike. And if you want to min-max it a bit, you can use hamstrings and also can use maybe overpower if you really want to min-max it. That's it. Like there's nothing really else you can do with basically your damage rotation. Everything else is more of a how you can prepare beforehand, how you can use your cooldowns, how you can use like consumes and everything. What do you want to use on non-demon bosses in Black Temple? Do we bring multiple flasks? So if you are rich, you're going to do that. You just bring flasks and switch every single time. But I would not recommend it. So let me explain, because this is actually a really good question. So let's see what we can look at. So let's look at Black Temple. Also, hello, Ente. Is Rod offhand better than Talon offhand? Nah, not really. They're kind of similar to each other, but Talon is better, I would say. Unless we are talking about AoE. I think for AoE, Rod is better because it has higher weapon damage. So for Black Temple, the first boss is not a demon. So we could, use the flask here. Second boss is already a demon. So, now we use demon slaying. Third boss is a normal boss. So again, that's where we can use flask. These bosses are optional. And all three of these are normal bosses. So actually, from Supremos onwards, we could use a flask for like 4 bosses. Sharas is a demon, so here we would use demon slaying. Illidari Council also, again, a normal, and Illidan is again another demon. So the thing is also, these bosses are linked to each other. Basically, you have to kill Illidari Council to progress, to do Illidan. So like Illidan is right after, which kind of sucks. So what would happen if you use like a flask, like you want to use flasks, so you have one flask, you have your second flask, especially if you do these 4 bosses in a row. Then you have like, demon slaying, then you have another flask, and then you have like a demon slaying. So that would suck. So in my personal opinion, I would not do it unless you have so many Illidari marks for some reason that you can just get them for free from the vendor all the time and you have like 20 flasks. You don't really care. I would just use Mongoose, basically. That's my recommendation. I would just use Mongoose and also Zanza, Zanza potion, really, really strong. So I think in the next phase, Swiftness Zanza is probably going to get an uptick in price. So maybe watch the Biju prices, because we need to use a Guardian Elixir. We don't need to use it, but it's obviously pretty good to use. And many people are probably just going to use Zanzas. Especially in Black Temple, because you have to run around so much. It's insane. Got a Unique. Oh. Unique. Great. That's big. Big. Pretty lucky, It's only like 1 day left. Is 29% on crit chance good? In Berserker stance, by the way. It just said I feel I'm not getting any crits. 29% is a bit low. I would aim for like at least 30%. It depends on your buffs. I don't know if you are running in a guild Ike or not. If you have like the same group all the time. But you should check your crit buffed with all of your buffs up. You should have at least like 40%, basically. That's the goal you want to run with. If you have that, that's good. Then you don't really need to go for more crit gems. But if you are feeling you are lacking in crit a bit, you can gem for a bit more crit, basically. You can use the yellow gems, or you can use... especially, I think I would just recommend using orange gems instead. Also, the Bash Belt dropped on Friday, rolled an 88, and then the fucking Red Tree also... Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, for Red Tree, it's like really big, like you should... I think Red Tree should have prior on it, to be fair. Unless they are really, really awful with Red Paladin. It's a really big item for red. What is this? Oh, okay, yeah, that's cooked. I don't know why you guys don't HR the belt, and I would just HR it. Yeah. Like guys, if you do, you know, pucks with a guild and such, try to be also, I would say, more restrictive with loot and such. You can scam SR so hard. It's insane. You can do like even stuff where, let's say, you know, you troll stuff like that or so. You just can deduct people. That is something which you can do, or you can just say, you know, if you parse really low and do no damage and use no consumes, we will also deduct you and take your SRs away. And that's, you know, how you can kind of control the SRs. It's also fair. Like, if everyone then does it, obviously then your raid has to also pull with as well. Like, you can't have your guildmates also not doing consumes or grey parsing. Because if that happens, obviously then you have to deduct your guild as well, guild members. And yeah. Oh, this guy was in my old guild, actually. He's still in my old guild. I think he has better gear than me, to be honest. He has leggings. Not really, I think. I mean, kind of. Like, we have similar gear. No, I have way more tier 5. Oof. that is rough. We haven't seen the belt yet. Oh, yeah, that's unlucky. We have seen the belt, I think, a couple of times. Hey, Ank is a crank. Okay. Chill. Man, I don't know what I... Okay. So I think what I will do is I will grab a Godok suit for tomorrow, because I will 100% fuck up the teleporter debuff again, which will suck. So I want to be prepared for Lurker. I was 4-time actually. That's about... Oh, damn. Yeah. I think it... I don't know how many we got. The thing is, we ran splits a lot. So we had 2 raid groups, and I don't know what the other group got. I just know for our group, I think we got 3 for our split. I was in the second split all the time on Sunday, and there was also one split on Wednesday. And I'm not sure what the group on Wednesday got. I'm pretty sure the group on Wednesday always got talents. So the whole group got kitted out of talents. We didn't, like, really. I think we only saw one. Only one raid roster, though. Pretty lucky so far. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think for this phase, having one roster is okay. Definitely, it's kind of hard to do 2 rosters for this phase. For the next phase, like, I would highly recommend, probably not for the first weeks, but you should do like kind of a break if you are in phase 3 a bit with your guild, and try to do split runs for glaives. Like, guys, trust me, you will get way more glaives that way. You are just going to take your glaive guy, you do the split. You know, if you can't fill up the whole raid, just use pucks, use SRs, obviously hard reserve items, and that way you can also get new recruits in, and you can have a better time. Like, it is really important, I think, in the next phase that people do splits. If you don't do splits, you will be fucked with glaives, especially if you have a lot of melees, in my personal opinion. Like, because, you know, we have kind of a lower cadence. It will be annoying, you know, for people to do it, but I think, in my personal opinion, if you are someone who has glaive priority, probably in your guild, or is maybe like also an officer, I think you should probably host actually Black Temple. But yeah, that's just, you know, my opinion. I don't know. Maybe you have like other people who can do it for you. Also, one that roll on Ring of Lethality, but I gave it to our cat. Oh, nice. Solarian Bracers? Really? You use that? Okay. Makes sense. Wait, are you not a rogue? I think you were a rogue, right, Enter? Am I stupid? I think I looked at 2 characters from you. Man, I'm so bad with remembering characters to names. Yeah. Okay, no. Okay, makes sense that you used that. Yeah, okay. No, See, I'm not that clueless. I have to check one thing. So what we are going to do now, so I'm going to go to Dire Mall, actually. Wait, I think I can use the teleporter, right? Should be able to. Why is there 2 quests? Oh, okay, this one. Board of Runecloth. By, like, all of the stuff. Yes, I play in Europe. Like, this server is Spine Shatter, if you're curious. It was, I tried really hard to pronounce that correctly, by the way. This, okay. Rune Thread. I think I can just buy Rune Thread, right? How much is whatever? I just buy it off the auctions. Ah, wait, such a waste though. Whatever. Okay, I think I have everything. Oh wait. There's one teleporter I can grab. I'm pretty sure which ports me to gadgets on. You need gnomish. Oh, what is the goblin one instead then? This is also expensive, 88 gold. What the fuck? It's crazy. Why is it so expensive? What is the? I mean, I could also get like just port to Pheromone instead. That one's closer. Yeah, let me just get port to Pheromone. Yeah. It's a stupid move, but you know, I think the uptake is just not that big. Okay, I have everything. I need more inventory space though. So that's something I want to do. I want to be a bit prepared for tomorrow. Not like last time. It was kind of wonky. Let's do this. Do that. Maybe I have to get Nifty stopwatch. I think I have it right. Yeah. I think I will also grab this tomorrow as well. I forgot to use it. I forgot to take it with me. So let's do that. Looking for non-bot enchants for a lot of enchants. Nice. Okay, they're doing portals. Oh, whatever. Yeah, it's this guy. Always 5 gold. That's the price. Okay. I think maybe this guy's spot. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go. Which gear I'm using? This gear I have on me right now. This is my current gear I use. I think I have way too much hit though, to be honest. But I can't drop anything. Like, like there's no piece I could drop here, which would, you know, reduce my hit. Wait, I need to go here. I got so confused. But yeah, this is my current setup. No, consumes. Okay. Yeah, I can talk about that in a second. If fly here. Yeah, there you go. This is Spine Shatter EU. I mean, TBC was. Is it down? Is TBC down? I don't even know. Or do you mean like just from the population? Maybe there's maintenance on some server, I guess? I have no clue. Maybe NA is down. I'm not sure. But yeah, we are going to, you know, be up for a bit. Or I am going to be up for a bit. So, Yeah, going to be more of a longer stream today. It's off? Is the server down in NA? Or just people not online? It's so interesting. I have so many NA viewers as well, which I really like. You know, I like the US. It's cool. I want to visit the US someday. That'd be cool. Man, look at my stacks of bread. Not done, but oh really? Wow. NA viewer here, nice. Man, I can't imagine. You know, you are in the US and you play like WoW and such. I don't know. This sounds like it sounds like it's such a surreal experience for me. I don't know why. Like imagine you are, you know, like in I don't know, you live like in Texas. Like it's kind of cool. I think US is way more chill, you know, than Germany in that regard. It's also I think more difficult to live in. Like from you know, it's more expensive in some regards, I would say. Not in some others, but yeah. What do I have to do now? Actually, I'm kind of loaded as well. You know, you can see this. I have like 1.3k for some reason. I don't even know how. I didn't farm any gold basically. You're from Canada. Yeah, Canada's also true. I have some relatives that live in Canada actually. This spot on living here is rough. Oof. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, Germany is also not all roses, but we have some advantages. I think, you know, everywhere you have some advantages, I guess. The loot lock is crazy, so. I wonder if it's faster if I use this entrance instead of using this one. I don't think I can get... Ooh, I might be cooked. I didn't bring... Oh, I didn't bring invis pots. Wait, do I have my trinket? Please tell me I have my trinket. No, I don't. Ooh, that's not good. I will see, we'll see. Like the ogres are really dangerous actually. They can cook you. All one? I take my all this nice thing also. Yeah, I try to. I like one thing I really love is just interacting with the chat basically, which is like really fun. It makes like grinding or whatever, doing like anything in WoW way more bearable because to be honest, WoW is not the most interesting game at all. Especially if you are just kind of raid logging. Which they would just put... Yeah, I think they are going to do that actually, John. The thing is, they made some remarks where they said we are going to have some upgraded heroic loot. So what I'm guessing is they're maybe going to do something similar like they did in Rev Classic. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say what their like real plan is. I think this is probably going to take longer than if I would just take the other road. But yeah, let's see. Because usually I never take this road. I hope this was not a rogue. I think it was just my mouse bugging. Would be funny if that would be a rogue chilling there. But yeah, I don't think so. Okay. I think this is a library entrance. Which should be Diagonal North. Diagonal North. Oh, wait. Wait. No, this is Diagonal East, I think. Right? I mean, you could die, I guess, and then respawn. You can just go inside Diagonal North, maybe. I think this is just slower, to be honest. Let's use this, because I have minor speed on these. I wish I would have brought my two-hand weapon. You know, I have a two-hand weapon. This one, Sprinter Sword, 30% movement speed if you get the proc, 10 seconds. Don't think they will put that on Badge Vendor, since it will still, while face running is not totally dead on gold buyers. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain. The thing is, I'm pretty sure Blizzard knows about the problem that exists in the game, where like people are struggling because people don't have DST, and we have like an sped up cadence. And one of the big problems is because they made this version of TBC Classic way more alt friendly, which is a good thing, 100%. But one issue is that like people just do way less heroics, and that's one of the big problems we have right now in the game. It's like way harder to find any heroics because people don't do them as much. Okay, wait, this is actually a good test. Okay, they are pretty tanky actually. But yeah, I remember like these three guys being pretty tanky. Yeah, Blizzard knows the problem, but they don't do it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Blizzard is always so slow with the solutions. This was like a really big issue in SOD, I think. Ghoul doesn't count as a raid, sadly. Bro, these have an insane aggro range, don't they? I mean, the you know, oh, you can't even fear them. Let's do this. So I don't get dazed. Okay. I don't know. I think this is faster, maybe. Not entirely sure. Probably not. I'm farming Godok suit, basically. That's what I'm farming. That's the goal. Where did I spawn now? Holy, I get confused to hell. I have like some mats here, as you can see. And all I have to do is I hope I didn't forget anything. If I forgot something, yeah. I will be pretty pissed. I will just blame you, you know, chat. So you distracted me then. But yeah, I have to get like one item in the dungeon, and then I can get my Godok suit. But it's kind of annoying to get because you will pull so many mobs, which sucks, and the mobs are really dangerous. I remember I almost died on my warrior with protection spec last time. Yeah, always fault. It's always fault of the chat. But the reason why I'm getting the Godok suit, if you don't really know, there are going to be certain boss fights where it's really useful to have. One of them, like basically the most useful one, being Lurker. Because if you use it on Lurker, you can stand in a spot where you don't get hit by whirlwind that much, and you can just keep DPSing, which is like a way bigger DPS increase. Yeah, exactly, for the bigger hitbox thing. Like, you can also use the teleporter for that, but that thing never works for me for some reason, never. Like, it's so annoying. Like, every time I use it, I log in back, I'm sitting at the same spot, so it should work, but my trinket's on CD. So I don't know if there's like a certain trick to it. I don't know. And I know it still works because I see warriors having it. Like, I like having like all of the debuffs. So I'm not really entirely sure what is like wrong. Guys, do you remember this? You remember this from Classic? Man, I think I've ran this exact route probably 100 times just to get, you know, world buffs. Did I pull aggro? No, I don't. I didn't. Can you get through here? But the thing is, this is now different because all of the mobs are alive. So it will be a bit dangerous. The thing is, you can also not reset skip here. If you try that, you will be cooked. I tried it a couple of times and I got cooked. So don't do it. I think I will pull this guy So it's a bit less dangerous. And see also how much damage they're doing. Oh, I don't have I don't have heroic strike bounds. I just noticed. Let me change this really quickly. This. So maybe you know this, but for me, whenever I see the lurkers going to Velvet start running towards the mob. Yeah, exactly. That's a smart thing you do. You don't want to stay too much in the back. If you do that, you are going to get, like you are going to have some problems, basically. I don't know what this was about. Should you? Oh yeah, I need this for to unlock the store. Yeah. So it makes 100% sense what you're saying, but if you have enough range, you basically don't need to worry about that, because if you stand at a certain spot, I hope I don't pull them, please. Okay, nice. If you stand in a certain spot, you will never you will never need to do that, because you can just keep DPSing all the time. For Lurker, just sits in the water, don't need to. Yeah, the problem is if you do that, however, you will obviously get damaged by the fish. And the other problem is going to be, which is more annoying, it's going to be that you can parry the boss. What? How did I pull this? Do I have potions on me, by the way? No, of course not. These Reavers are really dangerous. They suck so much. Nice card. Do I have bandages? I have nothing. Man, this sucks. Wait, let's kill this. I don't even know what this is about. I have food buff. I mean, I can use some hit food, I guess. And also defense food, because why not? Let's just use this, I guess. Hi, next phase, when our pen comes into game, will you probably execute over BT and Whirlwind on execute phase? Not really. I think I will still do Blood first, Whirlwind, because don't forget, we are going to get better gear, so we get more attack power, so our Blood first is just going to scale also more. Even if we have the execute set, where execute is going to have like a reduced cost, but it's going to be really, really hard to reach that. Like, even if the problem of execute is never that it's like really cheap, it's always like the problem is always with execute that the rage conversion to damage is not really big. That's the problem of execute. Like the cost, cutting free rage off that is like, it's not going to matter, because the problem we have instead is we are going to get like 50 rage or so with one auto attack, especially when we are fully bis in the next phase. So that's kind of the issue. And in that case, like Blood First Whirlwind would be way more efficient than just using one execute. So that's more that's more one of the problems we are going to face. The fish are dead. I think you mean the hot water thingy where you get 500 fire damage or something. Okay, I don't know what's happening here, but they have like an insane aggro range for some reason. So let me use like a Death Wish, I guess. A trinket. I mean, this is way easier to do on Fury than it was on Protection, because Protection took like ages to kill these mobs. So on Fury, everything dies so fast. I think I should have just done this at Fury, especially because my Fury gear, I have like full plate. Let's use this trinket here. Here. Yeah, like last time I almost died here. I think I will pull these as well. Not really. I have to be careful to go over there and get the quest from this guy. Oh yeah, no, I don't have to get the quest. I'm missing one item, which is above here, actually, which is going to suck a bit. I hope I don't. Oh, this is ass. Wait, let me pull this guy. Pull him back. Oh wait, the other guy also comes. Okay. Please don't. I don't want to fight these swarmers, so. As long as the boss doesn't come, it's okay, I think. Okay, one guy's dead. Yeah, this is way easier as Fury. Like, last time I did this, it was early in phase 2. I think it was in the first phase 2 raid. I didn't use that. Like, I used protection instead here, which was just way worse. Oh, wait, I have to be careful. Okay. Go, 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 go. Should be fast enough. I hope. I hope I don't pull these guys. I think I will. Right? Yeah. Let's pull them up. I think I'm cooked, maybe. Go here, I guess. Yeah. Oof, 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 oof. This is bad. This is bad. I think I also pulled the boss. Anything that can save me here? No, I think I'm dead. Yeah. Unlucky. I don't know. They really increased the aggro range from these mobs. It's like that part is really annoying because you don't want to fight the boss, and if you don't like move in a certain way, I don't know. I should have brought my my Invis Normish cloaking Invis device or whatever it's called. But yeah, it is what it is. I will just redo this. It's like way cheaper this way. If you want to buy the suit instead, it's like 50 gold. And I'm not spending 50 gold when this costs like 4 gold, basically, to craft. I should just probably just ask the tailor next time. But yeah, this is just more of an... If, again, my teleporter is going to fail and I don't have anything for Lurker. Man, the days were coming here of the... What was the cost of 5... Yeah, true. I remember that. It was so crazy because there was kind of a mafia going around, you know? Like, people were like, if you sell it for a different price or so, we will mass report you. Or they also tried to increase the price multiple times. I remember there was one guy, I think his name was Dire Buffer. He was up there all the time. I think I got him, like, I probably used his service, I don't know how many times. It was so insane. The worst one was Rent. So I will probably, if we get like Classic Plus or something, or another Classic re-release, I will not play Alliance. No way I'm getting Rent again on Alliance. Like, that was the last time, you know, that was the first time and last time I'm going to get Rent on Alliance. When I played Classic Anniversary. It's just so ass. It's insane. I remember one time, or like multiple times, where I had the mind control cap, and then you log in, basically, you stand next to the NPC, you hope that you don't get griefed, like you pray, because obviously I'm on a PvP server as well, because I'm so smart, and then Rent goes out, you pop it, and you don't get the, like, your mind control cap doesn't break. So, oh, no, I need to wait like 30 minutes. So you log out for 30 minutes, do something else, log in again, and you try again. So, man, that was... I had like my game all tapped. And whenever Rent was like popped, I had like my game sound really, really loud. So I knew, okay, no, what's going on. I have like the alarm sound still somewhere. I remember. And every time I hear that alarm sound in my head, Rent is going out, you know? So I think I kind of have PTSD from that, because it's like every time as that one went off, I said, oh fuck, I need to log in. Yeah, it was not great. I don't want to pull this. Okay. World Buffs is a big Classic Plus. Ain't no way, bro. I'm not paying. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like 100%. I'm not 100%. I'm not doing it. Like screw that. I'm going to just play Horde, and that's it. So if we, I don't know if we are going to get world buffs. To be honest, I think we probably will have something where we can just get like world buffs easier. I don't know why I didn't roll Horde. Horde also has Wind Fury. I'm so stupid for rolling Alliance. I'm like a hardcore Alliance glazer because I always play human male warrior, you know, whenever I can. But it's probably the most stupidest mistake to make that in Classic. Because you just get so many disadvantages. How good is the mace proc? You mean the proc? The proc is... It's okay, you know, it's not big. Like, it procs a couple of times, doesn't really proc that much. Actually, it procs pretty rarely even. So, it's kind of a nothing burger. It's just the mace has pretty nice stats, 52 AP, and the highest weapon damage right now that exists, basically. Like 189, 352. It's even higher than Dragon Strike, basically. So that's the main reason why we even use it. But if you compare, Talon of Ajara has just way better stats. Has like way more agility, which is like way more useful. For Fury, Orc Warrior is kind of better, but I still go for Alliance. It is what it is. Yo, what's up? Oh yeah, the Arms Warrior. What's up, man? Okay, let's do this again. Let's just kill them really fast. I don't know why I didn't pull them back here. I'm so stupid as well. What's this? I don't know where the boss is. Yeah, I should have done... I don't know why I didn't do this last time. Yeah, so now the guy is here. Let's kill these white boss. I don't know why they are here, for some reason. Nah, I didn't get Twin Blade. It dropped last time, actually. It dropped. So, one of our hunters got it. Maybe I can get the next one. I have to see. Like, right now we changed our comp a bit. So, usually we were running 2 splits, but now we are just running like 1 speedrun comp with all the mains. So, that's something we are going to try. So, it's a bit different, basically. I farm... So what I'm farming is I'm just trying to get the Gordok suit. That's what I'm getting, and it's back here. Like, I need one item, I need to grab it from here, and that's what I'm doing, basically. Okay, this worked. I think I killed the mobs. Gordok Warlock. So this is the same. Let's use Blither's Brooch. Let's wait a bit. Yeah, see? This is the thing I need to grab from here. One of our hunters got Twin Blade too. Oh, nice. Yeah, Twin Blade is pretty cool. The problem is Twin Blade is really strong on hunters because it fits all of the boxes. You have a strong two-hander, and also you have 3 sockets. So even in the next phase, it's I think still bis for them as well. That's a problem, obviously. You know, if you want to have it for your off spec, you can't because it's like obviously hunter main spec. So that's kind of the issue you have. I used my trinkets too late. Okay, nice. Wait, are there not some mobs that are spawning if I get this? I don't think so, right? Wait, no, they are. Ooh. There's one guy spawning, I guess. Yeah, one on the ramp, okay. Does he run to me? I guess so. Oh, why didn't I use Demo? I'm so stupid. Yeah. Warrior main, by the way. I didn't use Demo at all in this whole run. Okay. I'm not sure if they will knock me up, so that's always why I'm staying in a corner. I don't have bandage. This is so scuffed. Like, I'm not. I need to use like Clef 2 fight, which hurts because it's so much gold I'm spending here. That's okay. It's not really that much gold. They are so cheap. I remember these were so expensive in the last TBC. I forgot why. I think no one just farmed, so that's why they were so expensive. But now they're so cheap. It's like crazy how cheap they are. Okay. I don't want to pull this guy, so let me just wait. Okay, wait, I will do this. Okay? Just for you. Maybe now it's a bit better. One goal, okay. Interesting. Yeah, Horde is just way different than Alliance for consume prices. Oh yeah, I can do runecraft bandages. You're right. I should have done that. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, let's go to the goblin. Please don't pull. Where's the goblin? Huh? Am I stupid? Oh no, please. Ah, he's in that corner, right? Yeah. I almost screwed over myself. But it was actually good, I think, that I did that. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. Now I'm cooked. Okay, let's do this. I think I will pull the boss as well. Perfect, perfect. I think I'm dead, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nope. I knew I would pull him, you know? That's... Spimo. Thunder. Do I have anything on me? Disarm him. Maybe it will help. Come on, execute. Come on. Come on, where's the rage? Okay. Nice. Oof. Close. Holy. Yeah, doing this is pretty annoying, to be fair. Let's like... Yeah, I mean, I could make some Runecraft bandage. Oh, I can make one Neverweave bandage. That was close, actually. It was pretty scary, actually. Yeah. I didn't know if you could disarm him. I mean, I could have done other things. I think I also didn't use Berserker Rage. But it was fine. It worked in the end. So, yeah. Okay. Now, finally, let me get... Oh. Yeah, okay. Nice, let's go. You get Steam Weasel Rep for that? Really? I guess you can farm some Steam Weasel Rep. The thing is, this is unique, so that sucks. You can only have like one. So you can't even stack it, you know, like going into here with full inventory of that and stacking it. But yeah, it is what it is. So now I have like one. So this will be used to tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. The reason why I went Scryers is because of the blacksmithing recipe. Like, so the reason why I also went Scryers, in the last TBC I played, I went all door and I played, and you know, I started kinda in phase 3, phase 4. Actually, I quit, rejoined the game. I told the story probably 500 times by now. But yeah, I basically played that and I went all door and it was really expensive for some reason. Way more expensive than Scryers. So I thought, yeah, I'm going to be smart. I'm going to go Scryers. And early on, it was definitely better. because you could also get the blacksmithing recipe, level blacksmithing cheaper, but not worth it at all. Yeah, it was not worth it. Like, it was, like, by the time I was trying to level my blacksmithing, the recipe was not good at all. Like, this one was way better. Where is it? No, this is mail. These ones. Felt steel gloves. This one was way more efficient and way cheaper. Yeah, blacksmithing took also all my gold. I spent so much gold getting my Prebis. I had like rage steel shoulders. I had rage steel breastplate. That one nuked my gold reserves. What do I have? I hyper fun rock. Oh, you get it from trash? I didn't even know. I don't know if this was it this item that that enables PvP flag. I don't know if it was this item or not. I'm not sure. So wait. So I've done that. So what else can I do now? Yeah. Fell lever. Oh yeah, fell lever. Oof. We had one guy in our guild who had the recipes, luckily, so it was cheaper. But still, it was so expensive. I don't know why, but man, so many items were so expensive at the start. And the thing is, I actually... So, I got exalted with Scryers in this phase. And also kind of recently as well. So, one of the big things is that Scryers, reputation items are just triple the price than Aldor for some reason. Like Aldor, I think is like 18 silver or so. Scryers was like 60 silver, which sucks if you have to get like 400, 500 of them. And I also did all of the quests, so basically that was really shit. For some reason, I don't know. Like going Scryers was such a mistake. At the start of the game, if you bought them, they were like 1 or 2 silver each. They were really cheap for some reason at the start. Like, obviously because people just had heaps of them, because everyone was like leveling and no one needed them. So you could have just went, before you even went level 70, and could have just bought all of them. And then you would have had a really good time, basically, because you saved so much gold. But I didn't do that because I was stupid. Yeah. One thing, so this is going to be kind of important. In the last phase of the game, depending which faction you farm to Exalted, you will get different items. So, I talked about this a couple of times in my videos, but we are going to get a new zone in Phase 5. Isle of Quel'Danas, and there's a new reputation. And if you're Exalted, you can get like a neck here. As you can see, it says your spells have a chance to call on the power of the arcane if you're Exalted with the Scryers, or the light if you're Exalted with the Aldor. And I remember this neck is insane for tanks, by the way, as you can see. 13 hit, 18 expertise. So if you're a protection warrior, it's really good. And I think for protection warrior, the Scryer one, the Scryer effect was way better for protection warriors. Way better. I forgot what it gave you. But yeah. Yeah. Probably phase 3, I might drop blacksmithing, which kinda hurts, you know, because I had blacksmithing from the beginning in Classic Anniversary. Like, I can actually show you, I have like some classic stuff. I have, you know, elemental sharpening stones. I don't have Lionheart, but I think elemental sharpening stone is more rare, to be honest. Because you could have bought Lionheart recipe. Yeah, I have so many recipes here. I also have this one, Demon Forge breastplate. I don't know, it feels kind of bad, you know, to remove it. Not sure. My old warrior actually had it. I had jewel crafting and engineering at the end, and it was pretty strong. And one of the nice things, I got really lucky in Sunwell. Man, my other warrior was insanely lucky. Like, I don't know, I think I pay all my sins because of the last TBC I played. Because that warrior got insanely lucky. I got everything on my warrior besides glaives. Like, it was crazy. So, you know, I had DST, I think second run in Magistar's Terrace. If you don't know what Magistar's Terrace is, this is a new dungeon we are going to get. I got the mount. I got Shard of Contempt. I had Belt of 100 Deaths as well. My warrior was giga stacked. I was complete noob. I didn't really have any clue what I was doing, but my warrior was so stacked. It was insane. And you know, I pay all of the sins because I like my luck. In Classic Anniversary especially was so bad. I didn't play in Classic. I started in Hardcore in December and then later swapped to TBC. Yeah. Blood Elf Rogue, okay. I'm getting Belt of 100 Death surely next run. Yeah, surely. Yeah, again, if you are in a guild, like, I would just HR it. People are still going to join. You might run into tank issues, so if you don't have feral, if you have tanks, good tanks in your guild, and you're only missing a couple of DPS, just HR Belt 100 Deaths, or don't HR it and just invite casters if you only need DPS. Yeah. Like, the problem is some people are in that notion that they never ever want to join any HR runs, even though they don't need anything which is HR'd. I mean, it makes sense, actually smart, because if you join an HR run and you don't need the item that is HR'd, you're going to compete with other people who are the same as you, so then you're going to compete with more people. It's also my first experience with WoW, never played before, only like 2-1-2 retail, cause it was, for me it was kind of a similar story in the last TBC. I never played the official game before, I only played on private servers. I never really endgame, besides like Rev, I would say, but also not really. And you know, private servers are always a bit wonky, they're not like the real deal, I would say, most of the time. So, especially the old ones. So, like, TBC Classic was the first time I played the official version of the game, basically. And yeah, that was like really fun. So, and now we are, you know, kind of back in TBC. So that's why I also have, let's say, a lot of like memories, because that was when I basically played most of it. And also like Rev Phase 1. That's where I also played a lot. Rev Classic Phase 1. I don't know. Is there anything else I could do right now, which I need to do for tomorrow? Let's check some consume prices. Only other MMO experience I have is Star Wars. Oh yeah. I didn't play that. That's more of an old school MMO, basically. But that one's, I think, really rough, actually, to play. I think it's, like, really, really harsh, but also probably pretty fun. I just remember it took, like... I've listened to some people talk about this, like, a couple of videos and such, and I just remember it was, like, really hard to unlock, like, the Jedi role and stuff like that. I think it had insane quests you had to do. Like, insane grinds, or you had to... I think it had even stuff when you died, you also got like less XP or something. Oh, I remember this guy. This guy played in oh yes, also DST, man. I saw this dude all the time in Classic Anniversary. Nice, he's still playing. Oh, yeah, Star Wars Galaxy, I'm stupid. Old Republic's a WoW clone? Wait, that's you? No way that's you. You're lying, right? You have to be lying. Bro, I've seen you all. If that's really you, oh, yo, look at this guy. Fuck. Bro, you're not 70, man. Like Like your face, you know, this guy should be 70. You should like look at this guy. He's like flexing and storming instead of leveling. Ooh, damn. Oh no, this is not 100 deaths. I thought this was kind of okay. This was not that crazy. Old Republic is like a Star Wars clone. Okay, then I didn't even know there was another Star Wars MMO. But there was only one. But yeah, like I didn't really play a lot of other MMOs. I played like Maiden 2. I don't know if anyone remembers that shit game. Basically, I played that one a lot, like really a lot. Which other MMOs did I play? Yeah, nothing really. Like I think back in the days there were a couple of like WoW clones that you played like for 1 or 2 days or so. Every week there was like a new WoW clone. I remember this well. You know, every week like people made like new adverts for like WoW clones, and they were all kind of shit. These T dropped back to back. And Hunter got the seconds. Oof. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh, 10 gold for Scroll of Agilities. Oh, they're so expensive. Ah. Okay. Yeah, this is almost 16 gold. They are going down by the minute for some reason. Mongoose is cheap. Super Steppers are 15 right now. I think I should craft maybe some. I have like so many. Yeah, it's usually prices on EU PvP realms are the most expensive. And I'm also the smart ass, which is always like obviously playing PvP EU realms. But yeah. NA is like also really harsh right now for some reason. Like it's really tough. The consumer prices are really tough. Yeah. Nighttime is the worst to buy. Okay, this is. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if these Seppas will sell though right now. I think I could get burned if I craft these. What's your opinion on free improved cleave? Works really well for me as a massive trash. Nah, I would not go for improved cleave at all. Like all you are going to do is increase the bonus damage. You can actually look at this. Where is it? There. So we have 70 damage. We are going to get 120%. So that's like times 1.2 basically. That's basically all it does. Improved cleave is pretty bad. So we have 70 times 1.2. It's like it's like plus 84 damage. So that kind of sucks. Like 100. I mean, you can kind of double the bonus damage basically from that. So you have some damage increase, but don't forget other stuff we have in this row. We have commanding presence. And commanding presence is always way better. Like this is a really strong talent. We can compare this actually because I have 2 different specs, so we can look at some numbers. Let me switch my gear a bit. So I have how can I get? Wait, let's do this. Wait, there was a way to get 2k attack power. What did I use for that? Huh? Am I stupid? That's okay. Why am I missing 50? Oh wait, yeah, I have the wrong boots on. Okay, no. See? Okay, I have... Guys, chill, okay? I'm going to get my DST at some point. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. I have badge prior right now, which is really nice. So we have 2k attack power right now on this character. Let me use Battle Shout. So I have 5 into Commanding Presence. So I get 420, nice. So 420 plus attack power. Now let me respec and let me switch to the other spec, which is this one. This one only has 1 point into Commanding Presence. So now we can actually check how much of a difference that is. I will have less attack power anyway. Bro. Stop with the setup swapping to this. Huh? Am I stupid? I will do it manually, fuck it. It's so buggy sometimes. Do this, let's do that. Anything else I need to switch? No, everything else is fine. Okay, I have 200 less AP because I have, this is like my arms PvP spec. But yeah, let's see how much attack power I gain now from Battle Shout. Wait. Great comparison, by the way. Great demonstration. Let's do this now. So now I have 2.1k. So it's way of a difference basically. This was 1.8, 1.14 I think. Oh, 1.18. Yeah, but it's basically like 321 more. The other one was like 420. So it's over 100 more attack power basically from that alone. I mean, I also have in this spec I don't have improved Berserker Stance, so it's kind of a shit comparison to be honest. But overall, Commanding Presence is way more powerful than improved Cleave. Anytime, basically. So you can't. And don't forget, you are buffing the whole group, not only yourself. So there's like no reason to go improve Cleave at all. Unless you are like leveling and you're always cleaving. You could make like an argument for it. Or you're like dungeon leveling or something. And also, why is my setup now cooked? This is so stupid. Like this should be this. Why did this switch my weapons? Huh? Ah, whatever. But yeah. Left click on the add-on to change manual. Yeah, but it. Oh yeah, true. I could have done that. Sorry. Thoughts on weapon swapping offhand for stacking Mongoose procs like 3 or 4 times? Is it ever worth? Nah, not really. Like, don't forget whenever you swap weapons, I think you also reset your swing timer. So I would not really bother with that too much. What UI do you use? Yeah, it's Elf UI. I use Elf UI. This profile is from alone though, so it's kind of annoying to get. Guys, if you want to have a good Warrior UI setup for free, I can really recommend this guy. This person, I will type it in the chat. ATD WoW. Just search him up on YouTube. He's a way better Warrior player than me, by the way, as well. He has an insanely clean UI. And I think everything he has is free. I think I had even one guy from Eternal in my chat once. Yeah, ATD is like a really good warrior. And he seems like a chill guy. I never talked to him before, but he seems like... I even have his Plato profile as well. But yeah, if you want to have a clean warrior UI, just get his. Like, this warrior UI is scuffed, you know? But the reason why I use it is because it's a bit nostalgic, you know, like this thing. But yeah, it's way worse than his. In any way or shape or form. Like, I'm never the person who's going to say, whenever like someone has like way better stuff than me, or like does like way better content, or is like a better warrior than me. But yeah, that's basically that, you know. So I would highly recommend this channel. Maybe I should make a video just talking about the other content creators. For my UI, I mostly set up Elf UI alone, and then I got the first rogue Rio from this phone that... Yeah, true. Yeah, if you work a lot with like weak auras and such, you can learn a lot. For example, this is actually a really great point you are making. So this weak arrow I have right now, man, this one. So this is actually the old weak aura from Alaundo, if you know who he is. He's like a pretty famous warrior player. He got like a lot of rank ones. And he used this in the last TBC. And the reason why I wanted to use it again, I was actually searching for it because I remember it so well. I really like how it looks. It looks like really satisfying. But it's also missing a lot of stuff. So I found out that it's still up on Vargo from 2021, basically. So I grabbed it. However, it was really broken and it didn't work correctly. So, you know, that's why I tried to fix it a bit. Most of the stuff that was basically broken is like stuff just didn't load. And it had just really weird like loading conditions, basically. For some of the spells, like, I don't know, like Haste Potion or so didn't show up, and so on and so forth. But still, this is like really basic. It doesn't even have an offense swing timer. I fixed it a bit. I think I also uploaded this on my like own Vargo account. I made like a Vargo account just to upload this, so people who have like my Discord channel can actually like get this as well if they want to. But I'm saying it every single time. There are way better weak auras out than this one. Even the newer Alaundo one, which kind of looks like this, I think, is way better than this one. This one, for example, is way better because it has like all of the buffs up, as you can see, and yeah, it's way better. But I use it because it's like I like how it looks. That's the main reason. Exactly. Yeah, you need to go like through. You need to see, okay, why is this not showing up? Why is this not showing up? And that's basically it. That's what you are going to do. That's what you need to do. And then you need to fix it like manually, which kind of sucks. But yeah, a lot of people don't want to do that, you know. So then they just ask me, okay, can you just share? Yeah. Like before that, I always linked the Orlando version, but that one was always really broken. So you had to basically get some work done to make it work. So this is still not selling. I mean, I don't really care about enchanted level. Okay, unlucky. If this doesn't sell by tomorrow, I will just use it for myself. Yeah, that's nice. Like, having some weak aura knowledge is always pretty useful. Like, it's an immensely overpowered add-on, basically. You can track, like, everything in the game with it. Especially if you know how to code lure as well, then it's, like, really strong. I mean, you can, like, vibe code everything anyway nowadays, so it doesn't really matter. Happened for the tier 5 4-set rogue armor, for example. Added trigger I can... Ah, okay, yeah, that's nice. I used to do, like, similar things all the time with weak auras. Like, I think I remember I did, like, for one of my friends, back in the day in 2021, he was always trying to get the shield. He was like a prot paladin. And I remember, like, I was trying to make a weak aura to show the proc whenever this procced. But yeah, I don't think it really worked correctly. Also, this is probably one of the best looking shield models, by the way. Like, this looks like... This is so simple, and that's what I kind of miss with, you know, newer WoW stuff. It looks really simple, it looks kind of edgy as well. But this is... if I think about classic gear, this is it. This is what I'm thinking about, basically. Like, just a rectangular shield with spikes on it. And it's really cool, you know? Especially with a cool, like, proc, especially as well. I don't know. Like, this is for me, if I think about classic, this is what I think about. This is classic gear. I've seen... There's like one YouTuber I've seen a couple of times. I remember I used to watch, like, back then, like, a lot of, like, Asmongold React views and such to, like, classic WoW and so on and so forth. And I think he's shown off... Like, nowadays I'm not, because Asmongold went way off the deep end. I have an add-on, which is called Move Any. And if I press right-click on anything, I can make it bigger or smaller, basically. That's what I'm doing. It's really useful for streaming. So, you know, because I play on 140p, which is kind of sucks sometimes for like window sizes because everything's so small. So that's what I'm using. That add-on is really useful, by the way, because you can move anything around, which is like really nice, and you can make anything bigger. But yeah, my point, what I was making on, I forgot the name of the YouTuber, but there was one guy who was always remastering old classic items, making them like more modern. But everyone was like hyping him. Yeah, it looks like really amazing, everything. But I always thought he made the items look like more like if they would be kind of like retail items. You know, really washed out colors. Like it was not that bright anymore for some reason. I don't know. I really didn't like it that much, to be honest. I think for retail it would have been fine, but if you're going to get like let's say Classic Plus and they're going to make some items, I don't know, like newer items, I really didn't like it. I think, for example, Meladeth was one he remade, or Ashkandi, and you know everyone was like hyping it up, and I was always thinking, man, like these items lost a lot of the charm, even though they were like low pixelated, and they lost a lot of the colors when you did that. Like I'm not sure why, but especially retail items, or like this is kind of a thing in modern games as well. Everything looks so washed out for some reason, and I have no clue why. Like in older games, especially this one, for example, we have like really bright colors, and in newer games we don't. I'm not sure why that is. This is also for animation as well. It's so strange. I really don't like it, especially if we are thinking about like you really saw this when they added new items in SOD, and the items you could just, you didn't even need to know, you knew this was a new item basically. Not everything, sometimes I didn't. I remember they had like a big totem pole as an item, as a weapon, which was pretty cool, to be honest. That one really looked like a classic item, I think. Yeah, I love Move Any. My overall escape really small, but some windows. Yeah, exactly. That's a really good add-on. It was like really annoying at the start of TBC because it broke and then you couldn't really use it for a while. But yeah, now it works. Wait, I need to look up something. Yeah, I think his name was Tomcake. Yes, some items look like way better, but I don't know, some items didn't. Okay, let's see what can. Okay, like consumable prices are all over the place, so I will not buy anything right now. I could buy Sappers. I think I will buy a couple. I will craft a couple of Sappers and see if it sells or not. Let's try that. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, I bought way too many. Damn. craft like 10. 2 stacks. See if it sells. If it doesn't, I can still use them for tomorrow. Choose that. Okay. Oh, I have so much hit food. What is your guess on Rev and Classic Plus release dates? I think we are going to see probably Rev Classic near the end of the year. That's what I'm guessing. The thing is, I'm not really sure what Blizzard is planning. I think they kind of screwed around with making Phase 1 really long for some reason this time. It was like almost as long as last time, which I don't really understand for at all. So maybe it's going to be a bit longer because something I've seen a lot is like Blizzard mentioned a lot that they were really surprised how many people actually played TBC or are playing TBC. So that's maybe why they're holding back a bit of releasing, like ending TBC faster for some reason. But yeah, also some people are obviously asking for Rev. So I think Rev is obviously going to be right after TBC. Whenever that's going to be is a bit hard to say right now, but I'm thinking maybe like December, something like this, somewhere around that. TBC Classic Plus. I'm not really sure about Classic Plus. We've gotten like leaks, a couple of leaks, I would say, but I don't think they're really legit. To be honest, what I'm guessing what happened with the leaks is some people got wind of names from Blizzard projects, and that's always what is happening with leaks. A lot of the times when people make leaks, they use information which is also legit, but then just spin them into making their own leaks, basically. That happened so many times already. And the timeline, if that timeline is correct, I don't know if you've seen it, or if people seen it, but probably a lot of people already did, like that leaked kind of timeline. That timeline is really terrible, because you have Rev, and right after, like right when Rev is basically launching, you also have Classic Plus. And then that will basically mean no one's going to play Rev, basically. It's going to be so dead. Because everyone's just going to run into the Classic hype instead, because it's like new stuff. But yeah, we never know. Blizzard is kind of weird. Classic Plus before Rev. Yeah, or it's like they are really close to each other. Like insanely close. I mean, Blizzard tends to do that, where they are going to hemorrhage stuff. No. Especially not with a level 22 Warlock. That is something that's going to be kind of weird. So they did that as well. They did it in when Season of Mastery, for example, launched, which is not Season of Discovery. That is the predecessor of Season of Discovery. They launched that during TBC. So but they made that mistake. So I don't know if they are going to do that again, which I don't think so. Yeah, I saw that leak and thought it would make no sense both. Yeah, I mean, it's just weird because we have, like, it has Rev, and right under that it has, like, Camelot, which is supposed to be Classic Plus. And I don't really understand. Like, that would make zero sense if they do that. So what I'm thinking is they are going to announce Classic Plus on BlizzCon. And in the meantime, while they are developing it, we are just going to play Rev. So at the end of Rev, I think that's where we are going to see Camelot, or even quite like a bit, maybe during kind of the end of Rev, basically. Like maybe when Rev is still playable, like maybe not immediately after the end, so kinda during it. This is what I'm guessing. Timeline League with the Camelot was fun. Yeah, exactly. But what I'm guessing is someone got wind of a couple of names, leaked names, like the Camelot name, basically, beforehand, and that's what they like used to make the leak out of. There's also like some retail stuff. It looks kind of legitimate in some areas because it uses, it doesn't use the retail name. It uses something else. Blizzard uses Eternally instead, which I forgot what it was. was it like Current or something? I forgot what Blizzard is using for like they have their own naming convention for like the retail game. However, it's also like really far in advance as well. Like the timing stuff from releases has like stuff which is like way like in the future basically as well, like 2028 stuff and so on and so forth. But yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm kind of suspicious about the leak. Also, thanks for the follow as well, Lou 620. Yeah. Okay, let's see if anything is up. Wait, which rates am I safe to? I am safe to AQ and Gruel. Honestly, for me, I don't want it to be true. I don't want Classic Plus to come out before Rev, because if that happens, my whole guild will quit and play Classic Plus instead of Rev. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that would really suck. I think it's like really. I think it would be really stupid if they would do that. Like, lots of people are waiting for Classic Plus. I think, to be honest, in my personal opinion, I would have never ever released Rev, because most people, what they wanted is they wanted to have TBC instead. And we did, like, they didn't even want, like, for example, for me, I didn't even want to have Classic at all. I just wanted to have TBC, that's it. And then afterwards I can do something else. But now they're kind of locked into that, because we got Classic already for like probably the 8th time or so. I think releasing Classic also for the 8th time, that was kind of a mistake, to be fair. And now we are like going to get Rev again, which, I mean, okay. However, what I'm like curious about is because Rev, like, you can't have the vanilla version of Rev, it just doesn't work. Maybe the 3.0 version of it, I mean, then you would have to perma-nerf Death Knights already from the get-go. Maybe if you do that, then the game would be a bit better, I guess. But you can't have 3.3.5 of Rev without any changes. That just doesn't work. Like, Rev 3.4, like the last patch just using that has so many issues. You see it. Every single private server you play of Rev has changes. Like, they all are different, because just Rev from the get-go, that just doesn't work. It is a problem. Problem is Rev is a repeat of a repeat. Yeah. And Rev is also the most popular private server option as well. The reason is why a lot of people wanted TBC, because we had Season of Discovery, and TBC is kind of a Classic Plus already, where you get a lot of the classic things which didn't work, like for example Red Paladins, and they got like a lot of changes which makes them playable. Rev is a bit different. One thing, however, that kind of sucks about Classic is about TBC is obviously not every single class is really fixed. So Rev does that. Like, for example, we have Affliction Warlocks and so on and so forth, which just work way better. Yeah, Titanforge could also be a fun thing to play or play around with. Problem is, Rev is the majority of us played Rev 3 times on a private server. Classic Plus, entire reason most people are playing. Yeah, exactly. I think the reason why even this exists is because so many people outcried for wanting to play TBC again. Because there was only one actually recent instance you could play TBC. You could say the same about Rev, but the thing is, if we are going to be honest, TBC is the most niche expansion out of the 3. Like, everyone, the majority opinion is basically Rev is the best classic expansion. I don't agree with that at all. I think it's not the best. It still has like some really good strengths though. And then obviously, like, there are a lot of classic enjoyers. And TBC is kind of in the middle of that. So that's basically the problem. It's a really unique experience, because TBC is like really, I would say, the most unique one out of the 3. So that is the issue we have basically at hand with TBC. So lots of people couldn't play it. People played SOD, and people saw, okay, we have kind of a Classic Plus here, but it is not really Classic Plus, and it feels like some people say retail, which I again don't agree with, but it's different. probably people thought about like having something similar, which is a bit more similar to TBC. So yeah, that's kind of the issue. Yeah, the main issue we have in TBC that we just don't have a lot to do. We can't even do like anything like a lot of solo content, which sucks in TBC. Like one thing I really like in Rev is that you can actually go out in the world. You can actually do like a couple of things. You can even farm, like let's say mounts. You can do Baron Rivendell or something like that. You can farm like I guess like some dailies also or whatever. Like you have some things you can do in Rev actually. In TBC it's a bit more raid loggy basically. Yeah. It's that's the issue. And also, what you're also saying, Belittle, is like classes. We still have some classes which are not finished. Basically, like Affliction Warlock is still not really a class. You just use them for the debuff, but they don't really have a rotation. If you compare that to Rev, especially, it's a real, actually insane, strong rotation. Yeah. But that's what I meant with where Blizzard is making some mistakes with their timeline, basically. I don't know what they were really doing. In phase 1, they kept that phase for way too long for some reason, which is just stupid. Like, I thought that was so stupid to make it so long. Now phase 2 is out. I mean, we have some phase 3 things. Like, on the PTR, we already have the PTR open. It doesn't have phase 3 content yet, but it will probably have it in the, like, pretty close. So we are going to see phase 3, I think, pretty, like, it's not going to take a while until we are going to see phase 3. So that's fine. But yeah, I'm not really sure. My main class for TBC was Warlock. I got crazy bored of yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, some classes are still really shafted in TBC. That's a problem. If you like Rev is really like, you can basically see who is like really a Rev enjoyer depending on which class they are playing. To be honest, I wanted to join TBC. Is it too late to join the guild? No, it's 100% not. You can join right now. Like, for me, in the last TBC, I joined at the end of phase 3 with a freshly geared warrior, and I cleared all of the content. Everything. And I had like DST, I had like Belt of 100 Deaths, I cleared Sunwell pre-nerf. You know, so you can easily also do it. Especially in this version, because it's kind of easier to gear. I would never worry about if it's too late. If you have, that itch that you want to play TBC, just go online, make a character. Don't worry about like being fast or slow. It doesn't really matter that much. Just try to have some fun, I would say. And then if you are level 70, then you can think of, like, let's say I would kind of try to min-max a bit or want to get some gear and so on and so forth. I think next phase is probably going to be the one where lots of people are going to be interested in joining the game because we have, access to claves, basically. Yeah, this depends. I think Prot Warrior is fun in TBC, but it really depends on your situation. Because if you are, let's say, a main tank, and you just tank one boss, like the biggest bosses every single time as your Protection Warrior, then you are going to have a good time. But if you do anything else as a Protection Warrior, farming, AoE tanking, doing dungeons, anything else is going to suck, especially compared to Rev. In Rev, it's the opposite. So in Rev, Protection Warriors are really ass in raids, so you're never ever going to really see them at all, basically. Maybe at the start a bit, but yeah, they're really terrible. For dungeons, they are supreme, they're insane. I would say they're the best dungeon tank. They're really good, because they are really, really fast and mobile. And for solo farming stuff, they're also really good. And they also have like a really strong PvP spec as well. So everything besides raiding, they are really strong. But raiding is really ass of Protection Warriors, basically. Because there's like not really a reason to bring them. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. But yeah, Rev Protection Warrior is really fun, however. Because you have like revenge hitting for like 5-6k, it's so stupid. Especially if you use Unrelenting Assault spec, or the UA spec. It's insane. Like the Arms Hybrid Protection Warrior spec. It's really cool. Hi Anka, have you seen the Fuel Prot like a vanilla classic that works? Yeah, I think I did. I think someone made a video about it. Was it Frenzy? I didn't really watch the video, but I think protection, like Fury Prot, is going to be more popular nowadays. I mean, it's definitely viable. I talked about this also as well a couple of times. But the reason why we are not playing Fury Prot, or weren't playing it, because obviously we were expecting bosses to hit a lot harder. Fury Prot didn't get nerfed in any way, shape, or form. It's just like bosses were supposed to hit way harder, but since everything got nerfed, and also mechanics just hit way less, and threat is way more important because people deal way more damage than they ever did. That's kind of the issue. So that's why we are running dual wield. Exact thing I don't enjoy. Yeah. That's the thing. I can understand that. I think a tank for me is always the one which uses sword and shield. That's like if I think about the tank, it's a sword and shield basically. Unless like we are talking about Fairy Druid, but then something else. What is this? Okay, whatever. That's what I'm thinking about basically. Like that's what's in my mind when I think about the tank. Holds threat really well, but a bit low in DPS. Yeah, it makes sense. We have a couple of talents as well that works into that playstyle. I think Fury Prot is going to become a more attractive thing and not more attractive thing. It depends if it depends maybe also if we are going to see Sunwell pre-nerf or not. If we are going to get Sunwell pre-nerf, which I would say probably not, we are not going to see like we are probably going to see more Fury Prot stuff. One thing I wanted to ask you, do you know if Thunderstone from Bori stack if you have Prot Bori? No, it should still stack, basically. Like Prot Warrior, like it's the same debuff. I would still use Thunders because it's just faster. I mean, if it doesn't stack, it's whatever, but it's still good to have like keeping that in mind. I'm pretty sure it still stacks. It should still apply Thunder. Hoa. I know you probably wanted to say hi, hey. So yeah, hey, Brocus. Last week I got the dagger from Vash. How do you think it's for the offhand? When I simmed it, did great. It was close to 10. It's not better than Rod of the Sun King. The thing with the dagger is I would only use it if you have really bad offhand weapons. The problem is you are going to run into more issues if you use a dagger, then you're going to get advantages. One of the advantages you will have a more steady rage intake, basically. And that dagger also has some expertise, which can be nice, which is pretty rare. Other than that, you're just going to have disadvantages. First disadvantage, Whirlwind just hits for less damage, because obviously you have a dagger in the hand. And also, one big problem you have with daggers, weapons have normalized attack power scaling, meaning, depending on which weapon type you are using, if you use instant attacks, in this case Whirlwind as well, they will interact in a way with attack power, which is just going to also give you just less damage in this case. I think for daggers it's 1.7, the multiplication of attack power. For like if you use like a one-handed sword, it's like I think 2.1. So you're also going to have that issue. And big thing, whenever you have AoE, you have to switch weapons. Because if you don't, you're just going to run into issues as well. That's kind of the problem. So I think personally it's never really worth to use a dagger unless you have really bad offhand weapons. Like let's say you are running with, I don't know, you're running with phase 1 stuff in your offhand. Like the Aldor Exalted Sword, you're running with Latros, like really bad, not really, I mean they're not that bad, but you know, really not really optimal weapons even in phase 1. Then obviously the dagger is a pretty good choice to use. But if you have already Talon, if you have already Wrath of the Sun King, like I would never use the dagger, because that's another weapon I have to put Mongoose on, and it's not really going to give me any benefits at all. My only alternative is that non-merciless gladiator weapon. Okay. Yeah, I would just use that, to be honest. But yeah, don't forget then you have to, like, whenever you do any AoE, you still have to switch. So that's kind of the problem you're going to run into, basically. I mean, on single target, you can use it. But yeah, we can also look at it, actually. We can look at this as well, because I'm kind of bored right now and I have nothing to do. So let's look at some sims. I might have to log into my paladin in a bit. But I was planning to buy some consumes and such, but yeah. No point to do this right now, because... So here we have the sim. Let's use phase 2 bis. So let's say we are using Blade Slicer. I have to let me check some settings because they might be botched. 120. This looks normal. NG blacksmithing. That's fine. We don't have sanctity aura up for some reason, and we don't have battle shots. I mean, this doesn't really matter. Let's do this, I guess. Frag. Sanctity aura. Yeah, we use that for. I mean, we can also do this. I guess it's whatever. It's I mean, kind of the same anyway. Yeah, sim. Okay, we have that. And then we are going to look at Vash, Dagger. Instead. Yeah, as you can see, it's definitely a slight DPS increase. But your problem is going to be this. This. Like, your Whirlwind will basically get nerfed by a lot if you do this. So whenever we have any AoE situation, like let's say we add just let's look at this. Let's add one more target and then let's compare the damage again. So let me use Glad Slicer. So this. Yeah, I wish. No. The Calfar's weapon is better than Glaze. It's the best weapon in the game, period. Like there's like it's mogging Glaves like 100%. It's way better. I mean, it doesn't really matter, you know. Let's just say we are fighting 2 raid bosses. It's just for this comparison. It's just because of Whirlwind's scaling, basically. So yeah, now let's look at this with Fang of Vash, and that's where we see the drop off. Again, not really relevant for this overall discussion. Also, the trinkets are wrong. You know, but yeah, here we have a DPS loss. It's not that extreme, but because also we have like more expertise and such, so that can be kind of a nice thing. But overall, I would like I don't really see the big benefits here. Wasting another Mongoose on this, I would rather save my gold and just use it on something else instead. Like I would highly recommend you to go for if you're struggling not getting Talon, instead what you can also do is just get Neverbane. This weapon is actually really underrated because it's 2.6. It is almost never SR'd, and the nice thing about this weapon is again, you don't have to desync. It's also a pretty strong weapon as well. And as you can see, it is stronger than the S1 Arena weapon as well. So I think, yeah, not the S1 Arena weapon, but also like pretty comparable in this case. I don't know why the Sims Wars. There's going to be some botched settings again, probably. But yeah, this is also a pretty strong weapon. So if you get your hands on this, this is pretty nice. But overall, obviously Talon of Ajara would be kind of the best one to use in this case. We are talking about AoE stuff here, so that's kind of the issue we are running into. So let me do this again. Let me do normal stuff. Let me use Gladiator Slicer. Gladiator Slicer. This. And this is also a longer fight where more consistent damage can be pretty nice as well. Which can also screw around a bit with the locks. But yeah, it's like a 2-minute fight, so get the Slicer. And now let's use Neverbane here. Yeah, it's basically a DPS increase. And this one also gives you the benefit of you obviously using, you know, you can also use this on AoE. It's not a big increase. Obviously, if you look at, like, let's say Talon now, that's obviously going to be a way bigger jump. But it's a viable weapon, basically. If you are struggling with weapons. Overall, this should not be so hard to get, to be fair. I'm not sure. I think, yeah, it depends. Obviously, Merciless weapon would be way better. But yeah, like that one's obviously more of a problem weapon. Generally, I would recommend you to get the PvP set going anyway. So many rogues in my guild. Yeah. Okay, if you have that issue, I mean, I guess you can go for this as well. This also exists. Sims a bit less, but it's pretty nice. The thing is with Wrath of the Sun King, however, it can be taken up by shamans. I don't know if you have access to that, so your guaranteed way is basically Arena. Because then you have, like, you know, Merciless. But yeah, I mean that's not really guaranteed. I need to go to phase 2, by the way. That's also a really strong option. This will also make sure that you don't have to desync your weapons. It's a slight increase in this case. Many top warriors, if you look at logs, are using this. Okay, yeah. If you get Sun King, I'm using it right now. It's really good. It's also really strong for AoE, by the way. You can also sim that, I think. Pretty sure. I mean, I could add, like, I could change the level target or whatever. Same with the armor values, but whatever. Let's do again, Gladiator Slicer. So this is for AoE. Again, like, we have like 2 targets now. I could add like 3 targets, I guess, 3 or 4 targets. So yeah, let's add. Wait, let me add like 4 targets instead. So yeah, now we have 4 targets. And let's do Talon first. Yo, what's up, Brett? Okay, 61. And Rod, I'm pretty sure this should out DPS Talon. Oh, it's like, okay, actually it's kind of the same. I'm not sure if the proc is in the sim. It's a bit more. It's a bit more. I mean, this has higher weapon damage, so this will hit harder on AoE. This is more of a trash thing, however, to be honest. Like, this will be more relevant on trash. Oh, nice, nice. Hope you're not running into something, however. Yeah, use S2 and I have Talon, not messing with these things. Yeah, exactly. That is pretty nice. Like, technically, you know, the S2 weapons are worse than Talon, but not having to desync is obviously a really big advantage. I think if you are playing in a guild, other people are probably farming arena, so maybe you can try that they can maybe carry you or help you with that. That's also an option. I would highly recommend every single warrior to grab a PvP set for the next phase, because again, we are going to have access to obviously a really, really strong sword. So this setup here is going to be our business slot setup for a while until we can get our hands on glaives. And it's, pretty nice as well. And again, no desyncing required as well. So if you farmed your Dragon Strike, you know, you have the advantage now, actually. You don't have to get 2 of these. If you didn't have farm Dragon Strike, you have to get 2 of these. Which is, that is kind of unfortunate, I would say. I mean, you can, if you get 2 of these, you can drop blacksmithing. Well, that exists. But yeah, personally, I would only drop blacksmithing if you get 1 of the glaives. Preferably, either mainhand or offhand. I was thinking Talon and Merc offhand with Swordswag beat single target for Fury come to. What I'm doing is I'm doing a lot of, like, I just resell consumes, basically. Not really resell, I craft consumables. I would recommend that is also a pretty decent gold farm if you don't want to go out and gold farm everywhere. One other thing is that you can look at dark rune prices on your server. If they are pretty high, like around, let's say, 7-8 gold, you can run a lot of Skolomans and just farm gold that way. One thing that is going to be kind of expensive is going to be shadow protection potions in the next phase especially. So that can be an angle where you can invest a bit if you have a bit of gold. How good is GC for warriors in later phases? GC is the 3rd best profession to get on warriors. In the next phase, if we are going to get access to like stuff where we can replace our Dragon Strike with, it is basically number 2 then. So we are going to run a setup which has engineering and jewel crafting instead. So that's the thing, because jewel crafting is, apart from engineering, a really, really strong DPS. Not really, really strong, but it's another thing where we can get a bit more DPS out. We're going to, we can look at the setup here. So in this setup here, this set actually uses, so this is for phase 3, this uses NG and jewel crafting. And we can see we have like gems here. We can get this gem, Crimson Sun, which gives us 24 attack power. This is actually a really powerful gem. This is even more powerful than Bold Crimson Spinel. Depends if you think about like strength scaling or whatever with like kings and such. But it's actually really strong. And it's also like way easier to get than obviously the new gems, like way cheaper. And you have Stone of Blades, which is 2 more crit than Smooth, which is somewhere here. I forgot. This one. Oh yeah. So yeah, jewel crafting is nice. 100%. 24 AP is pretty good. So that's kind of going to be the play. Whenever we get like 1 of the glaives, I would recommend that you switch off blacksmithing and get jewel crafting. This is also relevant. So one thing which is really, really important, because that way you are going to prepare for Sunwell. Sunwell has a couple of items from the trash which you can craft with jewel crafting. So if you look at this, we have Hard Corium Choker. This is a really, really strong neck, by the way, in Sunwell. This is something we can get from jewel crafting, as you can see. And this recipe drops from trash in Sunwell. Many people are going to do trash runs in Sunwell as well. So that's something you will see all the time. If you get lucky, if you get this, especially really early, you can make heaps of gold. Like, trust me, guys, I got really lucky. I got 1 of these recipes. I got, I think, Ring of Flowing Life, which is a healing ring. And every time someone wanted to like have this ring crafted, I had like a 100 gold fee or so, or even more. And I got so many customers. So I could have charged even way more, but I was kind of a dumb ass as well. But yeah, Another good thing Sunwell as well has is hard Corium Band. This is also a really strong ring as well. Many people are also going to run this. I think I had this on my Warrior 100% as well. So another ring, another recipe from Jewel Crafting, another things that can drop from the trash. So yeah, that's basically what you're going to look out for. One reason why I level GC on Rogue, do you need any special crafting stuff like the water? No, you don't. So all you need is... Oh no, wait, you need sun mods. I'm stupid. But I'm pretty sure you can trade these. Yeah. You can get these from from bosses, but you can also, I think you can get them from vendors. No, I don't remember if this was soulbound. Yeah, see, says it's not bind on pickup. I think you can buy this, but I remember they were really expensive. So I think I remember people like sold this really early on to make like heaps of gold in for their guild. Yes. No. Wait. I'm for ref rating. Not really. To be honest. It depends on the pieces. Actually, I think you are not even running glaives as well in ref rating. I think you are going to replace everything. The scaling from TBC to ref is immense. It's really high. So in TBC, what we are seeing right now, if you hit like 4k DPS on a boss fight or so, you have like an easy 100 plus, and you're probably going to out eclipse the number 1 with like 1k DPS or so. That is nothing in ref. In ref, you can do easily like 10k DPS or so, 8k DPS, stuff like that. So like it's insane. The scaling is so high in ref. It's crazy. Like people do way more DPS, and that basically means all of the gear you got in TBC is worthless in ref. You play anything else? But I play also Red Paladin. I'm trying to level it. It's not 70, so basically kind of no. Yeah, it's kind of how it goes. But yeah, vanilla and TBC is pretty close with the power you are going to get and how much damage you deal. You could even say in some cases you do more damage in vanilla because of world buffs. However, in Rev, that's a whole different universe. Especially when we are talking about endgame, you know, you do like 10k DPS easily on a warrior. Yeah. Or like I don't even remember how much DPS you could do. Yeah, Red is fun. I would agree. I mean, he's not 70, but I'm trying. I'm pretty slow. But yeah, that's that. That was like some info, some simming. So let's go back. And let's actually switch. Do I have to get... Oh, I need to get another neck. To be fair, this one only has 2 charges. I mean, it will probably... Let's say how expensive they are. And then I can make a decision. Also, I want to check if my Seppa sold. Probably not. I don't think they're sold. No, they didn't. What's this? Oh, I got undercut. What did I want to check again? Suppose I did check. Godox. Wait, how much is this? Okay, 66 gold. That's insane. 71. Yeah. Let's check braided eternium chain. $26. Oh yeah, let's buy one. So I'm ready for tomorrow, basically. It's really important that people are not really that important, but I think not you. If you are playing in a guild and you're always playing with the same kind of people, and you are trying to improve your pauses, I would highly recommend that you have braided titanium chain. It's like 26 gold, basically nothing. You get like so many advantages of using it. Yeah, I don't really like. I would not really get why you would not get it. One thing I'm wondering is, should I just fly everywhere and just collect, like, do all of the quests? Because they obviously give you a lot of XP. That's maybe also another thing I should do right now. Just do like the event quests to get like some XP, because the event will be gone by tomorrow, and then I can't get like, all of the stuff anymore. I could just bank it on my character, bank the flowers and such. For me, Braid with buff up is even in that DPS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you have a bad neck as well, if you use like a bad neck, um, it's definitely as well even a DPS increase if you use it with the buff up. I kind of forgot. I think for warriors, if you have Band of Perilous, I think it's also a small DPS loss. On Friday in the raid, we had rotation. Me and Enhanced Shaman swap every. Yeah, that's also what I do a lot. You know how it is. You ask in the group chat, "Yo, who has neck?" And then no one's answering besides the enhancement shaman. These fuckers sometimes, it's so funny. But yeah, that's also what I do a lot. I always like try to do that with the enhancement shamans. I don't think it will ever be able to level shots. Yeah, it's really long, man. I feel the same. It's kind of insane. Let's try to Shetref. I want to see how much XP you are going to get from just flying around everywhere. Yes, they're gone tomorrow. So, guys, really important. I should have probably said this in my title, but this is the last. Like, tomorrow's the last day you can get them. So, if you have flowers, if you have quests up, do it right now, because tomorrow it's gone. No, I think it's tomorrow. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's different for NA, but I think it's tomorrow where it's gone. So what I will do here is I will just check how much XP you can get from doing the quests, especially the Stormwind one, where you just, collect torches. Maybe it's worth doing. I don't know. I'm so slow with leveling, it's insane, man. I need one of my viewers needs to needs to have a mage so they can boost me in slap pads. No, I'm joking. But that would be crazy. Like, you know how Asmongold did it back in the day all the time, where he was just reading chat or reacting to a video, and in the background he got boosted in Scarlet or something. But yeah, I mean, I could also buy a boost, I guess. I don't know. I just want to get this guy to 70 so I can do some stuff. Like, I think it would be better content. I could also, like, get a protection set going. I don't know. Yo, thank you for following. Yo, what's up, Tate? I think I would just call you Tate. Your name's too long. I don't know. Is the guy from Canada still here? I forgot, but I think Morocco won against Canada. That probably sucked for him. I don't know. Maybe he's not a football fan. But yeah, it was crazy. Like, okay, right now it's like late, you know, but a couple of hours ago, there were like cars going crazy outside everything. What is this quest? Okay. I just want to know if this is like how much XP can you get from this? K 1.1k. Today was today was kind of shit. I had to do so much stuff. And that's kind of what sucks. I don't know. I'm kind of a guy who's like always up late for some reason. What's this quest? Is this a Yoon? Oh, this is a. Let's do this. Let's go to Stormont. Let's just fly around, see how much XP we can get. Magdo, yeah, true. I mean, yeah, I'm really surprised, you know, how many viewers I even. I remember I had like way less subs than this. Kind of had a similar number of viewers as well, which was so surprising actually, for some reason. That's also what I would always recommend for people. You just like start making a YouTube channel before you start streaming, unless you are like really lucky for some reason, because otherwise you are going to have like 0 viewers and you can just interact with no one. I remember, I think I had like this Twitch channel you're watching right now. Oh damn, sick! It's that. That's crazy. Yeah, if you get it at 30, it's such a big boost. But yeah, I remember you can actually see. I think one of the early, Twitch probably deleted them, but I actually had some like I streamed I think once or so, twice, I don't know, just trying it out, and I had basically like 0 viewers. I think leveling a warrior in Cataclysm. Found you from YouTube. Yeah, I think that's going to be the case for most people. It's always fun. That's just also answering questions or like just interacting or doing some random shit on stream. But yeah, whenever I find some time, I will try to upgrade the stream a bit. Maybe add some more stuff. Yeah, people like that's the reason why I'm dual streaming. Because some people like Twitch more, some people like YouTube more, and it works. So how much XP is this? I have to. Oh, do I have to do like this? Should I bind this to something instead? Let's bind this to E. Would be better. Oh, can I make this? Kind of screwed around. Okay, it's only 8. How much XP? 11k? Wow, not bad. Okay, this one? I wonder how much XP you get from the daily. Or maybe you can only do that at level 70. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Okay, now we have the daily. People trying to get the flame. Yeah, it's rough out there for Horde in installment. Wait, I'm going to read you stuff in a second. Let me just do this. How long does it take for a level 1? When you are 60 TBC, no, depends. Let's say you grind. Oh, level 1? Level 1 to 60? That's probably what you're saying. I think you can do it pretty fast. I mean, yeah, like you say, it really depends on how fast you grind. But I would say like a week, at least. I think it's decent. You don't like insanely rush it. 60 to 70. For one level, say like 3-4 hours. That's how it is for me. But I guess you can do it faster. Yeah, 3 or 4 hours, I would say. Around there. So I did this. I didn't see how much XP this is. Oh wait, I have to do the other one as well. Yeah, we'll just do the dailies. This one, and maybe fly around and see how much XP I can get from like doing the other quests where you can also. I mean, I have a lot of flight paths on this paladin. I don't think I have everything, but I should have all of the ones in the old world at least. And this is more fun than leveling as well. 100%. Like, yeah, just doing a raw dogging leveling instead is just way more annoying. Okay. How much do I get from this? Also 11k. Yeah, this is not bad XP. I'd say. I should have done this. Man, why did I not do this every single day? I'm so stupid. Oh, I missed so much XP. Like, imagine if I did this every day. I mean, you know, I need 700k, so it's not a lot. Whatever. How much do we get from this Honor the Flame? Let's see. Let's use that. It's also some gold, I guess. Because I can only do this today and tomorrow. I can just like do normal leveling whenever. I mean, you know, I still have this buff, which would be pretty nice to have. But yeah, we'll see. My biggest mistake while leveling was questing an Outland Man's quest gold's broken. Yeah, it's insanely strong. 100%. I made... Oh man, I don't know how much... Basically, I financed all of my previous gear and... not epic flying, but normal flying. With just doing quests at level 70. And yeah, previous gear, it was insanely expensive. You know, leveling blacksmithing, getting the rage seal set, getting the fell leather set, getting consumes and everything, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I finance everything with just questing, basically. That is 5k? Okay, that's not a lot though. Like almost nothing. I mean, it's just flying around, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to see how much I can get. I mean, I can just fly around everywhere and then see what goes. I don't think I have the newer flight path zones character, like the one in Stranglethorn. But yeah, with Crusader Auras, this should be pretty fast. I wonder how much XP you get from stealing the flames. Yeah, that would be interesting to see, because those quests gave you more gold. So I'm guessing it's like also 11k. Probably. So you probably get like double. I don't know if this is really worth it to do. Yeah. I mean, this would be way more gold if there would be 70 on this character, but it's whatever. By this point, just grabs the free XP, and that's that. I could have sold some stuff in the auctions. Yeah, let me do this actually. Sell some stuff. I have like a couple of enchanting mats, herb mats. Also, one funny thing. Look at this. I'm 66 and I have this. I don't know if you guys know what this is, by the way. It's like a raid token, tier 4 token, basically. Have you tried Prot Parlor for leveling? So Prot Parlor for leveling only really works if you do like a lot of dungeons. Then it's pretty nice. Otherwise I would not really do it at all. It's not really worth it. If you are doing just solo questing, Red Tree is just way better. But yeah, if you do, let's say, lots of AoE grinding, if you do stuff like that, obviously, if you do like lots of dungeons, if you want to make a lot of gold as well, because what you can do is if you have enchanting high enough, you can just tank dungeons and HR unwanted, and you can make so much gold with that. It's insane. But yeah, that's something you can 100% do. This character will 100% have an off spec, which is going to be Prot Paladin. So that's basically what I'm going to do with this character. So I already have like one token. This token, I will transfer this and I will get the tier 4 set. I think... Should I get this one or PvP? I'm not sure, to be fair. Which one is better? I think the PvP set, the Gladiator set, is pretty ass. Is it not for Paladin? Thanks to HR Unwanted for their service. Guru, let's play. Yeah. True. That's I mean, you know, I can get behind that. But it is so much gold you're getting. It's insane. PvP season 1. Where's it? Crit 24. $36. 31 parry, 31 defense. No. I think no wait. It's different for paladins. Yeah, paladins need way more avoidance, like prot paladins. So I don't think that works, and it also has more spell power. I think the tier legs are better than the season 1 ones. Let's fly to I don't know, Lakeshire, I guess. Really not a fan of tank selling services. Yeah, I mean, I get behind that. The problem is this game doesn't really incentivize tanking. Yeah, but the thing is, I tanked a lot of dungeons, and right now I'm not doing any of that. Like, obviously I don't have a tanking spec right now, but I was tanking a lot of the dungeons, and it is way more annoying to tank dungeons than to just DPS, basically, for example. So it kind of depends. Like, especially if you don't need anything as well, it's kind of a different story. That's something this game, especially one of the other things that is like also really annoying in this game is just how inflated enchanting prices are. I wish it was different. Like, it is so stupid. Like, large prismatic shards going for like 20 gold, 21 gold. So it's just insanity. So yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan at all, especially when people like also HR nevers and so on and so forth. I mean, I can get kind of behind why you're doing the whole group, you're hosting it, you're like tanking it. I mean, I get it, but still. it's not really a fun time. Yeah, for red, yeah. I know for red, yeah, exactly. You're 100% right. I meant for tanking, because I'm going to use the tier items for tanking, if I get them, instead of red. For red, I will mostly go for like offset pieces, stuff like that, because I also want to have this paladin being able to farm strat. That's like another thing I want to try out, because I never did this before. And that could be also pretty useful for Rev as well. Okay. Get another gold here, get some gold here. Just flying around everywhere. Burning steps, I guess. Well, let's go down first. And then we go maybe other continent. I can just Hearthstone again, I guess. I don't really know what the fastest way is. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I understand your point. Yeah, it's like the role you play. I mean, you chose that. So, yeah, why should I pay you? But the thing is, we also have to accept the point that some classes have just priority over other classes. It is just what it is, or are like more demanded. It's just how the game works. That's also the reason why someone maybe even pick a protection paladin or something, or like a tank, just to make like a lot of gold. I know like both sides, because mostly I'm the DPS guy who's always in that side, you know, on that side where he's like, I'm like relying on basically getting into these groups and so on and so forth. But I've also seen the other side as well. Obviously it's like way more stressful, I think, on a tank. Yes, red is really strong, I would say, for PvE raiding. The thing is, you will see even top groups are running even 2 red paladins, even though you only really need 1. The reason is because a single target damage, especially in this phase, is really decent. Actually, it's really strong. So that's pretty nice, especially as I get access to lots of expertise gear. And Sanctity Aura is also a nice group buff. They have so many group buffs as well that they apply. And the reason is like Holy... I talked about this, I think, as well. Like, some people flamed me, I remember this. It's always going to be a great spec. Like, I remember in Sunwell, we had red paladins like topping the meters on like Brutalos or something. On single target fights, red paladins are always going to be really strong, basically. I think that's never really going to change. They're always going to be a top tier single target DPS dealer. We don't really have a lot of really bad DPS classes like we had, for example, in Vanilla. That doesn't really exist that much. But yeah, obviously, you know, Fury is going to do more damage. Don't get me wrong. As like if you're talking about physical DPS. But red has more utility. But it also depends. I think an issue where a lot of people are going to stumble into that. They see red paladins. They get red paladins in the raid. Like a red paladin like me, for example, who has like nothing. They do like 0 DPS. And then they think red paladins are ass. That's also the same thing with arms 2-hand warriors. Because finding good ones is definitely more rare, especially because lots of people do pucks. And then they form their opinion because of that. I remember this really well. In TBC, it was pretty rare to see really good red paladins because they were in general really rare. Even now, they are pretty rare. But yeah, that's like another thing which is not really true at all. Yeah, I'm usually competing with Warlocks, Hunters, and yeah. I mean, you know, if you know how to play Red Paladin, it's definitely also a really fun aspect to play. The skill ceiling for Red is just way higher than other classes. Yes, exactly. That's just how it is. It's the same for also, you know, Slam Warriors. It's the same for Melee Weaving Hunters. You just have other stuff that you can do outside of your main rotation. Like we are playing a game where we have rotations which just involve one button, basically. Almost like one button. And then we have other classes which have to like watch their swing timer, use like multiple GCDs, be careful about how they use their GCDs. It's way different of a story. Yeah, exactly. I think rogues are the one where people said this is not going to be a great class. It's overall just cooked. Because whenever you put a rogue in a group, you kinda just like let's say you put a rogue in a melee group. They don't apply any melee buff, so that's one problem. They're just going to be always a worse warrior in every single case, unless you care about CC or you care about rogue specific things. Sometimes rogues can have some advantages other classes just simply don't have. Like, for example, you know, resetting bosses with Vanish, like using Cloak in a clever way, that also exists. But other than that, it's kind of cooked, basically, for rogues. Yeah, the damage is not that bad, definitely. They can keep up with other single-target classes like Fury, Red Paladins, 100%. But the problem is, and I said this also in the Glaive video, which a lot of people just, I don't know, they somehow can't really get it, but everything else, rogues not really great. It's really difficult to put rogues into groups as well, because they don't apply any group buff. So you would have to take some sacrifices if you want to put rogues in a group, especially in a melee group, because you only have limited spaces. Like one space is already reserved for your Feral Druid. The other space is already reserved for your Enhancement Shaman, so you only have 3 spaces. One of them is probably a Fury Warrior or any type of warrior for Battle Shot, so now you have only 2 spaces. And now it becomes difficult. Like you have too many Red Paladins, you have a BM Hunter. What are you going to do? You know, you can't really... it's hard to do. Like all of these specs, all of these classes give you a group buff, rogues don't. So it's really hard to do that. And rogues need Wind Fury 100%. It's just annoying. That's why you can't stack rogues. And people didn't understand that when I talked about the Glaive in the Glaive video, that you can't really stack rogues because it's just really not possible. Whenever you have more than, let's say, 2 rogues, it's really, really difficult, basically, to fill them in any way. And you are going to have some... you're going to make some sacrifices, basically. That's the thing, probably why most of the time get decent group, because we have almost no cats. Yeah, that's a problem, though. Most of the time bears in my group with warrior. Yeah, that's perfect. So Shadow Priest is always going to be kind of the mana battery class. Like, that one is like really utility based, basically. Your mages always need them. You know, running a mage, running arcane spec is just not possible without Shadow Priest ever. So you always are going to rely. They're always going to be the mana battery. Their single target damage is not that awful. Like, it's not completely disaster, so they can actually put out some decent single target damage. However, again, compared to other casters or so, which are more damage focused, it's just, you know, night and day, basically. Like, compared to a mage or whatever. So thinking about how they are going to scale, to be honest, the damage a Shadow Priest obviously matters somehow, because that's also how much mana they are going to regenerate. But it's never going to be insane, basically. So if you have Shadow Priest topping the meters, something is going wrong in your raid, basically. That's how it is. I mean, it's even like it's way worse for Boomkins or Elemental Shamans later. I think Shadow Priests... I don't remember that they have problems with scaling. It's kind of the same thing as like always, basically, being kind of a low DPS class. Lower DPS class. Not really low DPS class, but lower DPS class. But it's not, you know, that big of a problem anyway. The problem is more into, let's say, elemental shamans. That's one class which really falls off. Like, for example, in phase 1, that's where they are kind of the best. And then after that, they are going to just fall off. That's one thing you have. And also, like, boomkins are also not really great for DPS. But again, they make it, if you think about the utility, how much, like, raid DPS they are going to give you raid, then it's a surplus. People talked about it, like, not bringing boomkins. I remember this was a discussion in my old guild. I was talking about it. Like, why are we not running a boomkin? We have, like, we had, like, 2 prot pellets. We had, like, I think, man, I don't remember the comp exactly, but it was really scuffed. We had 1 feral, especially at the start in McFarlane, we had, like, 2 or 3 prot paladins sometimes. And I was always asking, we have this guy who is a prot paladin in our raid. He's a really nice guy, by the way. He also has a druid another character as well. And I was, like, always saying, why can't we have this guy playing a boomkin instead? He would enjoy it. I already asked him as well. Like, why don't we have it? Like, hey, let's have 1 chicken in the raid. It's going to be way better for the whole raid. And, like, him having that protection paladin spec in our raids is useless, especially because we are not running splits for some reason, which I also didn't understand. Like, I talked about this all the time. So that's kind of the thing I always try to, like, remedy, but it was always like, no, it's not like getting a chicken is just a DPS loss for the whole raid, because they do, like, no damage, and it's better to bring another DPS. I'm thinking it's not always about the DPS. It's also about, like, how you're going to improve everyone's also kind of fun, you know? Like, let's say, if you look at raw numbers, you know, and we have, bringing a boomkin versus bringing, like, another full geared tier 4 best in slot, I don't know, mage or whatever, warlock, it's going to be a 10 DPS loss, basically. Like, but who cares, you know? Like, let's bring that chicken, let's have someone actually having a purpose, because, for example, what we had, instead we had, like, this prot paladin in our raid, and he also obviously didn't enjoy himself because he could tank nothing. He was, like, useless all the time. So that really cooked our group, and he had the druid, he was wanting to play boomkin, but yeah, it was just, I mean, I had so many issues with, like, leadership in the last guild. Could probably write, like, a whole book on it. Yeah. SP, Boomy, Eli are the fall of specs now. Again, the thing is, I know about elemental shamans. For the other 2 specs, I can't really give you a guaranteed answer, because I don't really play casters, so I'm not really sure. So you know, I can give you, like, something legit, basically. That doesn't really work. Sadly, I would have said, oh yeah, that's the case, or that's the case, but you know, I'm also kind of clueless in these kind of discussions. But yeah, I think the thing is, you're always, like, having a boomkin is all. I mean, I'm actually not sure, because the thing is, unless you're running protection warriors, hit is going to become available. Like, it's going to be such an available stat in the next phase, especially. So I'm pretty sure it's not even worth to maybe bring boomkins, because you could probably maybe replace a boomkin with another spec instead, because everyone is going to have kind of enough hit. I'm not sure, like, maybe for different classes it's a bit different. Maybe for rogues, they're still going to really rely on that boomkin. But I'm just speaking for warriors, you know. In the next phase we are running with, like, 11% hit or so. So I'm not sure about the other classes. For Shadow Priests are always going to get taken in, otherwise your mages are going to cry, and because I can't play their spec if you don't do that. So yeah, like, if you want to make your mages happy, always have a Shadow Priest. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, warriors are just they're just they're fundamentally broken abilities in this case. Like we have, we have Heroic Strike. That ability just breaks the game in so many different ways. Yeah, you can play. Yeah, you can also play Dream State. Definitely a choice. That's also what I try to talk as well. Like, oh, we have maybe healing issues. Let's have that Druid instead. Maybe play Dream State instead. So we get like that 3%, and that was no. It's also like not really good, like bad healer spec and so on and so forth. I mean, I can get when it's like an annoying class to play, and that you don't want to play it. I would never force anyone to play like something like that if they don't want to. That would make no sense at all. Unless the comp would really require, like, if you have like no other choice. I mean, then it's whatever. We can't really like do anything about it. But yeah, it's really important if you play in a guild and you have these issues where you just have dead specs in your raid. You need to make sure that you also kind of address that, because people are like, everyone's going to see that. You have like let's say 2 or 3 protection paladins, and 2 of them are doing nothing, and raids are going to take ages as well because you have too many tanks or too many healers. It's always like then it's always going to be smart to just talk to people, maybe try to find like solutions. Okay, that's 11k. Yeah, that's not bad, I think. Maybe if I do like every single quest, this will be mostly I will also want to do this because I want to bank some of the food on my character. Some of the hit food. Spell power food especially. Oh yeah, spell power. Ooh, the sausages are really good. That's going to be big for protection paladin actually. Pop like a sausage for that. It'd be nice. For like some insane threat gains. This guy dual boxing his characters. Yeah, he is. Why are like mobs drunk here? Is this for the next event? What is the next event? Midsummer? It can't be Oktoberfest, right? It's like too far away. Huh. Or maybe this is also apart from Midsummer stuff. Oh wait, I can take the boat. Yeah, let's take the boat. What's this guy? Oh. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's kind of the plan right now. Just fly around everywhere. We have a bit of a weird setup because one of our casual prot players wants to come to raid, but he has to go red off spec and we don't have enough shamans for him. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is something which you will always have, especially at the start of TBC. Many people want to run protection paladins, but there's only really one protection paladin spot. Especially if you want to have a decent comp and you want to transition cleanly into the future phases. Yeah, that's kind of always an issue. If you are playing a protection paladin, you should always have like I would always recommend just having a red off spec, always, because the red is you can kind of fit them in. Holy Paladin, for example, I don't know. Like, Holy Paladin in general is not really that strong. Unless you have... If you are missing healers, obviously then that is pretty good, I would say. But yeah. It really depends. I think right now, especially people are using more red paladins than using it. Was me. I wanted to be something abroad. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing that is happening. That can happen. Like there, like for us, for my old guild, it was an issue. There was actually some drama around that. So we had one guy who was like really an amazing warrior tank in vanilla, in classic, and he was planning to play protection paladin. So his spot was basically secured. So he was, our main guy, protection paladin. We also had another guy who was also a warrior tank sometimes. He was also wanting to play protection paladin, and he was kind of iffy, basically. Like, he was slacking a bit, stuff like that. Even, he was like also an officer and such. So that was kind of a problem. I remember the comp got posted or whatever, or like in general plans was being made and officers and such. And I was one of the guys who was, I think I was also pissed at that point because we had like really, really bad next Ramas runs. And I basically said, yo, that can't be happening. We can't have like 2 protection paladins running in the next phase. Especially if one of them is like really slacking. Like, one of my things, which is also a bad habit of mine, is like when I see something which I don't really like, especially because I was an officer at that time, I try to not try to call it out, be direct, not really insult people, but just say this is not working, we need to fix this. And yeah, sometimes this was not the best solution, basically. But yeah, at the end there was like some drama, and not really a big drama, like small drama. And then I think the comp got kind of changed. I think that guy at the end then played another spec, so he kind of got switched. And that was one, basically kind of my fault. But yeah, my goal was, to have like smooth time in TBC. Like, I didn't want to have the same thing happening which we had in vanilla. I think if you have, let's say you have like a raid, or you have like a guild, and you're always struggling, and it's always like such an annoying experience because people are slacking, you have like issues and so on and so forth, and nothing is changing. I think that's an issue, obviously. Especially if you have like pucks which are then better than you as well. I don't really like that as well. That's kind of the problem you're going to face. But yeah, I will probably not be an officer for a while. It's just way too annoying. Oh, thanks for the follow, Fury. I guess you play a Fury warrior. Okay. This is really bad XP per hour. That's what I'm noticing right now. I don't think this is really worth it. Can I just go through here? It's 41. Oh, this is outside. Never mind. I'm just glad my gold got to turn around. I was also at the point of quitting with all really like. Yeah. That's the issue we had, That's the issue I mean. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. For me, I should have probably quit earlier. That's also you know, kind of the thing, because the problem is whenever you get like really, really annoyed and you don't really see a lot of changes, that's kind of the thing. Like don't force yourself basically being in that situation. And I also really like the people as well. Like I kind of miss them as well in this case, because they were really fun guys to be around. We did like a lot of also like just outside of raiding stuff as well, which was nice. Yeah, maybe it was you. Maybe you were the reason, you know. They were wiping a lot, but no, I'm just joking. But yeah, that's how you lose players basically. Like casual guilds will always have a bigger problem with turnover than let's say more hardcore guilds or sweaty guilds. Even though lots of people like are flaming hardcore guilds, sweaty guilds, but they always have an easier time in raids at the end of the day. Like they might do more prep work, they might be a bit more sweaty, they might use more consumes and so on. But it's like just way more worth, because then you are clearing the raid without wipes, without like taking like way too long, without people being frustrated and so on and so forth as well. So that's kind of is a thing. Like I see so many people complaining about consumes and such, like why should we use it, why like such a sweaty thing, stuff like that and so on and so forth. And then you see like boss fights taking ages, people wiping and stuff like that. Yeah, that's just going to happen then, obviously. Well, we are building the raid with as many guildies as possible and took guilds over pucks, even though the logs were abysmal. Now you just look at logs. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there are two ways a casual guild, like truly casual, kind of dead guild, can progress. So the first one is going to be where you're going to do that. You're always going to kind of run into issues some way or other. It's a struggle, and at some point the guild is just going to disband, basically, because like people are just not changing their ways. And the other way is you just lock in, basically, and you try to change some stuff. You try to be a bit more hardcore, let's say, because many times you see these guilds which are saying, or they're probably announcing, yo, we don't care, we don't use consumes, we do that and that, we don't that and that. And then, bam, after a couple of months or a month or so, like suddenly the guild is gone. Because that's not really sustainable. That's kind of the issue you're going to run into. So, casual guilds are either forced, basically, to be automatically more hardcore, even though the content is easy. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter how easy the content is. It's always going to be like that. Because you always have friction in guilds. Like, you have one guy using all of the consumes, who's the top DPS, and then you have another guy who's not doing that, and then the guy is going to get mad because the other guy is not using any consumes and getting gear, and then you will have drama, because then you're, let's say, introduce loot council in the middle of a phase. People are not okay with that, and because obviously, like, people who are going to slack all over the place are not going to be okay with that. Suddenly they don't get any gear anymore with lucky rolls. So then it's a whole other issue, so it's a really problem. You see this all the time in casual guilds. They try to be really casual, they try to be like friendly, they try to be, like people not using consumes, being bad, whatever, not trying to improve, not reading guides. At the end, you're just going to fall, bam, face flat, and on the ground, which is like always going to suck. Like, we had people, even officers, when we... Wait, I think there's another one I can get this somewhere. Yeah, this one. I mean, I don't know if that's really worth it to get. I mean, there's a flag path here anyway. So oh, wait, I can... Let me just grab this. Describe me just what happened to my guild. That's not... Yeah, I've seen this... guys, I was like an officer in such... Like, in a more casual guild. I'm not saying we were really terrible, but we honestly had so many issues which were just insane. Like, I remember when we did the first Blackwing Lair run on Anniversary Classic servers, we could only clear 2 bosses, and that almost broke the guild. that was like insane, you know, like which year was it? 2025. Blackwing Lair doing only 2 bosses with a full roster. I think, no, wait, I think we had pucks even. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, that was something which was just insane. And again, we had like officers and such also slacking. Like I remember one time, we had like, you know, people not reading guides. Like an officer didn't really know what the raid is about or how the mechanics work. Before, like when we did the raid, or asking what we should do here. All of this will require time, and it will. I remember we had so many runs where I was just sitting there, and I got so annoyed because people went on talking and talking and talking, and it was just so annoying. It was crazy. Yeah. Wrong server. Wrong. I mean, I try to be pretty friendly, but you know, like I'm kind of a guy where I feel really for the people who are like always there, always trying to pull their weight and everything, and then you just have other people slacking. And I'm not going to be the guy who's like going to scream at you or something. Like I don't really like that at all. I'm not really that person. But I'm going to, you know, call out different people, especially if people try to get like, especially if these kind of people then try to get mad or something, or try to talk about like different stuff. Because then it's like a really easy kind of thing to do, obviously. Like we had so many, I could talk about so many things with my old guild which happened, which are, not everything was, you know, leadership related. We just had some really retards in the guild, 100%, oftentimes, which was just so stupid. I remember we had like one guy, you know, like is that the pinpoint stereotype warrior who's just stupid. So we had like one warrior who went ahead. I remember I was joining the guild, and obviously we have like a couple of warriors, classic anniversary. We had this one guy. He was kind of the top DPS, I would say, especially at the start, but he was never using any consume. He was using consumes everything and so on. Or everything was fine and dandy. People really glazed him, and he got really lucky as well with rolls, because we were just running SRs, so he got insane loot. He had way better gear than all of us. He had like gear which not even tanks had at that point, like onslaught girdle, stuff like that. I think the only thing he was like missing was DFT, and he was grinding for rank 14 and so on and so forth. And I was in comparison there. I had Priebus, I had Dalrens, I had really shit gear. I was the worst geared warrior from all of the warriors, but I easily did more DPS for some reason, and I didn't really understand why. I didn't really talk about it because at that point I was also not an officer, you know. So that's something which was also kind of a problem as well. At some point, this guy couldn't play the game, left, rejoined way later because he had like some PC problems and so. And then he got like, yo, I did like rank 14 grind for you guys and so on and so forth. Like the only item I need DFT. There's like no point for me joining the raids anymore. And then was like kind of complaining about me getting items, even though he had way better gear than me. It's like, there were so many people complaining about that as well when I had like always the worst kind of gear. It was so stupid. Like there's one point when you have to realize, you know, you look at the DPS meters and you see a warrior who's running Dalrens, who's running leather gear from phase 1, who has like really shit gear, and you are there with like rank 14 gear, rank 14 weapons, full set, basically everything. You have quick strike ring, you have everything, and this other warrior is just out TPSing you for some reason. Like, in my mind, if I see that, if I would be in the opposite way, like if I have all of the rank 14 gear, I would be thinking, what the fuck am I doing wrong getting out DPS by this guy? Like, I have to do something way wrong, 100%. Like, I would not go and start having an ego, you know, for gear and such. It's so stupid. I don't know, some people just crazy, and we had so many people like that as well. It's crazy. If I were raid leading and people were slacking and making the raid wipe more than once, I crash out so hard. Also would just deny them loot, to be honest, where it's my job to rig. Yeah, it's... That's one thing. If you are too friendly, people are just going to walk all over you. And we had this issue many times in our guild. Like, we were way too friendly with people. Like, we had people slacking, not using consumes, nothing, and we gave them items like DFT and such. You know, we didn't have it. Like, we did have everything on SR. And people can say, yo, this doesn't really matter, you know? Like, we can be a casual guild, everyone can have a jolly time and everyone can have fun. But we didn't really have a lot of fun because the raids were going like shit. So, we had like a lot of issues as well. And we had that. So, yeah, we tried to change many things. I tried to change so many things. Like, people got pissed at me so many times as well for me trying to change things. It's yeah, you need to be more strict because it's really simple. So if I'm someone who's like slacking all the time and I still get loot, you know, that's basically a signal for me, okay, I can just keep playing like this. No one has a problem with that. In comparison, if you look at another guy who's doing all of the work, consumes everything, is doubling, tripling my DPS, and gets like no loot, that guy will think, why am I even in this guild? I spend like so much gold, I spend way more gold than in other guilds because we wipe all the time, you know? So that's kind of the issue. I get like 0 loot, and this other guy who does nothing gets the same kind of priority than me. Like, what's the point of joining here? That's also why you see in more casual guilds, you will have kind of the slackers. But you can also find really good DPS players in these casual guilds. But if they are smart or not really dumb, not really, like, I wouldn't really say dumb, but I would like, you know, they're not going to stay long. They're going to play for a bit, and then they're going to... We had this issue as well. Like, we got really good DPS players, but they left really quickly because, like, people are just going to see, okay, this is not working, this is not changing even in the next week. No point. So I'm just going to leave. And we had really good players. We had like a really nice community in the old guild. Like, I really liked my guild members. A lot of them, not everyone. And we also had like really good players as well. Like, we had the comparison, the difference was like really enormous. We had like 99 parsers, and then we had green-gray parsers. So it was the difference, like it was crazy, and that just doesn't work for a long time. You know, you're going to have like a lot of friction because then you have people, you know, these like 99 parsers trying to change the rates a bit because they expect something different. Like, for example, like me, for example, I expected more performance, basically. But that doesn't really happen. And then you have like other people complaining, oh, this is like more hardcore than I've expected. You tell them really basic things. Yo, you need to like enchant your gear and so on and so forth. Like, you know, that's... And then they say, oh, I didn't really know this was like such a hardcore guild. And then they're just going to leave. Yeah. You know that, like, if you don't have these rules at the start, it's going to be an issue. Yeah, you can never make it good for everyone. It's just something that is 100% true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you have to figure out what is going to be good for the whole raid. That's also why I would really make sure that you don't have something happening where you're going to have... Let's say you have like your officers core, and then you have like the rest of your guild, and you're kind of like really disjointed from each other. That's also not really great. Especially if you talk about like loot also. But yeah, if I would be running a guild right now, I would definitely take a lot of the experiences I had, you know, as an officer, basically, in my older guild, and change basically a lot of the things. But yeah, I don't think I would have any of the any of the willpower to be like a guild leader, because it requires a lot of work. Even though I clashed a lot with the, you know, of our guild lead a couple of times, obviously it did like a lot of work as well. But yeah, that's like also obviously another thing which is important. Wait, I have to I have to. I think one of the worst things that you can have kind of in a guild, I mean, you will always have this, is people just gossiping about each other and not telling if someone has like a problem with you. I remember this was an issue, especially with me all the time. Like, people are kind of trying to be like really friendly in your face and such, but in secret they really hate you for some reason. It can be a really stupid reason as well. But then they're kind of going to be like, how can I say it? Passive aggressive and stuff like that, and I hate that so much. Like, if you are passive aggressive with me, I really don't like it. Like, if you have a problem, just tell me, you know, so I can fix it, or we can fix it together maybe. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Like, you know, not everyone needs to like me. I don't need to like everyone. It's not a problem. But yeah, that's something I probably, that's probably one of the points I hated the most. With just you know, yeah, just interacting with some people. I remember there was like one issue where someone told me that afterwards, where one of the you know, one of the leaders was like mad about me because I didn't grind for rank 14 weapons in vanilla, which I can understand. You know, that was not really a good thing, especially as an officer, to not have done that 100%. I mean, I had a couple of reasons why I didn't do it, but they were not really that legit. I can 100% understand why I didn't do it. Why people could be, you know, mad about that, or they could have a problem. That could be a problem, but you know, I didn't really know about this. Someone else actually told me that, and not that was not the person that was mad because I didn't do it. And yeah, I thought that was kind of funny, to be fair. So there's always kind of like the vibe is always kind of going to be off in a certain way. Because yeah, I don't know. Then you have to do like some psychoanalysis. Oh, is this guy like mad about this or whatever? That's why maybe doesn't really like to talk or stuff like that. And yeah, I don't know. I really don't like this. I'm just a person. If someone is acting retarded or fucking up for some reason, just tell them, or tell me. You know, if I'm doing something retarded or if I'm fucking up. Like, I don't care. You know, you can scream at me. I don't really care. Like, if I'm doing a mistake, it's valid. You know, I don't mind. Or if it's like a problem, or we can, you know, discuss it. That's always the kind of standpoint I would say. Like, the opposite, in my personal opinion, it's way worse, where you just have these opinions about someone, you're not telling him what he's doing wrong, and you're just, and the other guy is just believing like he's doing everything correctly, basically. Ooh, I could do this quest here. It's also not elite anymore. So this. Get some bonus XP. Okay. Yeah, these zones are like really easy to grab some bonus XP because it's right next to each other. These neutral zones. But they're hearing about other people's stories from like guilds and such, disbanding and so on and so forth. It's always a thing that happens, sadly. I found as an officer just... Yes, exactly. That's always a good thing to do, 100% kosher. 100%. But some people will take it in the wrong way, you know, they will like, they get offended or something like that. We had this issue many times because I remember we had people not using shadow protection potions on 4 horsemen, for example. And like we DM'd people and people were just really mad for some reason. Like oftentimes when you try to resolve an issue with someone, for example, like you mentioned, you DM them, then they will get like mad about something else and then will just unload on you oftentimes. I mean, it's kind of good because then you know what kind of issues they have. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's always better if people just like talk if something goes wrong or is like wrong or they don't like something. I would have guessed it's always a better option. I should have also did this the opposite way, by the way. This was not smart to do. But yeah, like 100% DMing people is always a really good option. Because also people sometimes just don't know. Like not everyone just knows everything. It's okay. Like I also don't sometimes just don't know about something I'm doing wrong, and yeah. Like you have many people in my comments as well, you know, telling me something's wrong. And most of them do it in a really good way as well, obviously. They're not like, oh, I remember one of my earliest videos was a WoW warrior guide for Classic. I made like a really long video. It was like 2 hours or something. And I think in that video I mentioned, you know, stances proccing GCDs. I mean, this one. Okay, this one does actually. I mean, for warriors it doesn't. So there was like one guy in the comments, I think, was like saying basically, yo, you mentioned this. Yeah, this whole video is basically invalid, you know, this is like crazy that you mentioned. Then he, I don't know, like threw also probably an insult as well. And it was so crazy. Like this is not really constructive criticism. Obviously you can say, yeah, it's wrong or whatever. But yeah, then I would have just fixed it. Saying the whole video is invalid because of that is like crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Classic players are a bit weird sometimes, I would say. Like I'm also not really a Classic veteran at all. When I played Classic Anniversary, that was the first time I played actually endgame Classic. Yeah, I was running log analysis on one of my enhancement gems, didn't have this meta activated, another mage just straight up had them missing, some people just don't even... Yeah, that happens often. That can happen pretty often. Some people just always think they know everything. Yeah, 100%. The problem is, this is not really a thing about, let's say, retail players, or a thing about, like, new players. It's mostly a thing about kind of, like, older Classic players who have that, like, they played the game, like, 20 years ago or so, and they just know about everything, how, like, everything is going to... Like, they played the game already, you know, they have that ego, old 20 years, you know, when the dinosaurs were around in Classic. We did everything correctly, and we already figured out everything. And obviously, when we played, like, deep protection warriors and stuff like that, that was, like, really good, and so on and so forth. And people then just have, like, ego. I think the worst kind of stereotype is when you have Classic players being confidently wrong about something. I've seen this is something which happens a lot in Classic for some reason. Yeah, it's really almost all the time. Yes. And I'm not playing older players at all. You know, I interacted with so many older players which are really chill. Like you can tell them something, they say, man, I'm kind of old, you know, I forgot about this. And I think, so I mean, it's always so funny to hear also about the stories. I think we had one guy who was like on a ship. He was like a sailor or something, and yeah, he was kind of an older guy, you know, not really the best kind of player, but yeah, it's no matter. Some people take criticism really well, some people have just their own kind of opinion all the time. Yeah, exactly, but the thing is, the game changes. People just need to look at, for example, like speedrunning, where people, let's say, for example, you play Super Mario 64. probably one of the most kind of basic games from the 90s that are like people are speedrunning it all the time. 16-star speedrun is probably the most popular speedrun ever. And people figure out new stuff every couple of years, even though so many people are speedrunning it. So the thing is where people say that just because the game's like really, really old and figured out, that's not really always true. Especially because Blizzard also changes a couple of things. For example, one of the best examples is DFT. In Classic Anniversary, we had like a 400 millisecond batch window, which made it so DFT was way better than Hand of Justice. Because it could kind of screw up your swing timer. In Classic Anniversary, we had just basically zero batch timer, like basically kind of a zero batch timer. So Hand of Justice was like really, really close to DFT, and I made a video also about that as well. But that's something you don't really know, or that's like a change, which is completely different thing altogether from like Classic 2019, and then also from the old game. Yeah. I played this 20 years ago. I know how it works. Blah blah blah. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing I mean. That's exactly what I mean. I need to go here actually. On retail, the game changes also. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's kind of funny because people always flame retail players. But when I have someone like in my chat from like who's playing also retail or stuff like that, they are so used to just reading guides and stuff, how their classes work and so on, or just interacting. Oh, this was bad. Like interacting, like I don't know, like trying to figure out how to play the game. It's way of a different story. I mean, obviously, when people talk about we should get like some retail changes into the classic game, that's where it becomes more wash. Depending on the change, but oftentimes it's like, yeah, I really don't understand this also, this kind of tribalism, which game version you are playing. At the end of the day, we are just playing a game anyway. Like it doesn't matter if you play like retail or if you play like whatever. It's like, I don't know. Like this tribalism was like really weird. I can understand it for Alliance and Horde because it's kind of meta, and it's kind of role play thing, which can, if it's like lighthearted, it's like not really serious. For example, in Classic 2019, there was like a lot of rivalry between like Horde and Alliance. It was kind of funny as well, and it fit the game. But yeah, like playing which game version you're playing. Oh, you're like a retail player. Oh, you're like classic player. I don't know. I think it's like really kind of strange. I don't get it at all. It's whatever. Like I'm it's probably the people who are really attached to classic WoW. And yeah, I mean that's one of the biggest problems we've gotten. I remember in Classic 2019 they basically didn't want any changes. And I think that was, I mean, you could say it definitely was like a good decision, could say it was like a bad decision. Obviously, we got some changes as well during that run, but it made sense, because it was such a long time ago people played Classic. But after that, we talk about the discussion, even nowadays when people talk about, yeah, no changes, nothing, stuff like that. I mean, I've seen people complain that we got like dual spec in the game. And I'm thinking, bro, are you serious? Like dual spec fixed so many things. Imagine we don't have dual spec right now. You go into a raid, one of your guys leaves, and then you don't have a tank. Like, yo, let's wait 20-30 minutes for someone to respec in installment or so. That's, yeah, like that doesn't work. It's just not the one, like you can't do this game. It's just stupid. So I don't know. Some people complain about the most mundane things ever. It's sometimes insanity. I don't really get why people compare them. Yeah, I mean, 100%. It's not the same at all. Like, for example, when people said SOD was like retail, and I'm sure 99% of the people who said that probably never ever touched retail above MOP or like above like yeah, maybe Legion. That's 100% what I've seen. Like SOD was not like retail. SOD was like Rev light most of the time. Later on it was a bit different, but that's how it kind of was. It was not like really like retail at all. Retail is like a way different game. Almost think we need free specs would be amazing. I wish we would have like one spec for just PvP, which we can just spec into. Would be nice. I hope we get something maybe like that in Classic Plus. Probably not, but yeah. I think I don't know. I really don't like this respec thing. You know, the respec cost thing. I know that it has to be in the game because we need to have some gold things, but I don't know. I think the game is way more fun if you can just swap some talents around and you have some freedom and you can try out weird different builds that maybe work on a specific thing. I think that is like way more fun. I don't know. I think that's kind of archaic to have this gold thing in the game. Yeah. Like dual spec was 100% needed thing. The fuck am I supposed to do with 3 specs? I hardly. Yeah, you are rogue, bro. Like on a rogue, you have what can you use? You use your combat spec. You can also use that for PvP, and yeah, that's it. Like I mean, you can have like a non-exposed spec, I guess. SOD has the same formula as retail, man. Every purchase. Yeah, it has retail mechanics. Like kind of a design thing from retail. Overall, however, I think it was like one of the most important things about SOD. That was getting the runes, because runes gave you completely new abilities and it changed classes in a major way. Like for example, having warlock tanks. But if you look at them, especially early on, for a lot of the classes, they just copied stuff from Rev. Basically, especially if you look at, for example, warriors, we got like deep wounds from Rev, we got like slam from Rev. For other classes, it was kind of the same. We got divine storm from Rev, so that was kind of the design direction. It was never like where we had a really kind of complicated 20-step rotation from like retail, or we had like bosses which were so difficult until like not even that, not even pre nerf Sunken Temple, like the original release of Sunken Temple was like that. That one was like just really difficult because the stats were just insane. Like the boss just had way too much HP. But it was never like, like in retail where you have to soak this debuff, you have to soak this debuff, you have to do this triangulation, and then you have to have this weak aura to group with these kind of people. You know, the mechanics were never that insane. Even in pre nerf raids, not even in Scarlet Enclave. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we had also some TBC stuff as well. For me, however, personally, what I didn't really like about SOD was it went too much into that Rev direction, and I think it was just way too far away from Classic. To be honest, for me, it didn't really feel really like Classic. I think it was kind of especially at the beginning, it really felt like kind of more like Rev Light with abilities. Yeah, I played SOD, but I basically quit in phase 3. I got like really bored of the game, you know, doing Sunken Temple and such. And then I got also busy as well in real life. So I thought, yeah, it's kind of the time to... Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm mostly a warrior player, so I'm kind of biased. But I think they really shit the bed with warriors. That was probably the worst version of warriors, besides Rev, that I've ever seen in WoW. I would probably do it, because also, you know, it could be some new interaction and stuff like that, but I don't really have the time, sadly, right now, which is kind of the issue. Like, I'm, you know, already, like, I have my hands full kind of with TBC already, basically, even though it's like just raid logging, but I also obviously have like a lot of things just in my life going on, which kind of sucks. Yeah, Boris was just complete. I don't know what they were smoking. Like, oh, guys, Boris are really broken. So let's kind of nerf them. oh, let's also introduce a rune, so whenever you use like Blood Rage or Berserker Rage, you get 20% more damage. Ah, that's not completely broken, completely boring to use. Oh, also, we are going to give you deep wounds from Wrath for no reason. So, in that case, you will not pick Bloodthirst in your talents because it's just less DPS than picking 1 point into deep wounds. It was so stupid. So it was insanely funny. I'm on a paladin right now, but in some point in phase 1, for some reason, they just changed how deep wounds works and made it so it works like the Wrath version where it just stacks. It was so stupid. So basically, overnight, it became the best talent of the whole warrior tree. It was the best talent, especially because they increased armor by a ton from every single boss. So, yeah, you were running. I remember in phase 3, I was not running Bloodthirst. I was just running with just trying to stack as many deep wounds procs as I can. It was insanely ridiculous. I don't know what they were smoking some heavy crack back then. The stance rune, oh yeah, the stance thing was also, I think. I mean, at that point I didn't really play the game, so I just looked at the end game stuff which you got in Next Remas and such. I mean, I don't know. I think SOD did a bit too much. What I would have wished from SOD. I mean, SOD was also a testing ground. Like we can already be honest. I mean, Blizzard also said it. Like they are just going to try out stuff. I think honestly they didn't try out enough. To be fair, it was not crazy enough. It was just crazy in some areas, and in some other areas it was just copying stuff from another classic expansion like Wrath. And then also we have like stuff which is just going to be like insanely annoying for no reason at all. So I didn't really get it. Like I don't know, the SOD changes were always so baffling to me. I never really understood some of them. Oh, what's this guy? Ooh, score of agility 2. That's kind of yeah. MC tier set gave a 10-second buff every time you swapped. Yeah, I remember you had to. I remember I looked at the video in what was it? I think it was Scarlet Enclave, and looking at the warrior rotation, and it was pretty complex actually. 10-second buff every time you swapped stance. It was like 10% damage for swapping battle. 10% crit. So you just had to swap battle and back to Berserk. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's. I mean, doing that for longer fights, that can be pretty annoying. I remember we had to do a similar thing in Wrath, if you wanted to min-max our DPS, which I did, where you did swap to Berserker, swap to battle stance to apply rend, and then swap back to like Berserker stance. And you did this like, you did like rend weaving all the time. I forgot exactly the reason why we did that. You loved rend weaving? Okay. I think it was actually it was kind of fine. But yeah, I don't know. It was kind of weird that we did that. I think we also did we overpower weave in Rev? I honestly forgot. It was so long ago. It was just the problem, however, was with Rev Warrior, you had nothing to press. So that was like actually something which kind of enhanced the rotation a bit. Ah, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I think that was fine actually, doing that. I think overall Rev Warrior's just so ass compared to TBC. It's just like you play basically a way slower version of TBC Warrior with just less buttons, honestly. Like all you get is just slam and shattering throw, which you never ever want to use because I mean they changed that, they gave us that glyph where it doesn't have a cast time anymore, but I think it still reset your swing timer. Yeah, good that you didn't do that. I can actually show you that in a bit. Actually wait, let me why not? I can actually do this right now. So I played Warrior in Rev phase 1. I really tryharded as well in phase 1. I was in a pretty good guild. It was a kind of Swiss-German guild. Yeah, that doesn't really matter which one. can actually show this as well. So let's do this. Let's do ref. And let's switch. First of all, look at my amazing ICC pauses. You know, I quit in phase 2. So when I joined back in the game, I was just pugging all the time. Looks sick, doesn't it? I never did a heroic Lich King, by the way. Rank 1. Yeah, I just pugged. I just GDKPs. I fucked around with a couple of friends. But phase 1, I was really tryharding. Yeah, okay, actually not really, to be honest. Actually, this looks kind of ass. Are these the correct ones? I mean, I almost got a 99 on Patchwork. This was actually a 99. But it got, after doing the thingy, it got reduced, basically. So yeah. I don't know, it really sucked to play Warrior in Rev. This was also when I didn't really know much about the game. But yeah, this was more when I was more tryharding. And I remember this really well. On this boss fight especially, I did this, and I was tryharding so much. I got also lucky on crits. And I looked at the damage meters, and I was not even, I think, top 5 or something. It was so ass. Like, yeah, true. It felt so ass to play. It was crazy. I thought it was always so shit. I don't know. Like, good that you didn't play earlier, because it was just not worth it. Why is the event thing not here? Huh? Is it up there? No, it should be here, right? Maybe it's gone? Nah, it's not gone, right? Doesn't make sense if it's gone. Yeah, true. It's 4. Maybe it's gone. Let's fly to another zone. That would suck if it's gone, holy. And I didn't exchange all of the items. Fuck. Let's do this, I guess. So, yeah. Yeah, Warrior was kind of shit. Wait, we can actually look at this log. I think I still have the data on it. Yeah, I can still look at this. So, yeah, look at this. Like, I got beaten out by so many people. And this was, yeah, see, this was a 99 actually. I didn't have really, really strong gear, I think, by this point as well. So, that really sucked. And like these other classes just, they beat me really easy. This was probably the most brain-dead class ever they designed. It was so stupid easy. And then you are just sweating your ass off on Fury with just nothing. Yeah, definitely. Rogue was, I think Rogue was like top 2 DPS in the game, probably. At the Assassination Rogue, really easy rotation. You just press Slice and Dice once, and then you never ever press it again, and you just use Mutilate and Envenom, and that's it. And that's all of your damage comes from poisons. Everything had way too much armor as well. Yeah, we didn't have, I don't know why we didn't have, this was earlier, I think, in the phase. I think we didn't have an Unholy. Unholy was so stupid. Because there is a buff where it automatically gets refreshed. So basically you never ever have to press it again. We can also see this, I think. I think I can pull this up. These are like old logs. I can pull up everything. See? One time. And you can see 100% uptime. This was the most brain-dead class ever. It only had 2 buttons. You pressed Mutilate. So look at the rotation. It was so stupid. So you see? You press this. You press all of these CDs. And that's it. Oh, okay, yeah, tricks. I mean, tricks or something. I remember there was like a meme on the Fight Club Discord where you have that guy, you know, like you have one arms warrior sweating their ass off because they have to press 50 different buttons. They're GCD locked all the time. And then you have the mutilate warrior rogue being like, you know, number 1 DPS and just pressing 2 buttons all the time. It was, yeah, it was pretty funny. What I really liked is Combat Rogue. Man, I love Combat Rogue in Rev. It's such a fun spec to play. No. Guys, if you want to play kind of with Fury Warrior, play Combat Rogue. It's kind of ass early, sadly. I would still play it, even if it's kind of ass, because it's way more fun than Warrior. Like, Warrior is just ass early. Yeah, I mean, it's really buggy. I love using Killing Spree, though. I think it's a really fun ability, but it's really buggy, and it can kill you easily. But I loved the where you had to, like, for example, Combat Rogue in comparison is way harder to play. You have to juggle 2 buffs, debuffs. You have to debuff improved exposed armor, and you have to also apply rupture. And you also have to, actually it's 3 debuffs, and you have to also, on Colo Gun, I did that. Wait, I can actually show, we can look at my old rogue as well. And you then you press, wait, so it's slice and dice, rupture, and then it's also improved exposed armor. So you have to keep up 3 debuffs, and if you are fast enough, in between you can use Eviscerate. It's a really fun playstyle, I think. It's also kind of plays like a Fury Warrior, where you pop all of your CDs, you press Killing Spree. I don't know. I really loved it. I mean, you know, I think it's don't I have logs? Please tell me I have logs. Oh, this is missed. Why is this missed? This is stupid. So ICC. I can't find my character. Huh? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. That's the problem. It was just way worse. So that was the issue. I can't find my character here for some reason. It's still missed. Maybe there's like no lock. I think I only did like a couple of raids and probably no one locked it. Huh? It should be up, I think. I think I still have that character as well. Wait. Let me go on an older raid. Let me go here. Maybe I can find it here. Nah, I can't find it. Is this from Rev? No. Huh? It's TBC or what? I don't know. This is like weird. It's kind of buggy. I guess I can't find my character for some reason. I think I probably no one locked. I only did a couple of raids of combat. Combat was, yeah. Combat is way more, I would say, involved. I think in Rev. The funny thing is, so we can actually look at Rev talent. So in Rev, you know, we have this debuff here on warriors. This thing, Blood Frenzy. This still exists for arms warriors in TBC, in Rev, I mean. So, however, in Rev, they also gave this to combat rogues. So, you know, at least you still have some advantage. I think it was here, combat potency. No. Yeah, this one. I think it was. Yeah, here. Savage Combat. Anyways, I'm late. It's late. Yeah, okay. Thank you for watching, by the way. But yeah, you had the same buff that was shared. They did this a lot in Rev, where they gave multiple classes the same debuff. So you didn't have to like bring one single class every single time. For example, Warriors also had the 5% crit here. Same as Feral Druids. I mean, Feral Druids have it built in, basically. Yeah, here, same thing. 5% crit. But you always wanted to, yeah. Many times you didn't really need this because you just need one Feral Druid and it would buff the whole raid, not only the group. And yeah, the 2 changes they did. They changed a lot of the group buffs raid-wide, and also they gave a lot of the classes the same debuffs. And also they changed some stuff where you can't have them stack with each other anymore. This tree was also really strong, by the way. Man, I remember the UA spec. Where is it? Is this talent? Oof. This talent was so stupid on a warrior. For all the good they did reworking. Yeah, oh man, that was so stupid. Like, instead of having Wind Fury, we get like haste? Come on. Like, why do we do that? Like, that's so boring. Like, let us have the haste. Oh, I think the event is over. Yeah, I think the event is maybe over. I can't find the flowers anymore. Ooh, that sucks. Oh man, yeah. Like, no, Wind Fury was such a terrible idea. Nah, this talent is, in my personal opinion, this was a mistake to introduce. I'm a big Titan Script hater. I really don't like Titan Script. I think this is the reason why Warrior went from being a kind of high APM class to a really slow one because of Titan Script. Using two-handers is just way slower, and it also looks way more stupid than having 2 one-handers. I think one-handers look really cool in Rev as well, and we can't use them. Like, there's no point at all to use them ever. And then you look at rogues, obviously, and you look at Frosty Case, which use them instead. Yeah. I think this was one of Blizzard's biggest mistakes. I mean, later on, they tried to remedy that with introducing Single-Minded Fury, which however, never really was good, I think. I don't know if you know that, Kosher, but was that ever used? I think it only was used in MOP at the end, like last raid, where you could use that. But I think, like, in general, Single-Minded Fury was like never used ever. Which kind of sucks, because I like that talent a lot. It's a really cool talent. You get, I think, yeah, like in SOD we also had that talent. But yeah, here, I don't know. They never did something with that. Oh, we also had glyphs. Yeah. That's unfortunate, I think. I don't know. It would have been nice. Like, I really like the two one-hand warrior playstyle way more. It's like way more fun. It's way faster. It's just, you know, you can spam way more heroic strikes. You have way better rage gen. Like, early on, playing with Titan Script feels like you play in quicksand, basically. I don't know, it's like so slow. I'm a Titan Script enjoyer. Yeah, okay. I mean, people like it, but I feel overall, I don't know, I really enjoyed playing that instead. But yeah, guys, it seems like the event is gone, so it went away at 4. I don't know if it's the same case for... Let's check if it's the same case for a warrior. I should have... Man, I should have... I didn't get the buff on my warrior, though. It sucks so much. So tomorrow I cannot use it. I think I will just go Zanza and Mongoose all the way through. Because I'm not in a hunter group anyway. I mean, it's still up here. Oh, is this in... Yeah, it's gone. Like the fest... which event is this? Maybe it's Children's Week or something? I have no clue which event this is. But yeah, no dailies. And I still have 371 flowers. So I really fucked up, by the way. Yeah, gone. This sucks. Wait. Wait, let me check something. Wait. Let's see if this still works. If I was, I think, around here. Huh? See, this still works. This still works. That's so stupid. This is so stupid. This was the same thing they did last time as well. Oh man, this is so stupid. Oh, I have to buy. Oh, then I have to log out on my character. Fuck. Let me get Zanza now, and let me abuse this actually. This is insanely stupid. I knew it. I knew that they would introduce this bug again. Man. I wish the vendor was still there. Fuck. I have so many flowers and I didn't spend them on anything. Ah, it's still in sale. Okay. I need to get Biju. Let's get this. Let's change my inventory a bit. Ah, nice. Yeah, I don't know why they removed it early for Europe. But we are always getting screwed for some reason. I guess the bonfires are still there, so. I don't know how long it's going to be up, though. So it's probably going to be a quick fix. Man, I don't know what I should do. What did I want to put in here? I wish I could. Yeah, I think I should change consumes. I'm on Spine Shatter. So I think what I will do is I will send over some gold to my alt, and that alt will just buy all of the consumes instead for me, which is kind of the thing I want to do, because I need to prepare for tomorrow. I don't know if my Seppa sold. No, I didn't. Oh wait, I didn't re-pop them. I mean, I can just keep them, whatever. So Rod offhand better for human warriors than the S2 Arena Sword? Not really. Oh wait, no, it depends actually. If you have the S2 Arena Sword, I would just use that. I would not use Rod. The thing is with the Rod or S2 Arena Sword, with S2 Arena Sword you never have to desync it. So that's going to be a big advantage for you because you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, but you know, the difference is like they are pretty close to each other. Rod has just higher weapon damage, so this will probably beat you know, beat the S2 arena weapon on AoE, but otherwise doesn't really matter. The thing is, I have to desync, you know, like 2.7, 2.7, which if you have the S2 arena weapon, you never have to do, which is just way more comfortable to play. So whenever you have to desync, that's a DPS loss for you. So yeah. Yeah, as an orc, you should use the axe instead. It's better for you. It's the same weapon anyway. Oh man, I don't know what I should do right now. Should I? Should I go flask and flower and just log out? I also don't have teleporter debuffs. I think I should prepare my character a bit for tomorrow, I guess. I don't have haste potions, I don't have scrolls. Oh, sucks so much, and I don't have Zanza. Wait, let's get Zanza first, and then I will come back. That's kind of the goal. Oh yeah, we are starting with TK as well. That's something that's important. My orc is getting so incredibly blissed out, and I still can't beat 97 because yeah, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, it's they are so expensive. It's crazy. No, wait, Westfall's faster. Great. 17 gold? What? What do you mean 17 gold? That's crazy. They're like 10 gold, I think, on Spine Shatter, and I thought that was expensive. 17 is way more insane. Yeah, thinking about, 97 pars and getting higher than that is... that's why you need to basically implore more min-max things, or you need to get like more lucky as well. Like there's also a lot of luck as well revolving around that, trinket procs and so on and so forth. But yeah, kill times are like, if you can't reduce them, I mean, that's basically a big problem. Even like the level 20s I was selling for a lot. I made so much gold living my out. Yeah, people just want to use any sort of scrolls. Yeah. That's also true. Wreck is a big determinator because of that as well. Like if you don't pop Wreck on a boss, getting a 99 is kind of cooked. Basically. Yes. The easiest way to get a good parse is to do it on the first week. Like if you don't get a really insanely strong parse on the first week, it's going to get more and more difficult, basically. That's especially for warriors. I don't know if it's like the hardest to parse on a warrior. I'm not sure, because we don't have the highest amount of parses. It goes to other classes, but I think this class is probably the most min-maxed, I'd say. I'm not entirely sure. You have many people who always... it's always this kind of the same names as well, if you look at the top logs. Trading blows with each other, like trying to get like number ones. Yeah, I think it's mages, is it not? I think mages is number one, actually. I could be wrong about this. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm not in a parse guild, I'm more in a speedrunning guild, so... But yeah, like parse is something I just want to have like decent ones, that's it, to be honest. I mean, you can get 99 parse also, and obviously in a speedrunning guild. Many people have. But yeah, I don't have DC, I don't have badge, so that's kind of my excuse right now to not have better parses. I don't know how it would look like if I would have it. But yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, the 4 pieces like insanely stupid. What does it do even? Let's see. I think it was like something of arcane stuff. Yeah. 2-set is also strong as fuck. More damage on arcane blast, 20%. Oof. Cope, I got the 99.7 of Hourglass and Brooch. Okay, maybe it's really Cope. Was it the first week? I'm not sure. I think I could get the 99 of Kebab though. If I don't screw around. But yeah, parsing's kind of done for me right now because I'm not in a feral group. So that will be... I'm in Reaper and Ream Scythe, and the main raid pars are pretty good by mounts on a secondary. Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, if you're in a second group, that's possible. Yeah. At least we get... Yeah, but still, even with Armor Pen in the next phase, we are still going to run badge. For short fights. Okay. This is so stupid, by the way, that the fire stuff is still up. Yeah, it's the difference in wanting to get like a really high parse or not. What people will also do nowadays is, for example, on like Morgrim, they will actually lust later, so they have it in the execute phase, um, which is also another thing that you do on some that you will also see on really high parses or number one logs, that they just use lust later, which is kind of a gamble because obviously, usually when you start a fight, you will have procs early in the fight. So, but yeah, that's like another thing. Having it up, it depends on rec as well. If you have rec up and obviously all of the buffs, then execute becomes really strong. Um, but yeah, that's like another whole topic in itself. Yeah, let me go here. Should I try to get teleporter debuffs? I mean, they last for a while. I mean, I have my Godok suit. Let's see if it works. I have DST and Badge, I have Enhanced, Feral, BM, Red in my group, I have all Biscuit except for Helm of Vash and Belt 100 Depths I've maxed out. Yeah, I mean you could also lose that. It's still random, you know, even if the internal cooldown is gone, it's like random. It will not proc guaranteed. Yeah, Moros, 100%. I mean Moros you should burn down fast enough to still have him in the execute phase with Bloodlust up. Like he should die in like 40 seconds. Otherwise it's anyway not really cooked. Basically. Hmm. Should I buy stuff right now? Let's see how much haste potions are. 16 gold. Kind of. How many do I have? I have one. Oof. Yeah, that's going to cost me. Ah, I should have. Wait, I should not have done this. I should have asked someone if they can craft them. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. To be honest. Let's buy a flask. I want to park my character outside. So I'm ready for tomorrow. Relentless. No, I have to transfer gold. Fuck. My other character has so much gold. Yeah. We'll see how it will go. But I'm pretty prepped now. If this fire thing still works, yeah, I would just park my character. I should have bought like 2 flares, I think. Maybe. My warrior is incredibly geared, which is why it sucks getting teased for only reaching 97. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there can be multiple issues. I think. I don't know. Like maybe you're missing some consumes or so. Let's buy more stuff. How fun. I love spending so much gold on consumes. Browsing is 99% being... I mean, there are multiple things, I would say, that go into that. It depends on what parts we are talking about, I would say. Depends on how early you are as well, you know, if it's like early in the phase or not. There are so many different variables that go into that. Like I think every single warrior is going to be able. Yeah, I can do that, no problem. If you want to. Let's go buy some scrolls. But like 10 of... this was way too much. Strength. Invest pots I already have. Mongoose I have. Should I use flame caps? These have 5 gold. I guess. I mean, it's kind of a waste, but it's whatever. I need... Damn, I'm jealous of your scroll prices. It's still expensive, so I don't know. I need to craft this. Ah, 65 silver fuckers. Buy like 20 stack. And then let's buy you. Oh, I don't know what I'm forgetting anything. How many of these do I have? 20. Yeah, this should be enough. I think. I shouldn't die like 20 times in a raid. Yeah. I miss GKVs as well. It was so fun, to join as a carry and get gold, or just playing the raid, getting hyped about like caster items, so I can get more gold as well. I loved that. That was so fun. What am I missing? I should probably get like an add-on for consumes. I'm missing goblin scepters. Oh, that's the wrong one. I have one in my on my alt. 1 gold, 46. Just buy them. I can't be arsed to craft this. And yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if I need anything more. Probably not. I don't know. Yeah. I really don't want to craft this. Fuck it. I will just buy it. Like 1 gold difference, I guess. Am I forgetting something? Probably some niche thing, right? Do I have yeah, I have crystals. Yeah, let's prep my character a bit. Yeah, 100%. Do you prefer Mongoose over Flask? Not really. Like, Flask is better, especially right now because you can stack it with the Fire Festival Fury buff. So you can stack both of them. But yeah, that's the reason. Like, however, other than that, it's, I mean, kind of the same thing anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Wait, I have to send over stuff. So I will send everything to my alt, and then I will send everything back to me, so I have more inventory space. So I can just grab everything from my bank, and then I'll be raid ready, basically. That's kind of the goal. So let's do this. Send. Let's send. I have way too many consumes on me, so shit. Can send. Why do I have this? Let's send some random stuff as well. I mean, of course, I have flame caps. I bought them, which is not great, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. This. Now let's change some stuff in my bank. I need to get stopwatch. Need to get I don't know if I should bring this, to be honest. This probably doesn't stack. I mean, I don't really need it, I never have problems with dying on that fight, to be fair. And I think you also get like more rage, so it's whatever. I have. I can craft some bandages. Okay. Need anything else? Probably not. No, I wish this was a badge. But it's not. It's fake badge. Am I missing something? Ah, this is something I can't use. Okay. Oh yeah, golden mist brew. How do you get this, by the way? I saw it in ATD's video. Getting more stamina. Savory divide, like. I don't know how that will interact with Gordok suit, so I will probably not use that. I'll have quests. Can you buy them? No, right? Oh. Oh wait. So should I get this? Yo, 20 gold. No way I'm getting that. Fuck that. No. I did the mistake in classic. Ah, should I? Maybe for one boss. That's 20 gold, man. That's so rough. Why is it so expensive? Holy. I think I will check this tomorrow, maybe. If it's cheap, I will buy it, but that's rough. That's really rough. It's 20 gold, bro. That's insane. Why is it so expensive? Oh, look at this. What's missing this? Okay. Send everything over again. Yeah. I mean, but in Classic Anniversary, it was way less expensive. Yeah, I'm not using that. To be honest, just way too much. I know in my guild, no one is going to use that anyway, so I'm not doing that. Wait, let's craft bandages. I bought like 1,000,000 stacks of gold mist marine emeralds living bloodless. Ah, you're smart. Oh, thanks for the follow, Argus, by the way. That is smart, man. I should have the smart thing to do. Probably boggling was like, I thought boggling was not usable anymore in TBC, to be honest. Because I thought it was like maybe a better elixir or anything like that, like the other consumes. For example, Jujus got turned into better elixirs. But yeah, I guess not. So, yeah. That's kind of funny. So now... Wait, let me... Did I forget anything? I don't think so. I think I have everything. Let me repair. And then I should be fine. I could probably replace some of the other items, but I don't have bank space. Oh wait, I have bank space. Yeah, let me change this. I have way too many items which are useless right now. Let's do this. This was a drip. I can't use this. I can't use this. I can't use this. Can't use this. Yeah. I mean, I can't use a lot of other things, but I don't have a space. So, by the way, I take donations. You know, if you want to support me, Spine Shatter. No, I'm kind of joking, but also not. What do I do now? Oh yeah, teleporter debuffs. So this doesn't work for me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Does anyone know why this doesn't work anymore for some reason? Like, I've seen some warriors do it correctly, and they have the debuffs, but for me it just doesn't work anymore. Like, maybe I have to do it on like 0.9 and then it will work. I have no clue. This is so shit. Like, every time I do it, it just doesn't work. And it's so shit. So, yeah, maybe you have to do it and then wait 4 hours anyway, and then you can do it. But yeah, let's try. If you're wondering, you will, yeah, you will see like a back screen. I tried it a couple of times, but it just won't work. I was too late, I think. It was not 0.9. It probably is on OCD now. Wow, really? Damn. That's insane. Insanity. For me, it doesn't. You will see this right now. Let's look. Oh no, it worked. Oh, I got. Ooh, what? Ooh, I'm a troll. Yo, this is so rare. This is so rare. You never get troll ever. Like, you always get like Torrent. Oh, this is not Torrent though. Oh, fuck. But yeah, it worked, I guess. Let's go again. Let's go again. Another spin. Another spin. Please, give me the other ones, please. Oh, this was too. Oh, this was so early. This was way too late. You never get troll, man. Never. I always. Last time I did this, I got Torrent as well. I didn't even know you could get. I didn't even know you could get Torrent. I mean, troll. Come on. Please don't be on city. Please. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. What is this? Hey, wait, I'm bigger, right? Yes. Oh, should I gamble? I mean, I can. There's like nothing to lose, right? Oh, I could get this. I could get the bad one. It's like 2. I'm gambling. I'm gambling. I don't care. I'm gambling, guys. I'm going to gamble. I'm going to get so cooked. Like one more, I think you can get. Oh, this was really early. This was really early. I think I fucked up. I think that's my issue. I think the last time I just did it too late. That's probably why. So let's see. Let's see. Come on. Maybe installment is maybe wait, maybe it depends on server lag. You know, maybe if more people are online, it doesn't work that well. Come on. Oh! Wait, okay, no, I'm Torrent. No, I was okay, this is way better though. I'm not Torrent, I'm not Troll anymore. Fuck. I shouldn't complain, this is better. But there's, I think there's one more I can get. I can get Split, right? No, I have Soul Split. What is the third one you can get? Does anyone know? I think that's another one you can get, right? Or should I just go with this? I'm not sure. I will gamble. Let's gamble. This is so fun. So fun as well. Come on. Let's see. Okay, this was good, I think. Please don't screw me over. Last time I did this, the last 2 times, first try, 4-hour cooldown. Twice in a row. And it was basically cooked. So the last 2 raids I could not use this. Yeah, I think I get shrink now. I think I'm cooked. There's a third one, no? I think there's a third big one. Oh, wait. I think I got all 3. Yes. Oh my god, I'm such a monster. Holy. No, if I get killed, I'm going to be so pissed. I think if you die, you still get to keep this, right? Does anyone know? Yes. Look! Oh my god, I'm so big. Holy shit. This is so stupid. Yeah, I'm going to be... I don't know why I'm even doing this, because I'm not even in a feral group. I should not be even doing this, to be fair. You know, I'm not even in the parse group. But yeah, anything to get more DPS, you know how it is. So now... Let's do this. Let's get TP'd. So my comp is going to look like... I think I don't even have a red paladin in my group. Like, my group is really cooked because we have 3 melee groups, and I'm in the bad one, basically. Because I'm the worst geared warrior in our raid. I think. Besides one other guy, but he's running arms anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I'm the worst fury. So, yeah, that's... I mean... You know, maybe I get... maybe, you know, a raid leader's going to see that and go, ooh! He's getting this stuff? And also this doesn't work. Nice. Can I now get TP'd, please? Maybe I get some prio this way, you know? Yeah, I like the melee range is big. It's going to be so fun. I think I'm going to die on the first pack. I'm sure. I'm sure of it. Like, first pack, bang, I'm dead. Oh, also look at my debuffs here at the bottom. Nice. Fuck. Yeah, I have to fix my UI a bit, but I don't think I will do this tomorrow. Probably I will not log in into my character, actually. I think I will get Flask plus... Yeah. Wait. Wait, I can use area... Oh, no, I don't want to use it. Yeah. We are going to do Tempest Keep first, so... I should just use the teleporter, to be honest. But if I get the... Wait. Wait. I'm so stupid. I mean, I can just use the teleporter. I'm so stupid. So let's use it. If I get Shrink, no, please. Please don't give me Shrink. This would suck so much. I'm really gambling here, by the way. Okay. It's fine. So I will just park my character there. And that's it. Wait! Wait. Fuck, where's the Fire Festival thing? Is it somewhere here? Oh, wait, I have to log over, I think, to see it. No, this is the wrong one. Does anyone know where it is? I can't fit through the door, fuck. Maybe I should not go inside these buildings. I think it's here, right? Yeah. It's in Area 52? Oh, that sucks. But where in Area 52? Wait, let me log over so I can look where it is. I want to, you know, have Flask and... oh, actually I have to log on into my other character as well. So it is in... It doesn't load. Ah, here, okay. Oof. It's like really... Oh. Okay, let's do... Yeah, I've seen it. I should have written down the thing. I mean, it's whatever. Let's do. Wait, does that work with Godok suit? I don't think it does, right? Oh wait, oh no, it does. Wait, yeah, it does. Oh shit, Man, I'm going to be insanely huge, by the way. It's going to be crazy, I think. I think it's kind of a waste to use a Godok suit, to be honest. But yeah, we'll see. Let's do this. Let's do this. Actually, wait, no. This is stupid. Where's full? Oh, no, my mailbox is cooked. Really need to make sure that I don't send this to the wrong person. I should have bought more food. I just remember. Oh, I have bee juice. Oh, I didn't buy Mike the Rage potions. Ah. Could have used that on trash. Oh, yeah, also target dummies, fuck. Should I use Latros for expertise? Already got both slow weapons. Nah. I would not use it. It depends which weapons do you have. Like, what do you use in your offhand? That's mostly the question you want to worry about. Let's see how this works. I need to get to my mail. I hope I don't get ganked or something. That would suck. It's okay if you're kebab. Yeah, if you play Fury, then you're not going for it. Again, it depends which weapons you are using. You know, like if you use. Let me get my flask. No. 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 This. So where was this? I think it was around somewhere here. I think here maybe? Yeah, I think it was around here, right? Let's drink my flask. And then let's use wait, oh yeah. Am I stupid? I can't find it. Did I disable that? Was it not here? Fuck. Maybe it was around here. Oh, this is so shit. Like, this is insanely shit. I think I have to watch a video or something. $31. Okay, thanks. If you have codes. Yeah. Let's have some 31. 31, 62. So it's around here, basically. Right here, it should be. Did they fix it? No way. No way they fixed it, right? It's around here, no? Maybe it only works in Stormont? I have to fly back to Stormont to do this? This would suck. Can't find it. No way. They couldn't have fixed it in like 10 minutes or so. This would be stupid. 31, okay. 31. Oh yeah, it's further. Wait, no, it's further down here, I think. No, it's further down. Oh, yeah, it's further down here. I'm stupid. It's around here, 6 to 7. It should be around here somewhere. Come on. Okay, should be around here. Huh? Oh, wait, yeah. Should get an add-on for this, to be unfair. It says like here? What? Are you sure? Doesn't really make any sense. No, wait. Should not use this. 32... 31 tools here. So then it should be... My character's like moving, which just sucks. So it's around here somewhere. Huh? Like, why do both coordinates change? In the middle of the... Okay. So it should be around here, I think. Wait. Can I not do this? Do I have black swimming? Is there any other professional concern? Yeah, I would do engineering. 31, 62. Can you? Oh, okay, that doesn't work. Forget that sometime. Wait, let me check actually, so I know exactly where it is. I have to like watch a video or something. Oh man, my buffs are running out. Shit. I mean, it's okay. Okay, let's check. Oh, I did exit game. Fuck. Wait. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. Patience. Oh. Yeah, I think I have to get like CrossForge. I have to get like TomTom or something. I think they removed it. I'm not sure. It seems like it, but yeah, no clue. Hmm. I can not be. Yeah, true. It depends if you have it already leveled. I would, you know, just keep it. Try to get Dragon Strike if you can. Because you will have a way easier time in the next phase, unless you love PvP grinding. So that's kind of the issue you will have. So let me wait. Why didn't I install it earlier? So stupid. So let's see. Oh, that's so shit. 48 minutes is going to suck. I mean, I only really need it for Lurker. After that, it's whatever, to be fair. Like, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, after that, it's really kind of whatever. Okay. So, let's do... what was it what you said? 31, 62? Okay, let's check. Huh? Am I stupid? Why does it not work? Why is it disabled? Am I stupid or what? Come on. This game is trolling me. For the orc, I would go Talon. Hello, hello. Okay, now finally, holy shit. Hey, does he want to kill me? Hopefully not. Please don't kill me. Yeah, he's killing me. I think. Oh, he's killing someone else. Eh? Wait. Huh? Is it here? Ah, it's here, right? It's in the middle. Yes, finally. Thank you, thank you. Holy shit, this was so ass. Man, I'm so stupid. This TomTom thing griefed me as well. It's so crazy. Whatever. Okay, now I have to get the flag path, go. Is there a mailbox? No, there's not. Of course not. Game's fucking troll sometimes. Now I have to get like everything. This, this. I don't have enough inventory space, I think. Yeah. Holy. What do I do now? Yeah, let's do this. And also. Oh fuck. No way. No way you're doing this, bro. Bye bye. This retard mage. He tried. This fucking retard mage tried so hard. He tried to grief me. Man, this guy will camp me now. Bro, what kind of... Like, I don't see him doing griefing like people like this. Fuck, I need a new layer. Yeah, true. I can do that. Man, what a retarded ass mage. Seriously. Like, bro, it's like 4 or 5 a.m. You're killing lobies in fucking Area 52. Come on, man. You have to have something better to do. It's insane. Whatever. Like, I've seen him, one-shot a hunter before that. So stupid. Yeah, you can send me your name. No, you can send me your name if you want to. I mean, I don't have anything to do now. I need to wait for this guy to go offline. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Let's see what you have. Okay. Yeah, looks decent. Looks good. No blue pauses, it's nice. Oh wait. This was the most recent one. 237 is also, yeah, these are some decent kill times as well. Oh, this guy passed the 99. Nice. Let's check your gear first of all. Wait. You have ripped fiend shoulder plates? No way. How did you get this? This is crazy that you have that. What? Ring of okay, bro, you're out of your mind. Like how maybe it's because I'm playing on EU. Okay, yeah. But crazy. Yeah, for us it's like impossible to get. It's like always camped by other guilds. But yeah, your gear is insane by the way as well. To be honest, gemming wise, I would switch this for a sovereign gem. Yeah, true. You're on Dreamslife. I would switch this to, you know, purple gem instead. But yeah, you use like PvP gems, that's great. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say much about the gems, it's good. Yeah, gear is really good, 100%. Reduced threat is kind of funny. Oh wait, let me turn down the game music, because it's going to be annoying. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Sick. You probably got this early, I think. I'm pretty sure. You probably got these shoulders like early and then you had this probably saved up. I mean, you don't really see this at all. This is like a really rare gear that you have. Man, do you have Vault Ender, by the way? Probably not, right? I mean, Vault Ender would be crazy. I've seen no one have Vault Ender. I mean, like the gear you already have, I've seen no one have that. I think the shoulders I've seen already. But yeah, whatever. Let's check your buffs. Bloodlust drums. Okay, these are good, great ones. Oh, crazy, yeah. It's really rare. Flask. Okay, 20 strength, 20 AG, so scrolls, unleash rage, ferocious. I don't really see the neck here. I'm not sure if you are using it or not. But that's something that's really big. So definitely your group should 100% use it, especially in your use cases, because you seem to be a guild that is trying to improve their parsers. Sometimes, however, you can't see it on the logs for some reason. I don't know why. That's kind of weird. But yeah, that's something that is pretty important. Okay. Yeah, it should be up on every boss though. Like, everyone in the group should have it, and you know, like if someone dies, like another guy just pops it. Unless like all 5 like die in that case in 1 hour, which is obviously going to be kind of an insane thing to happen. But yeah, it's like really important. Especially again in your case, because you want to min-max your parsers a bit. Flurry uptime. Okay, flurry uptime is a bit low, I would say as well. Let's check your buffs. You have haste, you have blood fury. Okay. Drums popped a bit late. Death Wish badge. Bloodlust was popped here. Yeah. Okay, this is good. This as well. Here you could have waited a bit. You know, you got like your oh actually no, I'm stupid. I was I looked at the wrong chart. Yeah, you got unlucky here. You didn't get your DST proc while Bloodlust was up. So this would have boosted your DPS. Same thing with your mace. You know, your mace proc really late as well. That sucks. Also no wreck, which makes sense. You probably use it on another boss. But yeah, this is just being unlucky. Okay, you have also Feral buff, Sanctity Aura, perfect. Let's check cast first of all, and then I will go into the group stuff. Okay, no Thunder. I mean, yeah, we have to check debuffs if this is a problem or not. Badge, Blood Fury, Death Wish, Flame Cap, Haste. So something I would probably recommend for you is, again, if you want to min-max your parsers a bit, one thing you saw is you didn't get any procs. So what I would recommend, obviously Badge, you kind of want to use it a bit early so you can fully stack it, so you have enough time for that. However, this is more of a thing for Rec, for example. Best class in TBC by far? Oof, that's a hard question, to be fair. I think right now the best DPS in the game would be probably Mage, because of the insanely broken tier set. So that would be my guess, if you're talking about like DPS class. Okay. Yeah, but the thing is here, Death Wish lasts 30 seconds. Bloodlust lasts 40 seconds. So you have 10 seconds where you can wait a bit, you know? So you don't have to. I mean, for Deathwish, it's kind of whatever because it lasts the whole time anyway, like a really long time. However, Flame Cap as well lasts a while, but Haste Potion only lasts 15 seconds. So you want to make sure that you pair this up with other procs. So you can wait a bit while you have Bloodlust up until you get a proc, anything, like a Mongoose, like a Haste DST proc, especially if DST proc, if you DST procs while you have Bloodlust up, that's where you use your short CDs, like short duration CDs, like Blood Fury, Haste Potion. So I would make sure that you don't have everything on one macro. If you, again, want to min-max your DPS a bit. I can show you later how I did it a bit differently, I think on another log, and then you can kind of... but I think I also fucked up with my cooldowns, to be honest. Yeah, that's also what I recommend if you are a newer warrior, so you don't forget something while Bloodlust is up. But if you want to min-max it, you want to make sure that you have your short duration. You want to wait a bit until you get like a proc. Or on Fury, it's really important that you stack as many buffs as you can at once. That's how you play, basically, how you min-max Fury damage, basically, because you get no disadvantages on a two-hand arms warrior, for example. You don't want to have your DST proc while Bloodlust is up, because then you have to change your rotation. On Fury, it's a different story. Yeah, here you could have also popped the Sapper. You popped it late. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The thing is, if you use also Goblin Sappers, I think you already know this, but you can... actually, yeah, you use both anyway. So again, this doesn't really matter. I mean, you can only use like... you can only use them once anyway, so this doesn't matter. Yeah, one thing I'm seeing is you incorporate Hamstring. Let me also check another thing here. 28, 34. Yeah, that's good. And then we have 30, and yeah, this is also good. So you basically press your abilities on cooldown. That's good. Yeah, Heroic Strike in between. Again, here, you know, I don't know how much rage you have, but if you have like way too much rage, you can use more Hamstrings. I see your Flurry uptime is a bit low. That's how you can increase it, basically. How you can increase it a bit. But it's not a big deal at all. It's the same thing with like using Overpower, but for that I would be more cautious. Battle Shot here. So, I don't know, do you use Solarian Sapphire? Like do you pre-shout Solarian Sapphire and like the tier 2 set? I don't know if you have it. That's like another thing which is really important, because this can... You have an... Oh, okay. Never mind then. If you get it, and 3-piece, okay. If you do that, I would highly recommend that you change your talents from... this is ref, but it's the same thing. Oh, wait, no, it's not. There are only 2 points into Moving Voice. But yeah, I would highly recommend, especially if you get Solarian Sapphire, that you drop points from Unbridled Wrath and put them in Booming Voice. Because something that is annoying here is this, like that you have to recast Battle Shot. At this point, you are not going to have the big Battle Shot bonus anymore. If you probably pre-casted it pretty early as well, what I'm going to see here. But again, this is all min-max stuff, by the way, so, you know, it's not going to be that relevant. Actually, the Battle Shot thing is kind of. But getting a 3-minute Battle Shot up, you can have this for the whole fight. Yeah, 100%. Like you can see the fight took 2 minutes 37. If you use it perfectly pre-pulling, you have that really big Battle Shot up for the whole fight, and you don't have to recast it anymore, which is really big for your whole group, basically. So I would highly recommend going Booming Voice. I already switched it. That happened. Yeah, on Lurker, be really careful, and on Hydros. I have a similar thing happen to me. On the first fight, on Lurker, I had my fishing set on, and it took me ages to unequip my fishing rod. And I have one parse on Hydros, which is like a 80 parse or something, where I have full tier 2 with Solarian Sapphire on. So yeah, that was not great. It was not a great day at all. But yeah, it happens. That's the dangerous game we play to increase our pauses, basically. Um, let's check. Yeah, I mean it happens sometimes. Let's check debuffs. Unbuild ref is yeah, exactly. Alondo got to full 100 possible being crazy. Yeah, that's pretty insane. So here, let's check this tables. Okay, okay. I was okay. What? I don't know what happened here. Did your warlock die? Oh yeah, he died. Unlucky. Is this a 99 parser, by the way? No, it's not. I think this guy. Ah, okay, this is unlucky. Yeah. I think your warlock, like your Curse of Wreck warlock, died here. So he had pretty good uptime and then he died, which is unlucky. But it's really important that this is up all the time. Really important that exposed armor. Okay, no thunder. Okay. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, yes. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's what he does. That's how he can cheese some 100s, doing just demonology instead. I mean, it's whatever. The thing is, however, for you warriors, you see this right here. You have exposed armor. It is pretty kind of late in the fight. That is one of the problems with rogues, because they can't immediately expose, meaning, as you can see, there's like no thunder on the target at all, like nothing. So we can actually also check this. So for, where's expose? Here. So for basically, okay, this is not really long time. This is like 10 seconds. But basically for 10 seconds, you had no major armor penetration debuff on the target. And that's what I mean with that it is really useful to use like 2 Thunders at the start. Especially if you have multiple warriors. I don't know how many you have. Let's see. Okay, you have 2 warriors. Both of you should basically do like 2 Thunders, and one other one does like an additional one. Takes like 2 seconds. And then you have like Thunder up for the beginning of the fight. After that, Rogue takes over, and then you never have to worry about it. The thing is, you don't have like that is 2,600 armor reduction, especially on Void Reaver, who has a lot of armor. This will nuke your damage at the start by a lot. I don't know when your Bloodlust was popped. Here, so 6 seconds. So 3-second duration of Bloodlust is basically not really wasted, but you lost a lot of damage in that regard. Like your whole rate loss, like it's really tiny. It's really tiny time frame. It's like 1 global. Doesn't really matter. But in that 3 seconds, you didn't have a major armor penetration debuff up. So it's really important. Like Thunder needs to be up. I think even if it doesn't really matter. Like if you have warriors, always Thunder, 2 Thunders. The boss needs to have 5 Thunders. Yeah, it's again really important because it's random. Sometimes rogues is going to be pretty quick. This only took like 9 seconds, but sometimes it can take longer, and then you are going to sit there. Boss has like full armor basically almost. I mean, he gets Curse of Wreck Verifier, so you have that at least. But still, like 2,600 armor reduction is missing. That is a lot of damage that like every single physical DPS can do. Armor reduction is beneficial for you for all of your physical DPS. So that's why it's like really important. More Grim, let's see. If it's the same here. Wait, I'm stupid. Enemies debuffs. Yeah, this looks like way better. Curse of Wreck, Curse of Element. Warlock didn't die here. Fairy Fire almost up permanently. Here, look, like this gap is pretty big. And we have Thunder Armor, luckily. Oh, it's only 1. Wait, what? That's not good. That is not good. That is not good. Only 1 Thunders? No Thunder, basically, almost. Yeah, that's you only did. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can get this, only 1 Thunder. At least you did Thunder. but it's like 520 armor reduction versus 2.6. If you are the only warrior that is sundering and the other warrior is not doing sunders at the start, and you only R2 and it takes like a while to sunder, he's just basically trolling. That is really important to just keep in mind. Here we can also check. Here it took, I think, a while to apply exposed. Yeah, look at this. So it took 17 seconds, so almost like 20 seconds to apply exposed armor. And that's what I mean, you know, it can be random for rogues. However, again, exposed armor lasts a while, so you will never have a situation where if you like 5 sundered at the start, where you have to, resunder at the start again. What can happen, and that's also really important for you warriors, is when exposed drops off because the rogue maybe does some mistake, like the warriors need to be fast and keep sundering, so they are at 5 again. Again, it's really important, especially if that happens, like I don't know, in the bloodlust phase or something. Again, you always need to have that major armor penetration buff on the target up all the time, especially on bosses like this because he's just a target dummy. He does like almost zero mechanics. But yeah. You know, you have like one Sunder here, but it's only one Sunder and then it runs off. And you like even after the Sunder is, no, okay, 17 seconds. So yeah, that's when the rogue takes over. But yeah, you need to pester him more. I don't know. This is like this is not really great. Like if you are 2 warriors, both warriors use 2 GCDs at the start. You have like 4 Sunders and one other warrior does like one more Sunder. That's it. Like it doesn't take a long time at all. What else can we check? Okay, use arms. I mean, I don't know. Like for arms, it's a bit more difficult to sunder sometimes because you know, like they have like too slow hand. They have a slow two-hander, but yeah, still. Yeah, I can check. No problem. Oh, wait. So that's basically everything I can tell you. I mean, you have some good powers here. You know, 97 on Fury is pretty nice. I think you have like I think this power is higher than mine. I wanted to also show you something. I think. Yeah, wait. Let me show you something. So let's check. Also White River. I think here I did this. I mean, it's like shit powers, but it was a speed run. Let's go here. Go here. Go here. So probably fuck this up though. Yeah, heroes popped. I waited a bit, for Death Wish. Yeah, here you can see this. So here I got, you see, I got like this haste proc from my mace, and then I popped the haste potion basically. I did it a bit late, so a bit of it is wasted here, as you can see. I had like a Rage of Unraveler also really early on, so I could have even popped this here, to be honest. But obviously this haste proc is like bigger. But yeah, that's something what I meant. You can delay it a bit. That's what I man. I got 7 Wind Fury procs, by the way, crazy. But that's what I'm saying here. What I'm like, obviously, if you proc everything at the start, you will still do like a lot of damage anyway. But you're kind of gambling. And the other thing is, again, if you like really want to min max, that's something you should 100% do. But yeah, that's everything. Like I don't really have anything else. Oh fuck. Yeah, you can do that. Okay, you play Arms Fury. I think you'll probably play Kebab. That's what I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's check this. Oh, okay, you really gapped your your rate in this fight. I think you popped wreck. I'm pretty sure of it. You pop wreck here. Yes, wreck. First of all, let's check your gear. That's always important. Okay, you have 45. That's nice. Krakenheart. Okay, that's not the most. It's not the best chest, but 146 hit. DST. Let's check your gems. Okay, lots of green gems. Yeah, one PvP gem. This is kind of funny because you have the PvP gems, but you don't use the most powerful one, which is the red one, actually. Like here, for example. I don't know why you have 10 crit on in here. You should have 24 attack power. Wait, no, 24. 20 attack power PvP gem instead here. For example. Like, you also don't get a 2 hit rating. I think that's not really worth it. Especially, like, I mean, the set socket bonus is not really great, but it's a red socket. So red sockets should always be basically filled, I would say. And here I would just put the 20 AP gem here into this one instead. Put the yellow PvP gem somewhere else. You don't need to. It's kind of funny because in other items you go for the full socket bonus, which you don't need to do all the time. By the way, I would also. Yeah, that's something. Yeah. I mean, it happens, but it's okay. You also have like a lot of green gems. I'm not sure. We have to check buffs and such, but I don't know how much crit you have. But the green gem is something you can probably replace with like the blue gem already. You have like a lot of good gear already. That's something I would recommend. Like not blue gem, the purple gem, sovereign, which is going to give you 4 strength, 4 stamina instead. If you want to use it, generally we only want to use 2 green gems, 2 blue gems. That's it. You use 4, basically. You don't need to go for every socket bonus. I mean, it's okay. You go inscribe gem. It's okay. That's fine. But if you already have like a lot of crit, I would at least try to replace the green gems that you have here with purple gems. They're also really cheap, so that's something you can do. If you look at enchants, looks good. I think. Yeah, 50 AP. Yeah. Also, this ring. You have enchanting. Interesting. Yeah, 31% for crit unbuff. You should have enough crit. You don't really need to go for so much crit gems, basically. I mean, you only use like 1 yellow gem, which is a PvP gem, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, that's perfectly viable. This ring, it depends if you have something better. If you have Mithril Band of the Unscarred, or you have... oh wait, this is Ancestral Ring of... Oh, I'm stupid. I thought this was Shapeshifter Signet. Ignore what I'm saying. But yeah, it's fine. Obviously, Band of the Ranger General is a better ring, but that's that. Okay. You have a lot of hit rating. I'm not sure if you really need this, or... You have like a Boomkin in your raid. So what I would recommend for you is to get another chest here. I would try, or what you can also do is, yeah, like how you can switch up your gear a bit is you get the tier 5 chest, and you get either Leggings of Murderous Intent, or you get Greaves of the Blood Warrior here instead, which is like... Okay. Yeah, never mind then. Okay, then your gear is good, definitely. You have 9% hit, it's fine. It works out perfectly. Then it's okay. Yeah, that works out. Like the thing is, if you're running with a guild, obviously, then it's another story. Oh, then I can't really check your buffs as well. It's a bit harsh. But yeah, let's see. Okay, let's check your buffs. So we have Bloodlust here. Yeah, you know, that's something you can't control. Still, however, you popped your cities at the start, which I would not have done. I would have waited for this, and then would have popped my cities. You lost like a lot of damage actually by doing popping everything at the start. Um, yeah, that's just something you should always check when Bloodlust is up. Basically, that's kind of the strategy. Also, wait, no, this is okay. You know, I mean, I think you gambled probably a bit. Probably they would have used it at the end. Yeah, true, true, true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. You're right. Let me do. Oh, you have arms here. Wait, let me check the other boss instead. Morgan. Okay, let's check this one instead. Okay, klar. Sure, I can do that. Oh, that was German. Oh, you have so many warriors. Holy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, you have 5 warriors. Damn. Uh, okay, unknown item now. I mean, it's the same gear, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, I don't really need to check this. Check your buffs up here. uh, okay, Bloodlust. Ah, okay, you pop Bloodlust at the end. Interesting. Yeah, but you know, your cooldown usage is like all over the place, basically, I would say. That's kind of the issue you have. I think. So if you pop if you pop Bloodlust at the end in the guild, which is a strategy some people actually do. Like you have oh, your kill time is pretty long as well. However, if you do that, you can pop your CDs at the start, but then pop everything at the start. Also, you popped Sweeping Strikes. Makes sense. Okay, this is Morgan. Sorry, I'm stupid. I thought this was still Void Reaver. No, Sweeping Strikes is fine. I ignore what I'm saying. Also, whoever used drums, used them in a really random time as well. They used them like right before Bloodlust was up. Haste Potion, you have like one here, and then you have like one here, but none of them is in the Bloodlust time. You can use them. Like if you are late in Bloodlust, your rate is you like lots of people are actually using Bloodlust at the end in this fight. Um, but then obviously you want to use your cooldowns in the end as well. So you can pop everything at the start besides Wreck. Wait for Wreck. Use also Wreck randomly here. Still with no Bloodlust up. I mean, this can be a threat angle. Like if the threat is just shit, and then you are worried about taking threat. But in this case, I don't think it would be really an issue. So here, what I would have done is I would have like it depends on the call out. I would have popped my cities early, and then wait. Yes, exactly. Listen to him. He's smarter than me. Well, crazy that he's up. Man, maybe it's like just way too late. Actually, way too early. It's kind of crazy. But crazy. What are you doing at TD, man? That's insane. But yeah, that's basically what I'm. No, I'm getting. Yeah, that's so funny actually. But I don't know. The kill time's kind of high though on this boss. I'm not really sure what happened. I would have to check debuffs as well, to be honest. Like, 4 minutes is a bit high. I mean, I would have 100% popped wreck here over in the end. You know, you can just spam like like if you have that up, you can also spam crazy spam execute as well, which is nice. So that's something I would definitely recommend doing. Yeah, okay. I mean, you know you can improve that. Check overcast. I mean, I think I checked this already. Or did I? I mean, you know, we check cooldowns. Yeah. No thunder at the start. That's kinda. Wait, let me check something else. Oh, here. I mean, you have so many warriors, I forgot. Yeah, it's yeah, exactly what he's saying. Exactly. True. But I'm just looking at how you can also improve your guild a bit, if that's even possible. It really depends what kind of status or something you have in your guild, like how much weight you have in your guild. I mean, Thunder was up permanently, basically. Okay. You don't have a rogue? No, you don't. Okay. It's kind of funny seeing so many warriors but no rogue. It's like, I mean, we are kind of the same. Yeah. I mean, your rotation looks correct, I would say. I mean, no Sunners at the start, but yeah. Let's see, 7, 14. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's also fine. But yeah, I really try to yeah, that's crazy at ATDs here, by the way. It's so insane. I mean, I just talked about you, like okay, it was hours ago. I talked about you, like if you want to learn, go to ATD. Wow, he has some really insane videos. I mean, it's probably a bit hard because you are speedrunning a lot. But yeah, you have a crazy UI, by the way, man. Like I also said this as well, guys. If you want to have a good Warrior UI, not mine, go to ATD WoW. And I think I had one of your guild members also in my chat one time. Yeah, Golden Mist Brew. No. Yeah. Like I think what you should do is you should really improve on your cooldown uptime. It's kind of all over the place. That's the biggest thing you can improve on. Um, Yeah, that's the only thing really. Like you could also call out some stuff in your raid because it's damn crazy. But yeah, like for example, I don't know if you can like if you have like anything you can say here, but as well like Curse of Wreck, we have like a really big gap here. It's what probably happened is your Curse of Wreck Warlock got water tombed, I guess. I don't really know what happened. But that's something that can lead to less damage. But I mean, this boss is like really random anyway. Uh Yeah, Thunder was used. Fairy Fire, there's a kind of a gap here, but it's okay. I think I'm probably missing some caster debuffs here. Did you have... Wait. No Shadow Priest. That's also... Oof. Yeah, the comp is a bit cooked, I think. But yeah, you can't really do much here. But yeah, if you want to improve personally, again, like also what ATD said, same thing. Just improve uh, on your cooldown usage. Oh, that's actually really smart. That I didn't think about this, to be honest. See, you get like elite ball knowledge here actually as well. Wait, let me check the other guy as well in a second. But yeah, that's basically anything I could say here. There was also another guy that linked me one of his logs, I think. Or was it you? Wait, let's see. It was like a link. Someone linked it. Oh yeah. I don't know if he's still here. Hmm. Man, every time I do a stream, it always ends up like this for some reason. Yeah, I did. I already did yours. Yeah. Okay, let's see this. Okay. Yeah. I mean, do you even need something I need to tell you? I don't think so. This is so crazy seeing the differences. It's so funny as well. Um, I don't know if ATD knows this, but maybe you can answer this question. Sometimes when I check logs, I can't see braided Eternium chain for some reason, and I don't know why. Like it's not showing up for buffs, but sometimes it is. So I have no clue. It's like weird. Okay, let's check your gear first. I really want to see. Okay, bulwark. Yeah. This guy is a baller, 100%. Double merciless, going bulwark. Okay. You probably also play arms, maybe. I'm not really sure. Choke off and a Mystic Fury. Oof. Not lucky on the trash drop, I guess. This is insane though. Yeah, these jumps are also optimized, I think. pretty sure they are. This is more the guy, like, you know, you should. Yeah. This is more the guy that is, you know, more useful for ATD actually. Yeah, it's like really low. It doesn't matter. But it's kind of funny, you know. You have like such strong gear, but then I mean, bad shapeshifter. Kill time is also really low as well. 145 is crazy good. That's really low. I don't think we had like one fight that was that low. Let me see the comp. 2 Fury, 1 Arms. Bunken. Okay. Yeah, you have everything. Check buffs. Yeah. Yeah. You have Bloodlust here, drums, haste proc as well, which is pretty lucky. I mean, here you could have popped your haste potion, I think, earlier, to be honest. Like, if you... I mean, I think it's still in the duration of that DST proc. Okay, maybe... No, wait. I would have to check into... Like, I would have to check timetables instead. But yeah, same for Blood Fury, I think. Yeah, Blood Fury is the bigger one. I think I would have popped this earlier. Whenever this procced during Bloodlust, I would have just also sent my Blood Fury. But yeah, you might have been GC locked, I think. Yeah, this is crazy though. I mean, this is like really nicely aligned. It's kind of satisfying to see. Should I do during these tier Mongoose procs? Like the problem with these T's sometimes it's really troll, so you never really know what can happen. One other thing that is a thing which also, like, you know, people talk about that you can have too much haste. Don't really think that exists without chickens. So I would always, if you can, pop if you get like a DST proc, because, you know, you kind of want to have like everything together if you can. That's just something I can see here right now. Yeah, nice. Thank you for the follow. I think I didn't even follow you on Twitch, to be honest. Like, I actually never watched Twitch. But yeah, I think, did I sub to you? I don't remember. I think I did. I don't know. Man, I really enjoyed your classic videos, by the way. Like, I remember watching it, you know, with my guild. Like, thinking, man, that guy is like insane. I'm really glad that you make TBC videos, by the way, ATD. Like, I was kind of missing them, you know. I thought you like your guild didn't play TBC. But yeah, going into that, yeah, this is basically what I would do. But yeah, you only okay. You could have only used one haste potion. Let's check casts. Okay, one Thunder, Demo. Yeah, usually, you know, like the guy that is using Demo is you Kebab. You know, like, obviously that like this is still going to be a good thing anyway. It's kind of funny. You do Thunder, Demo, and then later you do another Thunder. Oh wait, it probably wasn't stacked up. Okay, makes sense. No, makes sense. Yeah, use your normal rotation. That makes sense. One thing you can also do is, if you have enough rage for it, you can also do Thunder while you are using Heroic Strike. That way you are not over capping on rage. That's really important as well. Like, not really important, but that's another additional thing you can actually do. You will see this on, if you like watch videos and such, when people Thunder at the start, especially when they are the only warrior. They also do something like that as well. Yeah, you lose a lot of hamstrings. I mean, this is kind of far, I think. No, it's not. Just look like this. 16. Yeah. Can't really say much here, to be honest. Execute will not show up on the cast. You have to go to damage done if you want to see executes. It's kind of weird, but yeah, it's here. See, it is not on the cast table. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know why that is the case, but I don't know. It's kind of weird, but it shows up here, so you can see this here. And obviously, yeah, I mean, you just, I'm not entirely sure. So, like, the thing is about execute, I don't know, there are like various opinions about this. Some people say you should use it, or when you like check top logs, Boris are always spamming it at the end. I think it kind of depends also on rec. Like, if you have rec, I would spam execute. Uh, Otherwise, I would still try to keep up Bloodthirst Whirlwind, but it's like way more annoying to use that with execute in mind. Because then you have to, like, you're sitting at, like, let's say you use execute sitting at 0 rage, and then you have to kinda be really quick on your GCDs so you don't delay it. Whereas execute, you can just spam. Um, so it's kind of a annoying thing that you have to keep in mind. Overall, I think, however, Bloodthirst Whirlwind should TBS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's also that's what I'm also thinking about. Like Bloodthirst Whirlwind technically is better damage, 100%. I think in the next phase is still going to be the case as well, even with execute costing less with the tier 6 bonus. If he gets a 2 set. But yeah, we might not, like, depends on the items. But yeah, it's something you have to, have to more be aware of. Just spamming execute is obviously way easier to use, I would say. Oh wait, we can also check this, I guess. Oh wait, I have to go here. Okay, Curse of Wreck perfectly up, Curse of Element, Judgment, Shadow, Misery. Expose. And we have Thunder Armor as well up. Yeah. Makes sense. One thing I don't see here is, I mean, if you want to min-max a bit, I think you are missing a couple of buffs here, or consumes. I'm not really sure what's going to show up or not. So the thing is, wait, let's see. Do we have braided? I didn't really check your consumables, by the way. Yeah, we have scrolls, we have flask, well fed. I don't know which time this was. July 2nd? Okay. Yeah, like the Midsummer thing is not going to show up here. So from what I've checked. So, I hope you use that because that's some free damage you can get. Another thing is braided Eternium chain, obviously, that's another big thing. Which is sometimes showing up, sometimes not. I'm really not sure what is up with that. I'm not the biggest log guy anyway. But yeah, okay. Yeah, you see it doesn't really show up here, so. Yeah, exactly. Technically, like, it's really risky if you use Heroic Strike while using Execute, but I don't know. From what I've done in Anniversary, that was always like kind of more damage. But yeah, you have to be obviously careful by doing that. I don't know. I've heard different opinions. Like, some people say you never should use Heroic Strike while executing. Basically, I mean, that was the case in Classic. I don't know if that maybe changed in TBC. I mean, you can do that. You can cancel queue if you want to. Yeah, like that's good for execute, but I don't really bother with it personally ever. Yeah. I mean, that's true. I mean, you can also gamble, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe I will try this as well. I think. I mean, I have to wait. Actually, today. It's already 6 a.m. Mm. Okay, flame cap as well. Yeah. Or you're just going to be. You can also, I guess, gamble a bit with that. It's always fun. But yeah, other than that, I know we can also check. I think Morgrim, I guess. Same rate. I mean, these are the bosses I always tend to check, like Morgrim or Void Reaver, because these are like target dummy fights. Yeah, we rarely have Lust Rec for execute, so Rage Gen feels a little worse in that phase. Yeah. Okay. It is kind of the difference. I think speedrunning guilds, from what I've seen, they save reg for other bosses, but a lot of like parsers are going to use reg like on Morgrim. In a lot of cases, I will actually select hold the global to lone mainnet swing to finish with the reg strike build for executing right after. Okay. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, makes sense. That also makes sense. This is so interesting though. The read on. Yeah, okay, here you got unlucky, you know, this is crazy. Like, okay, here you got your haste proc from DST, no proc, and then right when it ended, you get like another DST proc. Oof. I mean, it's better than that guy that got like, I think 1 or like 0 DST procs for the whole fight. Forgot who it was. It was like another top parser as well. Yeah, I think it was Hunter, yeah. That was like really unlucky. I forgot if it was, one thing you didn't use here is, I think, wait, let me check. Casts. Did you use it? Yeah, you don't have Victory Rush, for example. Flash, you have no button that execute active. I mean, kind of. Yeah, I mean, we kind of have diminishing returns of haste as well. So if you stack like too much of it, you are not going to get like really big buffs. But obviously, still, you want to have your DST proc in during like Bloodlust because that's going to give you pretty nice as well. Like being able to, yeah. I mean, the difference is not going to be really big anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's another free global you have, instant damage. You can use it while Bloodthirst and Wellman's on cooldown, and then you can just pop also a victory rush. You know, like sweeping strikes is not on the GCD, and you should probably have enough rage anyway, where you can just use it, use like Wellman and everything, and maybe something dies, and then you can also pop like another victory rush. Because like say you on trash and have no button to execute cleave, main switch. And you have no button that executes. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. True. Okay, now I understand what you mean. Yeah, you slightly delay it so you can also get like a cleave in, because if you use execute, you will get all of your rage destroyed, basically. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Would you ever macro cancel or heroic strike into execute button? I mean, you can do it. It's more so depending on how your tanks do it. Like your tank should definitely pull the Murlocs into the boss, basically. So I mean that's probably what you are going to do anyway, like what you are doing anyway. I'm saying like when people say, "Oh, I got this deep I'm going to haste what." Oh, okay. You know, this is some elite knowledge, you know, elite ball knowledge you're getting in the chat, by the way. Like this is beyond me, 100%. But yeah, makes sense. Crazy. I mean, very sure. Yeah. Okay, this probably broke because of water tomb. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you are running it, by the way, Amherst, but I think you are probably. If you, yeah, you probably run Booming Voice, right? We can, I can't recheck turns here. But yeah, that's also pretty big in general as well. Just running that, obviously. It's like, it's pretty big. But you're not running Booming Voice. I mean, are you, do you have Solarian Sapphire and Tier 2? I mean, you probably have, I think. or someone in your group has, I guess. Maybe you are not doing it. You only have Tier 2. I don't know. I think Unbridled Rev is kind of shit, to be honest. I'm not sure. When I got Trinket. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, I guess. The thing is, like, precasting, like, especially on this fight. So, you know, you see, this is 2.12. And the thing is, if you would have precasted Battle Shot, with, like, let's say even Tier 2, doesn't really matter. It's like 30 AP. It's actually a bit more, but whatever. This would have meant you only needed to use one Battle Shot for the whole fight. However, if you use it without Booming Voice, you will have to use Battle Shot somewhere in the middle of the fight, or one of your warriors has to, depending on which group you are in. Meaning that's like one GCD that you don't have to use at all, basically. And again, it's kind of awkward because sometimes Battle Shot goes off. And another thing which is really annoying about this is when you use a Battle Shot with higher attack power value, you can't overwrite it before it runs out. So this is really shit because you have to wait until it goes to 0, and that's where, you know, you can have Bloodlust, Bloodthirst, or whatever on, you know, on CD, and then Battle Shot is gone. You have to press Bloodthirst. Another 1.5 seconds goes by. So that's kind of the issue you also have. So I think Booming Voice is like in general way better. Rage. Yeah. Okay, you got 85 rage from Unreal Rev, basically. Yeah, exactly. It's yeah, true, exactly. It's a whole group as well. Yeah, I mean, I switched today. Man, oh, I hope this mage is still not. Guys, do you think this mage is still camping me? ATD, wait, you need to watch something. Wait, before you will leave, I need to show you something. Before you're leaving, wait. I hope I'm not cooked. I fucked up so hard as well. I don't have enough inventory space. I'm cooked, I think. My warrior's so cooked, man. Okay, wait. Please, I'm not dead. Please, I'm not dead. First of all, am I dead? No, I'm not dead. Okay. If this mage is still here. Fuck, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Shit. Wait. Get like a scrolling. Man, my inventory is so ass. Wait, let's remove this. It's not useful. Fuck. I mean, these are kind of useless. Wait, I have to go back in. Oh wait, really? Oh fuck. Okay. You see this? See? I'm prepping. But this is cooked. I'm cooked already. I have no inventory space. This is so shit. Wait, this guy is still, I think this is the same guy. I have to make sure that he's not killing me. Like one mage was trying to kill me here. So kinda I have to go in and out. Relock, and yeah. I don't know. We have to sell something. Let me sell off some of my gear really quickly. There's no Gwenda here. Fuck me, this guy. Bro, why can't you sell here? Why? Because I'm stupid, that's why. Because today was the last day, and I thought I'd just stack on the sit food, you know? And this was really stupid because I don't have any inventory space. So now I'm cooked. And I don't really know what to do. I could, I think I could just remove some items, I guess. And yeah. Man, duration of the teleporter. I mean, I have Godok suit, so it should be fine. I shouldn't have any issues. I think. Oh, wait, we are starting with 10k. Actually, it was kind of stupid to even get teleporter debuffs, if I remember right. Because, yeah, I can't even use it on Lurker. Like, we are... Or maybe I can. Yeah, it really depends how fast we are. Fuck. Yeah, we'll have to see. My inventory is so cooked though. I have to do something about it. I have to find like a vendor, resell everything, go back, and then after the raid maybe buy everything back again. I don't really know. That's probably the play. Like sell all of my tanking gear so I have enough space. I just had to have way too much hit food. But yeah. That's just something I wanted to show off. So the play was because I don't know why, but for some reason, the bonfire is still up on EU realms. So if you are on EU, even though the event is over, Midsummer Fest, the fires are still up. So you can still throw the thingy and get the crit buff. Which is, yeah, it's crazy because that happened the last TBC as well, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I don't know. it's just weird. So I went ahead, tried to like prepare because I think they were probably going to fix that in a bit. I don't know when. Okay. I don't know how they are going to do it on NA realms. It's weird. I don't really understand it. Like, because when are they going to fix this bug? When we can still do the like, it's kind of funny because this exact thing happened the last time as well. Yeah, on Dreamsurf. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's NA, you know. So, oh, is it NA? Yeah, it's NA. Like on AU, it's down, but it's like invisible basically. Yeah, but you can still throw the flower. Ah, maybe that's the reason. Maybe because it's still up on NA, that's why you can. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. No, you can't. On EU you can't. On NA you can. But yeah, they kind of screwed us over. I don't know why, but on 4 a.m. My time, which was like 2 hours ago, they removed all of the vendors for some reason. So I don't know what like the point of that was, but yeah. So we got kind of cooked, basically. Wait, I want to check some other things. Wait a minute, I think. Yeah. Yo. Good night, good night. Thanks for stopping by. Should be 7 hours. Okay, what someone is saying, I don't know. I'm trusting Kosha with that. No clue. Ah, you have a couple of top 20 even. Or top 100 actually. Nice. Yeah, these kill times are really good. Holy, like it's crazy. That's insane. You have like some really impressive kill times. This one is really nice as well, Solarian. This is way also way better than our kill times. Like I think this one is probably one of the most impressive ones I've seen. Like 145 Void Reaver. I've seen no one get this below 2 minutes. This might have been, I'm not really sure, but this might have been one of the fastest one ever. Or is this? I'm not sure. Wait, I think I've seen this rate. This guild. I'm pretty sure. Is it not one of the top speedrunning guilds? Maybe? Am I stupid? Yeah, I mean, bro, 145 is insane. Like, who has 145? I'm not even sure. Wait, where can I check this? It's here, right? Yeah. No, wait, this is just rankings. We have to go full rate. Speed. Okay, it's not the fastest, but probably one of the fastest. Wait, let me check something. I'm really curious about this. So let's check rankings. Let's check speed. Yeah, number 11. Yeah, this is a crazy time, by the way. Actually, insane. And also Dream Dive as well. This is crazy. See, like every single thing is like Night Slayer or Chinese. And then you have like one Dream Dive guild. I mean, there's also another one here, GG's, and like Food Court. It's also like all hard, basically, almost. I don't know. Insane. Wait, are you guys? I didn't check. I'm so stupid. I should have asked about this. We're number one guild for DS, but DS still big. Yeah, true. No, it's not a dead server at all. It's the PvE realm from so you have two NA realms. You have like Night Slayer, which is a PvP realm, which is a bigger server, and then you have Dream Scythe, which is a PvE realm. Ah, okay. Yeah. It's that's the kind of the common trend of PvP server. It's the same for us as well. You know, Spine Shatter, as you can see, everyone's on Spine Shatter. But funnily enough, we don't have one Thunderstrike guild here. Like, I think Thunderstrike is probably even the more casual kind of server. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, this is crazy. I wanted to... Oh yeah, are you running... Annihilator? Like the Axe of Armor Pen, by the way? Maybe not on Void Reaver, because he has like a lot of armor, I guess. Actually, it's kind of a target dummy fight. I think it's worth it on... Yeah, okay. We are wondering about using it as well. I mean, I have the recipe. So I might... wait. But you probably have multiple guys running it, I think. Like, not only one, I'm guessing. We do any for like 2 free globals? Well, yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Everyone runs it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we should probably do the same, to be honest. Are there any specific bosses where you run it, or just everything? Rogue, Warriors, Enhance, and Propelli, or... Oh, yeah, true. All of them. Okay. Damn, crazy. Even even the fast bosses then. Yeah, that's a crazy. Oh man, we should do the same, to be fair. So now I have to go in game. But yeah, this was like really interesting to check, by the way. So thank you for providing that. It's really interesting to check different, you know, kind of ways people do raids. I've also like gotten, I think, another top guild as well, like was asking me for that as well, I think, which was Praxis. It's also like really good runs. But yeah, 145 is... I mean, you know, you were really lucky because For some reason, ATD WoW showed up in the stream, and obviously, you know, they have this the world record right now. So yeah, I mean, you couldn't have gotten better advice basically, which was yeah, you're pretty lucky with that. 7 nights. This is so risky what I'm doing, by the way. Like I don't recommend doing this at all, by the way. Let's say this. Let's say this. Let's say this. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. I'm really stupid. Okay, now I have everything. So now I can log out and can just relax. Holy shit. This was so stupid. I lost so much time on my buffs as well. Yeah, I mean, this is too super cool. Yeah, he's really chill as well. Oh, thank you for following, by the way. I missed that. Okay, but the question is, why is the event down for us, and why is it up still for NA? That's like a discrimination. EU discrimination. Maybe it was up earlier for us, I guess. Ah, man. Okay, now I can't log in into my warrior, basically. That doesn't work. So yeah, this character is cool. So it even shows up here as well. But it's not up anymore. Maybe it's a bug. I don't think it is. Yeah. I was like trying to get all of them. Oh, this red pen is also cooked. Like this was some easy XP I could have gotten, but yeah, they robbed me out of that. Let's do this. And yeah, guys, if you want to have me like check other logs, or this is like so full, I can do that actually as well. I mean, no, no ATD is gone, so you don't have that bonus anymore. But yeah, I could do a couple. GG's bro, thank you. You too, obviously as well. Definitely nice. I think I'm also going to go offline soonish. Okay, the hitbox of these is like really small for some reason. I don't know why. Kind of weird. What's wrong with this? Okay. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. That's the wrong one. Actually, I think I'm. Oh wait. Yeah, I actually have to do something. I remember. Fuck. Yeah. So this is a bit abrupt, but I think I will also be offline. Sadly, I think it has to be a pretty long stream though. Was really fun. Also, seeing ATD. I think I have to follow him as well. So otherwise, it's like. So if you don't really know, there's like an one-handed axe you can get from Classic. Let me show you that. Give me a second. So we have. This is more of a parse thing, by the way. So we have this axe here, which is a one-handed axe that you can, is from Classic. You can get this from blacksmithing. And what this will do is reduce enemy armor by 200, stacks up to 3 times, so it's 600 armor reduction. I think it lasts like 40-ish seconds, 45 second-ish. If you have all of your, like, let's say, like melees and such, use this at the beginning of the fight, so it stacks up to 3 times and then they switch to normal weapons. This is a pretty nifty damage increase for you. For everyone, basically. Because this is armor reduction, this stacks with everything else. So usually, we have a couple of other items which also do the same thing, but they don't stack. So we have, like, I think there's like one mace which is called Raven Spike or something. Let me zoom out a bit. Oh, I don't think I can find it. But yeah, we have like one item which you can get in Hubris from a rare, which does kind of a similar thing. But it doesn't stack with Fairy Fire, for example. This one does stack with everything. So you will see, on top logs as well, like people using this at the start. Use this, wait until the stacks up to 3 times, and then switch over of like normal weapons, and then just burn down the boss. This is really efficient on bosses which have low armor, like Solarian, for example, because then obviously I talked about this in my armor video, but the less armor a mob has, the more efficient it is actually to remove that armor, because the first couple of armor points basically are going to give you the most amount of damage reduction, percentage-wise. However, obviously, you want to reduce armor always, basically. So yeah, this is again more of a parse thing, but you need all of your melees to have this, basically. So it stacks really fast because the proc rate is really ass, and you can't have just one guy using this. Basically, it will not work. So yeah, that's really important. But yeah, that's about that. Again, you can get this from Classic. It's kind of expensive to craft. I would not buy this, so don't buy this off the auction house. Otherwise, you make a big mistake. It costs way too much. Just craft it yourself. Buy the recipe for like 50 gold or so. You can also farm it if you want. This drops from this guy in Ubers. I don't know. Can you solo that? I think you can. Probably. I'm not really sure if you can. I think you can solo this on Fury. I'm not 100% certain. But yeah, you can buy this recipe off the auction house as well, by the way. Yeah, like I don't know, like I bought it for 50 gold and that was it. And then I crafted this. I think I sold one for 500 gold. The crafting cost was like 200 gold or so. So it was kind of worth it actually to have that angle. But I think this will be more relevant even in the next phase, because then we are going to get like armor pen, which stacks on top of this basically. So this will be even more efficient to run. Yeah, we'll have to see. But again, this is only a thing I would recommend for guilds which are kind of parsing or like speed running. I would not recommend this for your, average like kind of guild or like more casual guild, because this is kind of expensive. Everyone has to run it, and there are probably going to be like other issues which are more important to fix. But yeah. Yeah, I mean you can try to do that. But again, you basically have to have your whole guild uses to be really efficient on this, to stack this as fast as possible. Otherwise, it's not really worth it. If you have one guy using it, it's not really worth it. Unless it's like a off tank, or if it's like a class which doesn't really do much anyway on this fight, then you can have this obviously, and then it's a different story. But yeah, guys, I think that's it, to be honest, for today. I don't really have anything else to say. I will just park my character AFK, in Area 52. Actually, I have to fly. Fuck. Yeah, I will do this right now. Let me log in and fly. And then I will go. Like, oh wait, can I even do this? Like this? I think no. I think there's no in. No. I see that rogue. I saw that rogue. I think stealth. No, I'm not risking this. Fuck it. I will just keep it like this. Fun live stream, Anchor. Thanks for taking. Yeah. Thank you. Also, you know, fun for me because ATD was in the stream. I was also watching his videos. I forgot to congratulate him. Well, it was insane. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. By the way, thanks for all of follows and such. Obviously, always fun to see. And I will see you in the next. Maybe I think I will stream tomorrow. We'll see if I will stream the speedrun. Yeah, we'll have to see. But probably will if I don't fuck something up beforehand and I have to do something last minute. But yeah, maybe chime in. Rate will be at I think like 19 something. So yeah, like if you are around there, if you can, maybe come by and we can have some fun in the live in the speedrun. But yeah, that's basically it. Hope it was fun, and I will see you tomorrow, basically, or actually today. But yeah, goodbye, guys. See ya.